Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of RINGOTV Reactions. I'm your host, Ringo. We are back again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. What we're going to be talking about today is my response to Kevin Wesley, right? Now, those of you who don't know, Kevin Wesley is LaTruth's brother. He made a response video to my video that I made in regards to the GoFundMe and various other situations. Now, we're going to lay down some ground rules before we begin, right? I'm going to lay down some ground rules, so I want you to pay attention, all right? Number one, when you come into this live chat, all right, be respectful. Be respectful or you're going to be blocked, all right? Because when he made his response video to me, he was respectful, even though you had some people in his live chat talking ish about me. What I'm saying is just keep the peace, all right? We're adults. We're trying to find out what the issue is. All right. He made a video about my video that I made. And we're going to listen to his video and break it down. Then I'm going to offer my thoughts and my criticism regarding my content and my approach towards his brother. So before we get into this, I just want to make sure that we have the ground rules already done clear. When you come into the live chat, be respectful, carry yourself as an adult, no insults and foolishness, all right? Doesn't matter who you are. You will go on the block list, we'll pack you up and you'll be out of here, all right? I want to deal with this thing in a very logical way where all parties can understand what's at hand here. So we're going to come on back. We're going to go through the intro. Then we're going to come back. We're going to play the tapes. I'm going to break this thing down the right way. We'll be right back.
Yo, nigga, about that paper.
RINGOTV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper.
RINGOTV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free, I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean and skip up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah, I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might like do it that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga. Look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
RINGOTV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like to wear that top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga. Look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
RINGOTV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I built it since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
We're back. We're back again. RINGOTV Reactions. Top of the morning. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. So, what exactly is going on? Well, I'm glad you asked that question. Kevin Wesley, brother of LaTruth, came out with a video response to my show that I've done the other night. And he had a lot to say. And what I want to do is I want to break down his video and offer my expert opinion about what's going on. Now, before we begin, I would like to just talk about a few things, right? When I initially made my video about LaTruth, I made it very clear. I don't got no beef with these brothers. I really don't. And trust me, I'm aware of what's going on YouTube. I'm aware of what's going on with everybody talking about LaTruth. I made it very, very crystal clear. My video is entertainment. I do content. That's what I do. But I also offer education because what I'm speaking on is what the people are thinking, right? Now, LaTruth is a guy that is very outspoken, flashy. He likes to stunt. He likes to do all of those type of things, right? When the public see him come forward through a GoFundMe asking for $50,000, that's nasty work. Off the brink. Now, we're going to talk about a lot of things because hopefully this video here is going to give not only LaTruth what he needs to do what is right, to improve his public image, but also to make everybody understand how social media is. Because I'm not new to social media. I've been doing this forever. And I understand the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I understand that when you have people that don't like a person, they want to gather an army and they figure, well, okay, if you made a video about LaTruth, that means you down with our clique. I'm not down with nobody. I'm RINGOTV. Been rolling solo since 2006. I don't rock with nobody. I watch everybody on YouTube. I make content. So let's make that clear. I'm not on nobody's team. I'm not on Team LaTruth. I'm not on Team this. I'm not on nobody's team. I'm on Team Most High. God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's who I rep. I rep truth. At the same time, I'm going to speak what the people are thinking. When you hear the name LaTruth, first thing that comes to mind is drama. Which brings us to Kevin Wesley. Now, Kevin came forward to speak up for his brother. Now, under normal circumstances, right? Under normal circumstances, certain people would be like, well, why are you speaking up for your brother? He's a man. He could speak up for himself. But at the same time, I don't got a problem when you speaking for your brother. You know why? Because Aaron spoke up for Moses. Not because Moses was less of a man. It was because Aaron was able to articulate himself and get the message across. And the Most High used Aaron to be that voice. So under those circumstances, when I see you speaking up for your brother, it's not that your brother cannot talk for himself. You're just able to communicate better, in my opinion. You know how to communicate. So since you wasn't coming at me with no disrespect, or you just basically being just a man, just straightforward, I'm going to be straightforward and just have that conversation. Because a lot of people are coming after your brother. And rightfully so, you need to understand why. I have my own experiences on YouTube where people talk ish about me, lie, manipulate, make up stories. But one thing I see that maybe LaTruth don't see is that his public image is the problem. Public image is everything. Now, the people that don't like LaTruth are not paying his bills. The people that don't like LaTruth are not supporting his GoFundMe. Right? So whatever they got to say about him from your side of the camp shouldn't even be an issue. It's just like when I did my video is entertainment. At the same time, I'm going to call everything I see out. Everything I see on YouTube, I'm going to call it out. Doesn't matter who the person is. Ain't nobody's above criticism. Just like I'm not above criticism. And I also know that on YouTube, people can rock with you today and tomorrow they don't rock with you. People could salute me today and then tomorrow they don't like me. Some people will not like me just because of this video here. I already know that already. It's nothing new to me. That's because on social media, people flip-flop and they take sides and they try to build and create armies. That's why I don't rock with nobody. I just roll solo, stay in my own lane. Now, my video about LaTruth, it goes a little deeper because when I speak what the people are thinking. People are looking at LaTruth as a scammer. That's what they're looking at. Now, when I did my video, I made it very clear, I don't know what you do. You didn't see me in my video saying that you a scammer or anybody in your family, because I don't move like that. I haven't seen nothing. But what I do see is things that your brother is doing on social media. For example, taking a cup and going like this and playing these little games. That's not how you move if you in need. Ain't no time to be joking. If I know I'm going to be put out my house, the bills are due, and I'm stressed out, I don't got no time to be cracking no jokes because it's serious business right now, right? I don't care about Christmas gifts. That's not even happening. Number two, I'm not going to be trying to look flashy and stuff because at this point, I need to pay these bills. I need the viewers to understand my issue. And you have to be able to make sense of where this money is going. That's something that I made very clear in my video. You got to make it very clear where the money going. Because in order for anybody to want to donate $50,000, you got to account for that money. You just can't say, well, I'm going through hard times and, I got to pay my bills. Well, I need to see those bills. I need to see the rent. I need to see the mortgage. I need to see what you got. I need to see some data of your expenses so we know that if we were to foot this bill, we know you're not squandering that money on something that it shouldn't be squandered on. You know what I mean? And these are the things that people need to see. They need to understand that his image is what needs to be worked on. His whole life and family business is all over the internet. That's bad for business. You should know this, right? When a man go through a divorce or any sort of public nonsense, that messes up business, right? Y'all talked about he haven't been paid from GoFundMe, not GoFundMe, what is it? Facebook, because he was demonetized. Well, I don't know if y'all know, but when you get demonetized, you don't get paid. I don't know if y'all know this, but when you get demonetized, you don't get paid. Same thing on YouTube. I've been demonetized twice, so I know the struggle. When you get demonetized, let's say, for example, you had a good month on YouTube. You were grinding, you were doing your thing, and you made 15 bands, 20 bands that month. That's on a good month. Those of you that are content creators that know the game, when you had them real good months, you know that's exciting. But it don't be like that every month. Some months, man, it be 3/4 of that, or not even 3/4, a quarter of what you were making. And you be down bad. But my point is, let's say, for example, this month, you were supposed to get a payout of $15,000. If you got demonetized, you're not getting nothing. YouTube ain't sending you no check. You're going to be sitting there looking around like, where my bread? They're not giving it to you. And I'm not talking about the bread that they owe you, like that payout will go through. But the payout of the big payout, you're not getting that. What do you mean I'm not getting that? That's my money. Yeah, it's your money, but you got demonetized. So if LaTruth didn't get paid and he's demonetized, that could be the reason why he got demonetized. That's the reason why he ain't getting his bread. Because he got demonetized. And if it works like that on YouTube, then most likely it worked like that on every other social media site when it comes to payouts. In order to get that bread, you got to clean up your page so that you could be remonetized again. And then you get your bread. That's how it works. Shout out to Barbara Clark for the support. Says, Ringo, love your content. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. I want to talk about these things because I'm very aware of the situation going on with LaTruth. And I understand how you feel. But you have to understand, it's a social media, fam. You already don't know how it is, man. This is the jungle, right? All I'm saying is this, right? We're going to listen to your video. I'm going to break some things down, and I'm going to explain a lot more. What I need for y'all to do on y'all side of the camp is pay attention. Because the things that I'm going to drop and the things I'm going to talk about, if it's applied, he going to be able to do what he needs to do. He's going to be able to survive. He's going to be able to get out of the pit that he's in because it's something he did himself. This is not something people doing to him, fam. LaTruth dug a hole for himself. LaTruth been putting out content, doing dirt, planting bad seeds, doing things when he respond to the people that do things to him. You know how the game go, bro. Anytime anybody make a video about you and you respond with fire, it only brews more fire. See, your video, when you did your video, right, you ain't come with no flames. You ain't come in with you didn't come in on level 10. You just kept it cool, spoke your thoughts, and that's pretty much it. So that energy is going to be reciprocated. You don't see me using laughter tracks. You don't see me clowning. You don't see me trolling. You know why? Your energy. Now, of course, you're going to have people from the other side of the camp that don't like you. They're going to not like me because they're going to be like, hold up, wait. Just yesterday you were doing this and you was doing that. Now you doing this. Now they upset with me. I already know how the game go. I don't care because I know a lot of people be fake. I already know the game already. But me, I'm neutral. I'm on neutral ground. I'm not on nobody's team. I'm not on nobody's club. Nobody can control me. Nobody can manipulate me into siding with whatever purpose they got. That's never going to happen with me. I've been doing this since 2006. There's no way that's happening because I see what's going on. But what I'm looking at is what the people are thinking regarding LaTruth. Right? Because a lot of people make videos about this brother every day. And he's probably tired of it. But then again, this is social media. People gonna do what they gotta do to do content. That's just the way that's the belly of the beast. The only thing that LaTruth can do at this point right now is clean up his public image. That's all I can say on that. His public image need work. It's just like when you have what's his dude name that beat up Rihanna? Chris Brown, right? Chris Brown did what he did, and it messed up his public image for a minute. For a minute, Chris Brown's image was effed up. But he had to do something. They had to talk to him behind the scenes like, yo, fam, you got to clean this image up. Right now, the people not loving you, the women not loving you, that's bad for business. So he had to clean up his image. People still, there's people that still remember the whole Rihanna situation. But his image is not as bad as it was before because he made some changes, stayed out of the way, stayed out of trouble. You know what I mean? And what happened? He was able to make some records. He had some dope, songs that released. And you know, people look like they forgave that situation. Now, why is it that so many people hate your brother? Why is it that so many women, this is the thing, women, why so many women don't like your brother? Number one, those women that don't like your brother, they're not paying the bills. So if they're not the ones paying the bills, that shouldn't be his concern, because people are going to talk about you. The thing is how you respond. If he respond, they're going to respond more, and they're going to do it more and more and more and more and more until it drives you crazy. Until it drives you crazy. Like, I was going to make another video. I was going to make another video about your brother. I was going to make another video about the video that I was reviewing with the phone. I was going to make that video, but then I saw your video and I kind of heard what you had to say. I was considering everything that you had to say. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to make that video. I'm going to leave him alone, but I'm going to respond to you so I can share my thoughts, break a few things down. Hopefully you'll hear that and let your brother understand that there's some things he got to do. Number one, if he's going through a struggle, he got to be transparent with these people. Now, the reason why I said he's scamming is because he wasn't transparent. His GoFundMe never indicated exactly where the money is going in terms of, if I need $50,000, I need to know where that money is going. The people deserve that understanding. When I made my GoFundMe, because I saw your live, and you had a lot of people in your live chat that was talking a lot of ish about me. And of course, you don't got control over the people, but they were talking crap about me in your live chat. They were saying that I'm a hypocrite. Oh, I got a GoFundMe too. The thing with me is my GoFundMe is not me asking for money to pay no damn bill. I'm not here asking for money because, oh, I'm down and out. I got my own issues, which is private. I don't need the world to know everything that's going on in my life, nor will I put that out there like that. But what I would do is, if I'm working towards something to earn and I know it's money that I need, then I'm supposed to be grinding, working towards what I need. You see what I mean? So my GoFundMe shows exactly what I want to do with whatever money I'm seeking from my viewers. And you know what's so crazy about this, fam? The goal is not even met. The goal is halfway. And I got 167,000 subs. And I can't even reach a goal of 10 bands. So what does that say about the people who follow my platform? They don't give a fuck about what I'm going through. You see what I mean? So that being said, it's only a small percentage of people that really rock with you. Your brother got over a million followers on Facebook. If all he needed was 50 bands, that money should have been there already if the people rock with him, right or wrong. So what does that say? Everybody that follow you don't really fuck with you. It's only but a few people that really rock with you. I understand that. I also understand that this is in the month of December. A lot of people just don't got it. So although my GoFundMe haven't reached its goal, I know the people that really rock with me might have other things going on in their life. So at the end of the day, I had to use my own personal credit to go acquire certain things that I need for the studio and whatnot. I had to go do that because I can't sit and wait. I'm not going to sit there waiting, like, let me just sit there with a bucket waiting for people to come and say, okay, we're going to reach your goal. I don't know when that goal is going to be reached. So between now and then, I got to do something. I just can't sit here waiting. So to put out a $50,000 GoFundMe goal, and you know you got bills to pay, there got to be something you got to do right now. Between time until the support comes in. But you got to be transparent with the people to say, look, this is what I need the money for. This is my rent. This is my expenses. In other words, what is LaTruth's expenses every month? What is his financial expenses every month? Everybody that's viewing this live stream should already know what your expenses are in a month. In other words, what is your rent, your mortgage, a car note, phone bill, gas bill, all your bills combined into one ball. How much is that a month? You should know what your monthly expenses are, because that will tell you where you are, which means every month you got to make not only your monthly expenses, but you're supposed to have money to save. So you got to balance that out. If you're living over that, you're above your means. So he got to provide to the people, look, this is my monthly expenses. I'm behind this amount. You got to explain that. You just can't say I need 50,000, because now how do we know you using the money to pay your bills? How we know that? How do we know that? How do we know? You got to be transparent with the people. That's why you got to swallow your pride. And it's just a lot of stuff. We're going to get into it. I'm going to play your video. We're going to break things down, and I'm going to share more of my thoughts about what's going on, right? So let's get into the video. Let me tune this up real quick, and we're going to get into the video right now and make this thing happen, right? So Kevin Wesley did a response video to my video, and my video concerns him because in his mind, I guess he believed that when people see my video, they're not going to want to support LaTruth, right? I disagree, because it doesn't matter what I say in my video. If somebody rock with LaTruth, they're going to support him regardless. Doesn't matter what I say, right? The whole thing is, how is he marketing himself? Because life is life. How you market yourself will determine who supports you. That's just the way it goes. If he got 1 million followers on Facebook, 300,000 followers on YouTube, he should be able to acquire whatever it is he need. If the people not giving the bread, fam, that has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with my video. I'm a content creator. This is what I do. When stories break out, I'm going on those stories. If something happened and I know people interested in it, I'm talking about it. If that makes somebody upset, that's their problem. Has nothing to do with me. Stories like this with LaTruth, people want to hear. So I'm going to do videos. I'm going to do content. But I'm going to do them in a way where they're entertainment. It's entertaining as well as educational. Because if you listen to the video and you even admitted this, there was a lot of key points I was touching on. A lot of key points that is very important. Transparency. Christmas is not important right now. Not when you got bills and you got needs. You know? Even in my house, when it comes to the food bill, fam, I don't play around with nothing, fam. Every dollar means something. I don't like wasting money. You know what I mean? I like when I go food shopping that I see food. You know, a lot of times we go food shopping and, you know, especially if you got kids, the food bill be high. But a lot of times people don't know how to shop. They end up shopping, buying a bunch of junk food, snacks, cakes, candies, ice creams. Before you know it, you got a bill damn near $600-700 food bill, fam. That's crazy. That's wild, fam. There should be more food than junk. You know what I mean? So balancing out what you need versus what you want is important if you are struggling. The timing is not right. These are things that I'm trying to make everybody see when they look at my video, because when you think about LaTruth, the way he been moving, you know, he's in the car, he's in the truck, he's doing his thing, he's flashing, got the designer clothes. People would think, damn, this brother doing his thing. This brother not down bad. So to see him come out of nowhere with no warning, it's like, bro, what do you mean you need $50,000? Just the other day you were flexing. You have on a Rolex. Bro, go sell the Rolex. You could get some bread for that. So this is what people are going to say. This is social media, fam. I already had my share. I got people that are mad at me. Imagine this, fam. I moved from Brooklyn, New York, from the projects of Brooklyn, New York, to a beautiful community in North Carolina. And because I elevated and moved my family to a better situation, people got mad at me. People get mad at me because I decided to save my money, bust my ass for years, grinding, saving, getting my credit right, doing what I had to do as a man should to move my family from the hood, from the projects to a suburban community, a beautiful community in North Carolina. People got mad at me for that. Now think about how that feels. People literally got mad at me to the point where they think I'm rich. They think I'm rich because I got a new SUV, a new house, and they mad. And they don't even understand that I bust my ass working at the 9-to-5, grinding. Then I got fired from the 9-to-5, grind on YouTube, continue grinding and making money and saving, getting credit right, and made a power move, and everybody got mad with me. After all the work I did, they didn't congratulate me. They were unhappy for me. So that taught me a lot about people. They think I'm rich right now. They don't know what I'm dealing with, what I'm going through. When I moved down to North Carolina, I moved with just my studio, my clothes, and a washing machine, fam. Left all the furniture, everything else at the old crib. You know how much money I had to spend to furnish this house? Over $40-something thousand, fam, to furnish the whole house. So think about what's going on when you make moves, you grind, you build. It's a sacrifice. So it's like starting all over again. It's like you went all the way from the bottom, all the way up, and then back to the bottom. Because now you literally spent off your entire life savings to make a power move to put your family in a better situation. But when people see that, they don't see that as you're doing the right thing. They would rather see me in the projects. They would rather see me in the slums. I already know what it's like living in the hood. I know what it's like doing this and that. I already know that life already. But a lot of people, they get mad when they see you elevate. So when they see your brother shining, designer clothes, whip in the whip like this, chilling, shopping sprees, what do you think what's going through their mind? They're going to get mad because they're looking at it like, hold up, how you able to do that? I can't do that. So the jealousy going to kick in. They're not going to be happy, but it's the way he moving that's going to make them look at him in a certain way. So when they see him come forward saying, yo, I'm struggling now, they're going to start laughing, fam. They're going to start to mock. They're going to look at him and be like, bro, I'm not doing nothing for you, bro. Go sell that watch. You got a Rolex? Okay, go pawn it. You could get some money for that to pay your bills. And if you think about it, you can. So if the need was really that desperate, there's some things you could do. If you got 2 cars, right? Get rid of one of the cars. Get rid of the Rolex and make that, take away some of the burden of the bills. For I don't know his situation. Do he own the vehicles or is he still paying for the vehicles? These are the things that people need to understand. It's called transparency. Transparency. Because if you flexing like this and you still paying for that, fam, there's no need to be flexing, fam. I'm just saying. If you still paying for them automobiles, there's no need to be like this in videos. You don't own them things. You don't own them. Because if you can't pay, guess what? Repo man coming. The bank is coming for them vehicles. So it's not worth going like this. You know when you go like this? When you done bought it and you got the title, you got that receipt, and you say, ooh, I paid for this, it's mine. I own it. Now you could go like this. Now you could go like that. So my thing is this. Perception is what people see. People thought I was a millionaire. Fam, I'm not a millionaire, but I will be. I will be, because I'm going to grind. I'm going to work hard. And you should too. But the point is, when they look at your brother, they think he well off. I thought your brother was a millionaire. For me, that's what I thought, because of how he moved. So to see this, I'm like, damn. $50,000, bro. That's a lot of money, man. That's somebody's yearly salary, fam. You got to look at it that way. $50,000 is somebody's yearly salary, bro. That's what somebody making a year. When I was on a 9-to-5, I made about 85, and I could make 100K if I do OT. And I'm going to be honest with you. Doing OT is not easy work, fam. That's why I don't understand how a lot of people be wanting to do overtime on the job, fam. I don't even want to do the time that I'm doing. Let alone doing overtime. Nah, fam. Then they tax you from that. So it's like you working for free. Just to get a little extra money, it's not even worth it sometimes. But 50 bands is somebody's yearly salary. So when they see these things, they're like, bro, that's a lot of money, man. I could understand if he said, yo, I need 5,000 or I need 10 or 15,000 the most. 15 bands, yo. I'm in a hole. Fam, I need to pay like 2 months of my car loan, fam. Because if you, look, fam, I'm going to be honest. If your brother got 2 vehicles and he's still paying for them things, that's a sad situation, bro. He's living above his means, fam. I don't care what nobody say. If you got 2 vehicles and you paying for them too, you're doing bad, man. You're supposed to have one paid off already before you get the other. That's proper money management. It don't make no sense. You got 2 vehicles and you making monthly payments. That makes no sense. You're going to be there forever paying for them vehicles, man. You're going to be in a hole. So if you take away one of them vehicles, that would take about 1,000, depending on your payment plan. That'll take about 1,000, $1,500 off of monthly expenses. That $1,500 now can go towards groceries. It could go towards basic utilities. It could go towards car insurance. That $1,500 can go a long way when it comes to the bills. I don't play around when it comes to the bills, man. So when people look at the situation, you got to understand these are the things they're thinking about. Why don't he just get rid of a car? In your video, you were saying, why should he have to get rid of the stuff he built up? Well, he have to if he want to survive. Because what if the people don't come through? What if the people don't give him the 50,000? Then what? What if the people don't give him the bread? What is he going to do? What is he going to do if the people don't give him the money? And it's critical and you got to pay these bills. What are you going to do? Going to have to downsize. Now, if he already have a vehicle paid off and he got one that he's paying for still, and he really want to keep them toys, because that's pretty much what they are, little trophies that we want to take, he gonna have to make that choice. It's either you're gonna get rid of the car, right, keep the one you got, or you're gonna have to get on social media and grind. Now, we're gonna get on the tapes just now, but I gotta talk. I gotta speak my mind. Another thing you brought up in the video, you were like, I think you were addressing the people who were saying he need to go get a job, right? He need to just go out there and get a job. You said something along the lines of, well, this is something he's been doing for years. It's not just that simple, to just go and get a job. See, here's the problem. The people that was in the live chat was literally saying stuff about how your brother was like, I'm not doing that, get no $20 an hour. I'm not doing that. I'm going to do what I got to do, making content. I get what he's saying, but see, saying that over the air is bad business, fam. Again, social media etiquette. There's certain things you don't say. Why? Your viewers are going to get offended. Your viewers may not understand. I understand what he mean. You understand what he mean because you're on social media. You know the earning potential that you can make. A lot of times, somebody at the 9-to-5 may not, they don't understand, fam. They don't understand. I was on a 9-to-5. I knew how much I made per hour. On social media, there's no such thing as I get paid this an hour. You make your way. You can get how much you want to get. The more you grind, the more you earn. Do you understand that? So for him to say, I don't want to get no 9 to 5 to make no $20 an hour, that's a slap in the face to all those people that's on the 9 to 5 that he need donations from. That's why I said social media etiquette. When you say stuff like that, the viewers are going to look at you like, yo, you bugging. I'm out here busting my ass on my 9 to 5 and all I make is $20 an hour and you going to tell me you too good to go to that job to make $20 an hour? Now they're going to be upset with you. And I get it. I know exactly where you're coming from. When you've been doing something all your life, you're accustomed to it, you're good at it, and you don't want to give that up to go backwards. But you have to understand, those that work on a 9 to 5 that haven't jumped that hurdle to get to where LaTruth got and understand that world, they don't know or understand that language. They don't understand that language, fam. So in their mind, they're like, look, if you're struggling, go get a job. Go get a real job. That's what they think in their mind. They don't understand that social media is a business. They don't understand that. This studio costs a couple of $100,000s, bro. This studio, along with my studio downstairs. They don't know that. They see this as just a room. They don't know the amount of money that goes into social media. Social media is no different than the film industry. No different than a Ricky Lake talk show, a Jenny Jones talk show. Money goes into production. You understand? So when people view, they don't see it as a business. They don't see it as you're working. They look at it like, why don't you go get a real job? I got people that do that to me all the time. And I'm like, okay, if doing what I'm doing is not a real job, go do it. If me doing this content is not real work, go do it. I want to see everybody go do it. I want to see you go set up a studio, set up the microphones, and be able to talk like me, fluently, with no script, no teleprompter, nothing. Just go do it. You won't be able to do it because it's not for you. Just like when you have a Donahue show, a Montel Williams show, you have all these different talk shows. These are people that went out there and did these things on television. And because of the advent of social media, we don't even need to go on television no more. We can do this right on social media, and it's television all over again because nobody's watching cable no more. Nobody watch TV no more. People watch social media. Look how much people we have here. We got 289 people here at 4:35 in the morning. Why? Because they don't watch TV. They watch social media. See? So this is a business. So I understand that. But what I'm trying to show everybody is this. He said he haven't gotten paid in 6 months. If you ain't making no money in 6 months, you got to do something, man. You just can't sit home talking about, well, I'm going to survive off of my savings until Facebook give me some money. Nah, you bugging out, man. You bugging out. You can't be doing that, man. You got to get out there and grind. And trust me, to all the people, right, that might be in my live chat saying Kevin is lying, blah, 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 please stop wasting your time with all that stuff. You're not talking to somebody that can be coerced, manipulated, or any of those things, right? If you have a personal beef with Kevin or personal beef with LaTruth, then you stick with that nonsense, right? I'm here dealing with real talk and real issues. I'm not here to ride bandwagons of whatever team is going after the other team and it's like this war. I'm not a part of that nonsense, right? So don't associate me with none of that mess. I'm not here for that stuff. I'm 47 years young. I don't got no time for the high school drama. What I will do is call out BS when I see it. When I see a man make a GoFundMe for $50K and he's a flashy dude wearing a Rolex, driving around 2 fancy automobiles, and he's not giving an account of where that money is going, I'm going to question that. All I'm looking for is transparency. If he's going through a hard time, I understand hard time. We all go through hard times. There's nothing wrong with him asking for money if he's going through a hard time, but for crying out loud, where is the accountability for where the money's going? Don't just tell me you got to pay your bills. Show us the bills. What's the problem? Where and how did you come up with a number of $50,000 that's needed? You're supposed to be able to add up all the expenses so that the people can see that you need $50,000. And if you can't do that, you're scamming the people. Shout out to Trending with Sharice for the membership. Says Kevin Wesley is in the chat, Ringo. Let me see. All right, I see you there. He says he was talking about how many hours they spend bashing. Wait. He was talking about how many hours they spend bashing him to the money they made doing it, which was around $20 an hour. Okay. So regardless of what the people are saying, because I cannot possibly be in everybody's chat rooms and everybody's videos hearing what everybody's saying. All I'm saying is this. I'm hearing what people are saying, right? If people are talking about a 9 to 5, I already know the business of social media, right? Nobody ain't just going to want to get up and leave. What I'm saying is this. If he was demonetized on Facebook, right, and didn't get his money, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you ever been demonetized on YouTube, but on YouTube, if you get demonetized and they were supposed to pay you 10 bands, 15 bands, 8 bands, whatever amount you made, you're not getting it. If you got demonetized, they're not giving you your money. In order for you to get your money back, you would have to clean up your channel, find out why you got demonetized, clean it up, and then reapply to the partnership program. Once they approve you again, they'll release the funds that they owe you. That's how it works on YouTube. So if he got demonetized, if he is currently demonetized on Facebook right now, he's not getting that money till he get monetized. So his best bet is go to his Facebook, delete everything, clean the whole page, start over fresh, figure it out. Or just find out what was the offensive thing that caused him to get demonetized. I don't know how Facebook worked. I used Facebook back in the day, but I don't like Facebook. You know, it is what it is. I don't like that place. It's just too much. I just don't know. I didn't even know you could get money on Facebook, to be honest. You know? So he would have to clean up his Facebook page, find out what went wrong. And here's another thing. When people talk about mass flagging, mass reporting, listen, people can mass flag your page, report your page. If you're not breaking no rule, nothing's going to happen to your page. So there was something that was going on that got him in trouble. And the people know, and they got him. So the best thing he can do is, if he was demonetized on Facebook, delete everything, man, and start over. You got 1 million followers. Start over, rebrand, come back with some new content, grind, and keep grinding, and have a new public image, and just erase the past, man. That's the only way he'll be able to regain monetization and get the money that he got. 6 months is a long time to be down and out with no earnings from a platform. You see? Because the way I thought it was is that they just didn't want to pay him his money. That's what I thought. All right? Shout out to Barbara for the support. Says, finally, a male's perspective point of view. Continue keeping it real. And also, I'm unable to read the chat with everybody's chat because I'm trying to get a lot of things off my mind, right? Let me see. Because I don't want you to think that I'm like knocking the brother because he's down and out. I understand what a struggle is, fam. I know what that is. That's why I'm trying to do this video, to try to clear the air, because you came with your video respectful like a man. You spoke up. You did what you had to do. And I can feel where you coming from, right? So I just need for people to understand where I'm coming from. I'm a content creator. I'm going to do content. I'm entertaining. This is what I do, right? All I'm saying is, if the man is going through it, that's not a time to beat him up and put him down. At the same time, there needs to be accountability for where the money is going. Once you have that and you put that on the Facebook, You got to be open to the nonsense. People gonna still talk crap. Even if he open up and say, well, this is my expenses, boom, boom, boom. They're gonna still talk crap. But at least you were honest. If you were honest, who can judge you? Who could judge you if you were honest? If I would have went and saw that man's face GoFundMe and it said 50,000, but it listed, hey guys, I'm really bad right now. I'm going through it. I'm behind on my bills. I know y'all gonna talk crap. You know, I owe this amount in rent. Here's a receipt you see right here. You know, I'm kind of living on my savings right now. Money is really tight. You know, and he's being transparent. You can't beat a man up when he's showing you the real. Cause now it's like, okay, he's not joking. He's not trolling. He's serious. But if you joking and you playing, people gonna be like, yo, you're not going through it, man. You playing. And even you talked about that in your video. You got to separate the character from who you are. Yeah, on social media, you can be real, but there's a character to you on social media. You're a rapper, you're a comedian, you're a this. You know, people know you for that. So when they see him talking about he going through, but they see him joking and doing little things, people take these things serious, man. They like, yo, you're not struggling, bro. You got a big old Rolex on your hand. Man, stop it, man. You're not struggling, man. There's no way. People mad at me if they see me in Ralph Lauren. They're like the other day when I had started my GoFundMe, somebody got mad because I was showing them a Ralph Lauren jacket and a sweater that I bought that I'm going to use when I open up the new studio. They went and posted a post in my live chat saying, here you are asking for donations for a GoFundMe, and you just spent $300 on a sweater. These are the things people are going to always do because they don't got that sweater. So in their mind, they're like, you don't deserve that sweater. You don't deserve a nice jacket. You understand? So this is why a lot of times on social media, some people never dress up. Some people never show where they live. Some people never show what car they drive. They act broke and they get all the support. Because in people's mind, when they see them, they're like, oh, he's broke. He's just like us. Let me donate. Let me super chat. Let me cash app. And that person could be a millionaire. But they would never know because the person don't show nothing. But when you show certain things, people see you living good, you live in a nice house, they automatically think you're rich. They automatically, man. But they don't know what you're going through. Just like people don't know what LaTruth is going through. He might have been on top 1 minute and next minute things fell apart. Okay, but be transparent with the people. Be real. Once the people see that you real and they know this ain't a game and you explaining yourself in a professional way and you're like, look, this ain't no game. My back is against the wall. I'm at the bottom of the pit. I know how to get out the pit. You know, but I just need a boost to get me up so that I can flow again. Because if the people come through and they give you that 50 bands, what are you going to do when the money run out? Do you have a plan of how you're going to earn new money? Because if you ain't earning no money, that 50 bands is going to only get you a certain amount of months. And then you back in the same pit. Got to start another GoFundMe. And by then, nobody ain't going to rock with you. Nobody not going to rock with you then. You know, with my GoFundMe, everything that I asked the people for, I showed what I bought with the money. And the goal is not even met. I had to use my own personal credit to get other items. These items are very expensive. But I'm transparent with the people. I'm showing them where their hard-earned money go. And I didn't even want to come to the people to ask them for $1. Do you understand that? But I had to be accountable by showing them where it goes. But did everybody come through for me? No. Everybody that follow your platform don't rock with you. I got 167,000 subs. All it take was 100 people to drop $100. Goal would have been met. But did they do that? No. Because in most cases, they don't care. A lot of people just view to wait for you to die. Some people want to see me homeless. They literally like this, praying. Please, Be homeless soon so we got some entertainment. Social media has become so wild that people that once like you now resent you because of whatever reason. It's like, okay, I liked you at 1 minute, but now I don't like you no more. I want to see you crash out. I want to see you fall. I want to see you struggle. So in LaTruth's situation, there are people out there that want to see him struggle. They want to see it. You know, I know he got enemies. I know there's a bunch of people making videos about him. But my video is entertainment and education, to educate not only the people that view, but also to educate LaTruth on how to move. His public image need to be changed. Because business, when you have drama, it's not going to earn no money. In the rap industry, when you have beef, that don't earn money. It never earned money. When you beefing on social media with people, you don't earn money, you lose money. The more people speaking negative about you, yeah, that's bad for business. But at the end of the day, people are going to talk ish about you regardless. What he need to be focusing on is content, strategy, repackaging his business ideas, trying to formulate a new plan to earn money and get out of that pit of, oh, the ex-wife and him beefing, what this one said. All of that stuff got to go, man. All of that stuff got to go. He can't talk about that stuff no more. All videos related to that situation got to be deleted, man. All videos, anything associated with the ex need to be deleted and forgotten in order for him to rebuild his name, rebuild his brand. Because if not, people are going to keep going on with the same thing over and over and over and over. You know, because they don't like him. Now, understand, the people that don't like him are not paying his bills. The people who make videos about him are not paying his bills. They're happy to see where he is right now. I'm not happy to see him down and out. I'm not here like, yes, he's down and out. I don't do that. I would never do stuff like that. Do I crack my jokes? Of course I crack my jokes. This is social media. This is social media. When you put your business on social media, people gonna talk about your life. Just like people talk about me. The people that talk about me in a negative way, I don't care. I don't give them no time of day. And I know that a lot of the people that say they rock with me today, tomorrow, they're not gonna rock with me. I'm already prepared for all of that. That's why I don't make no connections where I'm having all these behind the scenes conversations with people and all. I don't do that stuff no more because I've been through too much drama. And on social media, you never know who's going to turn on you next. So it's always good to roll solo, right? So let me get into this video, man. That's just my introduction right there. Let me get into the video and kind of break this thing down because I'm kind of just talking, but I want to hear what he have to say and share my thoughts, right? So let's get into this tape here. Let's see. Oh. And also, let me say this too, right? The reason why I'm not going to make, and let me make this publicly clear. Let me let you see me. I'm not making no more videos about your brother. I'm not making no more videos about your brother. The reason why I'm not is because I understand your spirit. I understand your spirit. And I saw some things in your video that made me see a couple of things, right? Of course, the other opposing teams, they're not going to like that. They're not going to like that. But see, I'm not a part of nobody's team. I understand if he's going through a struggle and he's really down bad, I'm not going to make no videos about that, man. But what I will do is offer my advice and criticism. My first video going to stand. That going to stand. This video going to stand. But I'm going to offer advice. I'm going to offer criticism because there's some things that he can do to improve and get himself back on track because both of you brothers are talented. Both of you brothers got skills. And like I said, I don't got no beef with none of you brothers. I really don't. But what I don't like, if I can also talk about this, is there's some followers of LaTruth that are very aggressive and they tend to attack. And when they attack, that's a representation of LaTruth. So these are things that he have to address as well. These are things that he have to look at as well and be like, look, if you got people that's from your team or people that rock with you, and anytime people talk about you, they go to other platforms wanting to attack people and cuss them out or name call, that right there that's not called for, because that's going to only irritate people and make them lash out more. Because it's like, bro, if you rock with LaTruth, the last thing you want to do is pull up on somebody's platform disrespecting them. Because they're going to be like, yo, who sent you here? They sent you here? Oh, they sent you here to do that? Okay, cool. The gloves are off. So it got to be respect where they tell, look, my viewers don't do that. When people talk about me negative, my viewers don't pull up on nobody's platform as an army and start flipping and cursing and name calling. My viewers don't do that, man. My viewers just respect everybody and just stay cool. I don't send my viewers to other channels to do their dirty work. I don't do stuff like that. So there got to be some respect from the people from LaTruth's camp, meaning his fans and followers, because it don't make no sense if you're a supporter of LaTruth, you coming to my platform hating me and telling me what I need to do and blah, 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 and all this other nonsense. The best you could be doing is putting some money in his GoFundMe and stay quiet. Because it don't make no sense to be over here making a bunch of noise trying to silence me from speaking my truth when you should be supporting that brother in his dilemma. If you ain't doing that, you ain't saying nothing. And I'm talking to LaTruth's followers. He got 1 million+ followers. It don't make no sense you on my platform mad because I'm talking about that man. Whether it's favorable or unfavorable, whether it's welcome or unwelcome, you don't have no right to be over here getting mad at me for my thoughts. You should be trying your best to help that man in his situation. If you didn't put no money in the bucket for that man, you playing yourself at this point. Because it's almost like you love the drama. You know what I mean? 1 million followers on Facebook, 300,000 followers on YouTube. He should already have that 50 bands. He should have that money already. So the thing is, he gonna have to find out who his true supporters is. And I'm pretty sure he got real supporters, diehard supporters. I got supporters, but it's only a few. You even said you had a dark time where you needed people to support you. They didn't come through. Not that they didn't come through, but they didn't come through as much as you would have liked. But you're still grateful for those that came through. See, when I say a lot of people don't really support me, I'm not talking about the actual people that rock with me. The people that rock with me, I got all their names on my GoFundMe. I got all their government names. It's all on my GoFundMe. I know who they are. The ones who hit the Cash App, those are the people that rock with me. When I got demonetized, I had people that came through for me. You know what I mean? I didn't come on YouTube with a GoFundMe when I got demonetized. You go ask any of my viewers, did I come on YouTube with a GoFundMe when I got demonetized? I was down and out. No bread was coming in. I didn't panic. I didn't start crying. I didn't start going crazy. I had to think about, okay, how am I going to get through this? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on my other channel and I'm going to grind. What did y'all see? Y'all saw me go on my other channel and I started to grind and I got that channel monetized, right? And I still got to go back over there and put up content. I haven't been over there in like 6 months. But my point is, I didn't give up. So if this brother is a social media influencer, yeah, he had a rough time. Yeah, he had a public breakup, a public divorce, all the dramas out there, everybody going in, everybody making videos. At the same time, this is social media. It's still business. It's still entertainment. It's still drama. You know drama sells. But beefing stops money. Beefing stops growth. All I'm saying is, if the man is really down and out, he got to carry himself in a certain way and present himself to the people so they could take him serious. You said it in your video towards the end that there's certain things he should do. You know, got to separate the LaTruth character from who he is. That way the people can see the realness and the urgency of the support. Because if you really need support, you got to make that urgent so people can know, like, yo, bro, this is serious. Like, I really need this support, like ASAP. But you got to be transparent with those people. Why? They don't like you. They don't like you. So it's just something that you have to learn. Because a lot of times they're going to make up stories. They're going to fabricate stuff. They're going to say, oh, you're not a good father. You're this, you're that. You can't pay no mind to none of that mess. You got to create and restructure your public image. That's what everybody do when they get into drama. They got to change things up, rethink their strategy, grind. I just look at the thing from a logical point of view. 6 months, no money coming in. He was living off of his savings, which means he had some bread in the bank. He's living off of that. It's running on E. Doesn't mean it's probably all gone, but it's at a point where it's critical. So it's like, damn, I need some extra bread, fam. Let me reach out to the people for some support. Should have been did that. Should have been came forward with a plan and said, look, guys, I've been trying to uphold this lifestyle. I've been in my pride. I didn't want nobody to see me like this. And, you know, it's just one of them things where it's like, I'm embarrassed about it, but I really do need the help. If you come clean and you're straightforward and you're transparent, then fuck everybody that don't like you. At the end of the day, they're going to see the realness because they hear your tone. They see that you real. Everybody go through struggles. I've been through some struggles, fam. I've been through some fiery trials where I literally had nothing. So I already know what the struggle is. But what these people need to see is they need to see a different side of that brother that can redeem those qualities that he have in him, because the public perception is one way that they see him. They see him one way. And a lot of women have issues with him. They do. So how can the bridge be repaired? How can LaTruth repair any sort of damage? All right, there's people that don't like him that will probably never like him. But at the same time, how can there be a ceasefire from all different camps? Is it possible to have a ceasefire where the people that don't like him will say, you know what? Forget talking about this dude. Let's move on to another subject. Or is that their content? Because sometimes you have channels that are dedicated to just talking about one person forever and ever and ever. That's all they do is talk about that one person. There have been channels on YouTube you go to, all they do is talk about me. The whole channel is about me. That's crazy. What do? Entertain that mess? No, I ignore that person. Eventually that channel die out because guess what? If they're not making content about me no more, guess what? It all falls apart. So we're going to get into this tape, man. I've been rambling on enough. Let me get into this tape. Let's go.
Come on in, y'all. I'm going to give y'all just a little bit of time to get in here. I'm not going to be up here long. I just want to address this real quick, okay? So I'm going to give you guys about 5 minutes to get on in here. Go ahead and speak to me. I'll be shouting y'all out. But this is just going to be a really quick review, and I'm out of here, okay? Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody having a good
Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear his voice clear, if it's loud.
day. It's been crazy out here. Seems like it's always something. Peace to you, Teresa. Paul Licky. Welcome in. Hope your day's going well. Hope your weekend goes even better. Peace to you, TA or Top. Welcome in, Salitas 40 Club. Peace to you. She says, hey, Kevin in chat. Rosalind Crawford says, hey, Kevin. Hey to you, Rosalind. Melissa Santana says, hey, Kevin in chat. Peace to you. Guys, today I'm going to be responding to actually a guy that I consider my brother, RINGOTV. He gave a review last night, and while he had some very, very powerful points, he didn't have all the details. So I want to share some things. And like I said, then I'm out of here, family. I'm not going to be up here long. This does not have to be a whole thing. But I think there are some things that he said that need to be confronted. You understand? I do believe that Ringo will look at this video and then look at the information that he comes across, because he will come across it, believe me. And I'm sure this brother will do another video to give because, you know, once you get all your details, you're able to give a clearer perspective. You understand? That being said, welcome in, Rosalind. Welcome in, Melissa. Welcome in, Candace. Jan Gray, what's up with you? Peace. Janice, peace to you. Says, hey, Kevin, happy holidays to you and your family. Same to you. Same to you. Retiva Adams says, hello, Kevin in chat. Peace to you, Retiva. Good afternoon, Mr. Wesley in chat. Peace to you, joy is real. Side Eye Reaction says, welcome in. Remember to smash that like button and be respectful. Facts, facts, facts. For those of you who are in here, I'm going to go ahead and hit play on this video. If you catch it, if you get in here late, just start it back over, because this is not one of them type of things where I'm about to be going at this brother. This is not that, okay? If I said something and I had it wrong, I'd want this brother to help me, correct me as well. So without further ado, I'm going to hit play on this video, and I'm going to go ahead and give my thoughts, and I'm out of here, okay? I don't even know where it is in the video. I kind of know what I'm going to say, but I want him to see a little bit too. So let me just go ahead and hit play.
Robert is about to film a movie. I could understand if Robert is about to embark on a business, a business move, and he's giving you the plan of what he's doing. And he's like, I need to raise 50 bands in order to set up shop, do X, Y, and Z. And he laid it all out for you, the people. He's doing something creative that's going to earn money, like me. But no, it gets really bad. Let's look at the receipts. So we got that, but let's check this out. This is what he wrote on the GoFundMe. This is what's really, really interesting, which is kind of crazy. Because I just don't understand what's...
Now, I want to show you guys something real quickly, okay? I'm going to go back right here.
Again, this is all for entertainment purposes, fam. I'm just doing content. I don't know what's going on with that man over there, fam. But I have never seen no dirty work like this, fam. This is nasty work. Let's get to the receipts. Let's go. Let's get to these receipts, fam. So, hey, here it is. So far, this is what we got right here, guys. Stand with Robert, a father in need. Now, I understand people go through hard times. Heck, I go through hard times. But this is nasty work, fam. This is nasty work. This man set up a GoFundMe to raise $50,000. Now, I can understand if Robert is about to film a movie. I can understand if Robert is about to embark on a business, a business move.
Now, Ringo, this is what I'm going to say, brother. GoFundMe is actually used for multiple things. The purpose of GoFundMe is to allow people to raise money for a variety of causes, including life events such as graduations and celebrations, challenging circumstances such as accidents and illnesses, memorial tributes and funerals, medical emergencies, nonprofits, crisis relief, social impact funds. You can create a public fundraiser page. You can share the fundraiser link to friends and all these types of things with the intent to help fund the thing you're trying to do, right? Now, before I continue, guys, please hold your insults for this brother. This is my brother, okay? I'm very familiar with Ringo, okay? So this video is not to try and check Ringo. That's not what this is. The brother actually made a lot of good points last night on what he was saying. He just didn't have the full details. So this is not going to be a bash and Ringo type thing. So please hold those type of comments. Let's keep it intellectual. Often when somebody says something that you don't agree with, the first instinct is to insult them. But family, that's called an ad hominem, okay? That does not debunk what they just said. It does not offer any insight to what they just said. It simply just insults them because they said something you didn't like. That's immature, okay, family? So, frankly, it's not about whether you like this brother's content on a normal basis. And if you don't, that's your opinion. Of course, you can voice that. But when it comes to the situation with him speaking on my brother's situation, I just want to address that and leave all that out of it, okay? Like I said, this is my brother, so I'm not doing that. And I wouldn't want him coming at me like that. So it's all about respect. So GoFundMe, okay? Let's first understand what GoFundMe is, okay? It is a platform that helps people to raise money for a variety of causes, life events such as graduations and celebrations, challenging circumstances such as accidents and illnesses, memorial tributes and funerals, medical emergencies, nonprofits, crisis relief, social impact funds. Okay, so we understand what GoFundMe is used for, right? Now let's go back to something that my brother Ringo said. Okay, listen at this now.
That's nasty work. Y'all remember that 50 Cent song? You say you a gangster, but you ain't pop nothing. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the F happened to you? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. What in the world happened to your boy? Facebooker, TikToker is now online. Facebook. Stand with Robert, a father in need. Now, I understand people go through hard times. Heck, I go through hard times. But this is nasty work, fam. This is nasty work. This man set up a GoFundMe to raise $50,000. Now, I can understand if Robert is about to film a movie. I can understand if Robert is about to embark on a business, a business move.
Now, I wanted to just go back to that part right there. He says he could understand if Robert is about to film a movie. He could understand if Robert was about to embark on a business move. He could understand if Robert was about to start something that would benefit his production, things like that as it would relate to the product he gives his subscribers, right? Now, I want to say this. Ringo, you're only saying that, not only say, I don't want to say that because it sounds kind of thrown off. I'm saying you're saying that because that's what you're doing when you use GoFundMe, and you're not wrong for that. So you definitely can use it to fundraise for future endeavors, and that's perfectly fine if you have supporters that want to support that, and they actually encourage you to do this type of stuff. Your supporters will encourage you to start a GoFundMe because they want to invest in the things that you're doing. But of course, you can see that it would be okay if he was doing exactly what you're doing. But we don't get to decide why people use GoFundMe. You can use it for many reasons. So you're using it to fund your future endeavors. He's using it because there's a crisis. So you're saying I could see if you're using it because of a crisis. I mean, because of if you're funding your endeavor, but I can't see you using it because of some type of financial crisis. You are a man, bro. Now think about this now. GoFundMe has multiple reasons for why this platform exists, okay? Life events such as graduations and celebrations, challenging circumstances such as accidents and illnesses. That covers my brothers right there. Memorial tributes and funerals, medical emergencies. That covers mine. Nonprofits, crisis relief, social impact funds. Okay. Yours is funding your future endeavors. Nothing wrong with either of those reasons, man. So let me make that clear first of all. We can't say that he's wrong because he has a different reason for asking for a GoFundMe or for putting up a GoFundMe than you do, especially when that reason, when what he's using it for is fine per GoFundMe, right? Let's continue. All right. I'm gonna let him talk some more. We're gonna come back.
Let me pause right there for a minute. All right. I'm fully aware of what GoFundMe is used for in terms of all of the things that you listed. Again, the issue is transparency, right? If a person has a need, I don't got a problem with that. But the people, they're going to have a problem because this is social media. You know how this goes. When they see you flash and you look good, drive good, and you set up a GoFundMe, they're going to come for you. They already came for me already. I already got attacked. I got attacked already, bro. Right? So I understand that GoFundMe can be used for this, that, and the other. But the difference with me is transparency. And I still have to put updates because people don't believe. People believe that when you have a GoFundMe, you're just begging for money to pay your rent. That's what they believe. Because other people will get in their ear and tell them he's not using the money for that. He's just trying to pay his rent because he's down bad. I was strictly honest with my people. And I kept updates showing them exactly what I'm doing with the money so that they know that they're not donating in vain. Now, here's the problem. The people who not donating be the one talking the most shit. It's the people that's not donating. Do you understand that? I'm pretty sure you do. The people who don't put not $1 in the bucket are the ones going like this. You might even tell me that I'm one of them for whatever reason. You might say, but you're one of them too, Ringo, because you didn't put nothing in the bucket for LaTruth. So I would be guilty of that too. That's my point. The ones who actually support, they're the supporters. They're not listening to none of the BS because they rock with whoever they, are into. The people who supported my GoFundMe are the people who know what I do, they believe in what I believe in, and they want to see me get there. And because I'm a man of integrity, because I'm a man of good character, they see the way I move. They see the way I am with my kids, with my wife. They understand how I move. They saw my journey from the projects in Brooklyn all the way to North Carolina, and they saw the transition. They saw the journey. So they want to see me elevate. They're not upset. They're not jealous. They're not mad if I bought an SUV because they saw my journey. They're happy for me genuinely. On the other side, there are people that are not happy for me. There are people that want to see me die, just like they want to see your brother down bad. They want to see that. They've been praying for that for years and years and years and years. That's how social media is. People going to be jealous and they're going to hate. That's just normal. Why? Because they can't do what they do. You understand? So they're going to come people that's going to be on your team. They're going to rock with you. And there's going to be people that's going to be wishing for your downfall. There's people that are praying and waiting for me to fall right now. I know it. I can't do nothing about that. All I could do is keep grinding and keep believing in what I'm doing. And that's the same thing that your brother's supposed to be doing. So, yeah, he started a GoFundMe because he's in need. I'm not saying that the only reason to use a GoFundMe is if you're shooting a movie. Yeah, that's something that I'm into. I'm into the production. It's a creative GoFundMe to get the equipment needed so that I can grind and do the work to earn. And in the middle of me earning, I'm producing dope content for my viewers. So it's a win-win. So when people set up a GoFundMe, they got to be a transparency or maybe something that the people get in return. Whereas in my situation, when the people support me, I'm giving them something in return, which is content. So it's a win-win. Do you understand that? In his situation, he has a need. So he has to be transparent. He has to be very open with people in order to get that support. You just can't come on GoFundMe and say, well, I'm behind on my bills. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. I'm just keeping it a buck. Nobody cares about that. Because the first thing they're going to say is, you got a Rolex, you got a Tesla, you got a truck, you got fly designer. Bro, stop. Come on. You know that. That's social media. This is why in some instances, I understand people want to look fly. You want to dress nice. You want to do all of that stuff. But it's like the belly of the beast on social media is crazy because it's like sometimes you can't even live because people are always watching everything you do. And then you got pocket watchers that watch your pockets. They watch everything. They watch who super chat, who sent to your GoFundMe and what are their names, how much money you made that day and how much money you make a month on YouTube. And they want to know all their business. And they start pocket watching to the point where they start to hate you. They really get mad because they're looking at it like they going through their own struggles. And then they start getting mad at you because of the lifestyle you live in, not realizing you worked for that. It wasn't just handed to you. You worked and you grind. So, okay, LaTruth worked. He grind on social media. He did his thing, you know, did his music, whatever skits and all that other stuff. And he made a name for himself. Okay, what happened to make him fall? What happened to make things go down? I mean, make content about that. Get transparent and open with the people. Make a damn documentary. Do something that can blow up and go viral. Like, use your skills and tell the people your story. Like, I'm literally giving you damn near content ideas that can help him to earn. That right there is real talk. Make a damn documentary. The Rise and Fall of LaTruth documentary. And you just put it together and put it out there and be as transparent as possible. With all them people that hate him, they're going to be watching that video. They're going to watch that video. Watch time hours are going to go up. Ad revenue is going up because they all want to hear rags to riches, riches to rags. They want to know what the hell happened that made this man get to a point where he need a GoFundMe. And all of a sudden, that's content. That becomes content now. And now they understanding him from a different perspective. A different side of him is being shown now, rather than the cocky, you know, flashy dude with the cash and the nice Rolex watch and the whips and the nice ladies. Now they see a dude of, okay, damn, I never seen this side of this brother before, man. He keeping it a buck. Now they realizing like, okay, this is his personality. Now they understanding him. Because when I listen to your video, what I hear is a brother that is just speaking up for his brother because you see all the nonsense going on social media. That's why I said I'm not making no videos about your bro. I'm not going to make no more videos about that cat no more. You know what I mean? But I'm going to address this particular video here, and my other video, that's going to stand. But my point is, the public image is what's important here. Because the last thing I want to see is that brother down. I don't want to see him down. I do not want to see that brother down and out. He was always dressing fly, always doing his thing. That's how we all supposed to be. But the people that don't like him, there's a reason for that. Is it hate? Is it jealousy? Is something he said? Did he do some people dirty? Did he sow bad seeds? Got to look at all those different things. People ain't just going to not like you. Yes, you have some haters. They're just not going to like you. But some things we do to people and we don't realize it, and it come back to bite us. So how did he repair all of that? How did he redeem himself and create a different image? Image is everything on social media. But you don't want to be fake. You don't want to have a fake image, an image of a lifestyle of success, but you're not really as successful as you think. I don't like when people think I'm a millionaire. I don't like that. I'm very private. I do not like when I see people online making videos about me. Yo, Ringo just became a millionaire. Y'all heard? And I'm looking at this in videos. I'm like, when did I become a millionaire? Bro, you don't even know what my struggles are. But I got people out there saying all sorts of stuff. People out there saying I just bought a 2025 Mercedes. Fam, I don't have a 2025 Mercedes. What are you talking about? Like, this is what's going on. People just make up stuff as they go. People I don't even know where it's coming from. Pocket watching. People watch every little thing you do on social media. So if they see you live in a certain way and then they see you asking for a GoFundMe, the people going to want to know, how did you go from doing good to you needing help? That's a story time right there. That's a whole story time right there that can go viral. Think business, think content. People gonna laugh, people gonna talk ish, but I guarantee you they're gonna watch. I guarantee you they're gonna look. They're gonna be looking at every little detail you put out there. Imagine making a damn series. Imagine making a series. Imagine if LaTruth literally sat and make a series. Y'all remember that woman that made that series on TikTok that went viral? That story time that she made about some relationship nonsense, and everybody was watching her videos. I forgot the name of it, but y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The black woman that made that series, that popular series, right? Now imagine if LaTruth made a whole series, rather than making one video that you talk and then that's it. No, stretch that series out, fam. 8-minute videos, 8 minute, boom, 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 boom. one of one, one of two, one of three, one of four, and it's literally a story of how you end up where you are. Use all your skills of making content. Use all the skills and tell the truth. Don't make up no lie. Tell the truth and keep it a buck and keep that series going and keep it going. Learn how to create an idea that can earn money. This is social media. This is how you get your bag. So at the end of the day, what I'm trying to suggest is ways of him earning money. Don't just sit there and say, well, Facebook didn't give me my money, so I'm down and out. Well, you got to figure out how to make some bread. Me building up these studios is not so I could just look good. It's so I can earn bread. Because what I'm doing is I'm taking things to another level that other YouTubers are not doing. They're not thinking about that. I'm trying to start off 2025 right. I'm trying to go to the next level. You know what I mean? I'm tired of being in the same level with everybody else. I want to go up. So in order to go up, I got to sacrifice and do better and do things at a professional level. And that's what I'm doing. Taking every damn dollar I got and invested in what I got and roll the dice. And it's like, look, I'm not turning back. Get rich or die trying. That's my mindset right now. I'm not thinking about nothing. I'm 47. I don't got no fucking time to be wasting worrying about if something gonna fail. It's now or never. So that gotta be his mindset. Not sitting around waiting around until somebody give a GoFundMe. I'm not saying he can't do it, but at the end of the day, there gotta be a plan of how can I earn some money, put some skits out, start a new series, start a new YouTube channel, do something. Use that following on Facebook. 1 million followers, fam. If I had access to 1 million followers, fam, I'm telling you, I'm going to be getting some bread. Because I'm going to be focusing on what's important. Content. Because most people don't care about your needs. They don't care about what you're going through. They want content. That's what social media is for. People come here to see content. People are up right now because there's content to be seen. They don't want to hear if I had a bad day. They don't care about that. They want to know about what's the content. What are we talking about? I need something to listen to, you know, something to consume. So what he supposed to be focusing on is content, grinding, figuring out how he going to get to the next level and stick with that. Use his ability. If he don't want to go back to the 9 to 5, because most of us are older brothers, we're set in our ways. We already know where we're going. We know how to make money. Most people that are on social media, you know how to get to the bag. You just need that boost. You just need that opportunity. But what the people are going to always look at, regardless of how we think, we know how social media is, but the viewer, they don't see the way we see. They look at it like, look, if you down and out, go get a job, go get a real job. That's their language. We don't speak that language. We don't speak that language. Just go get a real job. Because we know what this is. We know the amount of work it takes to do this. You see? Sitting there for hours talking. I don't got no teleprompter in front of me. I'm just speaking straightforward. Some people can't even look in the camera and speak. They can't even do that. They be nervous. They be scared. They be like, man, I can't do this. They quit. So to be an influencer, it got to be something that you do. It got to be a talent. And it's not just this. You guys do music. You guys do music. You guys know certain things. You have certain skills. So there's a lot of potential to earn big dollars. So that got to be put together. So if he really needs something to get him through, he got to be real serious, get on camera, speak to these people, find out what the real issue is with all the haters and everybody that talk about him. You know what I mean? And we call them haters, but at the end of the day, these are people that have real issues with LaTruth. Some people just don't like him just because it's fun not to like him. This is how social media is. There's people that recruit people not to like him. So now it becomes cool and fun not to like him. So then now you get videos every day. You feel like everybody's attacking you. And of course, that don't feel good. But if you stay focused on grinding and being creative, you don't got no time to be worrying about who talking about you. People talk about me all the time. Every year there's always a season where people talk about me. I don't care about that. They're not helping me to make no money. You know? I got kids that I got to take care of. you know? So let's get back into the video, fam. Let's just get back into the video, because this entire live stream is good for both sides. Because like I said, you know how to talk. Some people gonna say you're manipulating. Some people gonna say, oh, you're just smooth. You know how to speak, whatever, whatever, whatever. I can see through BS, right? And what I realize is, just like in the scriptures, Aaron spoke for Moses. Moses was not immature. He was intelligent too. But Aaron was his spokesman. He was the one that spoke for him because he knew how to articulate himself in certain areas, whereas Moses may have gotten in trouble if he was speaking. He probably would have said the wrong thing. That's why I could respect your video, because you didn't come with no disrespect. You didn't come with no ray. You told your audience and viewers to chill out, stop with the disrespect, learn how to chill, even if they don't like my content. I could respect that. That's why my energy is not with any comedic type, nonsense. I'm just talking straight. And what this conversation is doing is it's building a bridge where the viewer is now able to see, like, okay, we're seeing how men can have a conversation without going at each other's throat over some foolishness. You know what I mean? And at the same time, it'll give LaTruth some key info that he can use to better his situation. Because the last thing you want to do is be hated on social media forever and ever and ever. And I understand that's your brother, and there's certain things that he might be going through I may not know, but you do. It may be some ultra personal things that you don't want out there, but only you know. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm not going to make no more videos about him, because you're trying your best to be, what's that word I'm looking for? It's like, adding fuel to the fire is going to only create more fire. And you understand that my platform has influence. It's going to get out there. It's going to reach people. So I'm not trying to crush that brother and put him down. That's not my goal. My goal is transparency. Because as you know, when there are GoFundMes, I always go after the people that are scamming. I always do that. Because there's a lot of scammers. Matter of fact, there's this other woman on YouTube right now scamming. I got to do that video. I might do that tomorrow. There's a woman who scammed everybody. And she got away with it. She got over $5,000 for nothing. And she did it. She did this thing about 2 or 3 times. And nobody know. She scammed everybody. So these type of scams happen all the time. So all I'm looking at is he just have to be transparent. And we're going to get into more. We're going to get into more right now. And he's giving you the plan of what he's doing. And he's like, I need to raise 50 bands in order to set up shop, do X, Y, and Z. And he laid it all out for you, the people. He's doing something creative that's going to earn money, like me. Now, before you speak, let me interject right there, right? When I say like me, right, I'm not being arrogant. Let me put myself on camera so you can see me. I'm not being arrogant. That's to have like some comedic effect, as you see with the laughter track. Again, it's entertainment, but it's also educational at the same time. I'm speaking from a perspective because obviously I'm using GoFundMe for a creative project. What I'm also trying to show is you have to present what it is you're doing with the money, because people are gonna attack. It's bad timing. Think about this, fam. You're in the middle of December. It's the holidays. A lot of people don't got it. They just don't got it. Now, you did make a point in your video, we're going to get to that later, that the GoFundMe is not targeting people that don't got it. It's targeting people that do got it, right? We're going to cover that shortly, because I got some pushback for you on that one, right? But I get what you're saying. I'm looking at this thing from the mindset of the timing. It hit people off guard because they're like, whoa, wait a minute. This came out of left field during the holiday time. So he needs to explain to people. And I know explain, a lot of people don't want to explain. They just want to say, well, this is what I need. Give me the money. Don't work like that when your name is LaTruth, man. When your name is LaTruth, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that if your name is LaTruth, because people going to look at all the drama. Again, all the YouTube drama is carrying over into this nonsense. I don't have no control over the drama. All the people that have been making videos about your brother when he was going through what he was going through, I made videos about all that drama. And at no point was I throwing him under the bus. There's certain critiques I had for him, but I knew they were attacking him. I already know that already. But the thing is, look at what he's doing. Look at the things he say. It's going to come back at him. Having a can like this, shaking, can't do that when you're really in need. Can't be joking around. This is social media. We'll take that little clip, turn it into something else, add on to it, put an effect on that, take another clip he said for last month, take another clip. Look at a clip that he said where he came in that I played from the cell phone where he was like, yeah, I'm begging. Yeah, I'm this. Yeah, I need that. That's not a cool thing to do, fam. Not when you really serious. Because all of those little clips, people gonna take them and spin them the way they want. And he can only blame himself. Because if I am struggling, I am not gonna be saying certain words and certain things on social media, because social media is dangerous, man. Anything you say on social media can and will be used against you in the court of public opinion. They're gonna come after you. Yes, he got haters. Yes, he got enemies. But how do you be at peace with your enemies? What could LaTruth do that can make his enemies have a ceasefire? Or for them, it's like, yo, I don't care. I'm coming after you. The only reason why they're coming after him is because they know it's getting to him. The only reason why the people who make videos about LaTruth keep going in is because they know it gets to him. If he's not showing no signs of concern and he's just grinding, doing his content, not even thinking about nobody, not giving no responses, not doing nothing, they're going to wither away because he's not even thinking about them. Focus on the audience. Focus on building the people up. Focus on grinding. Build the audience. Utilize the 1 million followers. Utilize YouTube. Utilize TikTok. Utilize all those platforms together and build a new audience. Rebrand. Restructure. If you have a so-called beard oil, damn, get some merch. Get a shirt. Put on a shirt. Stop wearing all that damn designer and put on a shirt with the merch on the front. That way people can see the branding on the front. Beard oil, X, Y, and Z with a little logo, whatever the case is. And you got a hat and you online and you doing your regular content. Free promo on your hat. Free promo on your shirt. They're like, oh, snap, I didn't know you got a beard oil. Oh, snap, let me support. They'll support that rather than sending the money to the GoFundMe. Because why? You're utilizing all your skills. Get the shirts going. Invest money. Fam, anytime I get any bread, it goes into the studio. It goes into equipment. That's all I spend money on. That's it. Grinding so I can make content. When I start the show downstairs, fam, it's going to be lit. You know why? Because I'm investing back into what I do. So the only thing that's supposed to be on his mind right now is not all the YouTube drama, Facebook drama, he said, she said, who's talking about your family. Focus on the brand. Get the people to focus on what you got going rather than focusing on who's talking about you. That's what he's supposed to be doing. But as long as he does a response video or, dropping words or sneak dissing, they're going to make video after video. They're going to use clips. They're going to bring up the past. Fam, I would remove and scrub my entire Facebook page of anything I said, any videos. Even if people got copies, I would scrub the page, man. Make it clean. Because I'm trying to rebrand. I'm trying to get away from all that drama. If not, people going to keep that alive, man. They're going to keep cooking. They're going to keep on. As long as you giving them that energy, they're going to keep cooking till they kill you, man. They're going to drive you crazy. They're going to have a nervous breakdown.
Listen, he said he gives an example of another brother who was asking for $50,000. And this brother laid out every detail of why he needed this money. And it was for future endeavors. He wants to create a better product for his people. Now, and he said, so do I. He wants to do this too. But here's what you need to keep in mind, Ringo. People are still broke. People are still struggling. People are still trying to figure out how to pay their bills. Anytime you put up a GoFundMe, people are still going to be broke. They're still going to have their normal everyday happenings as well. So who is the GoFundMe targeting? That's the question. Is it targeting people who don't have it? Is it targeting people who also are struggling or in the same situation as you? Because whoever posts a GoFundMe is requesting money or help from the world. And there's going to be people in that world that don't have money, man, that struggle just like you do, trying to put bills together just like you are. Good points. I can absolutely see why people are saying this. And you're right. From the perspective of someone who is in lack, you're right. If a person is in lack, they have every right to be like, yo, I'm struggling too. Why would I send you something when I'm struggling? And they shouldn't send it. But that doesn't make my brother a bad person. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Let me answer this person in the chat. Somebody said, why is his younger brother speaking for LaTruth though? Well, we answered that question earlier. I don't know if you were here to pretty much hear what was going on. And to be honest, I don't know who's older or younger. I really don't know. So I don't know who's the elder brother or the younger brother. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't have that information. But let's just say Kevin is the younger brother. If he is, and you may be wondering, well, why he's speaking for? Well, you have to look at it like this, right? I always bring it to the Bible. In the scriptures, Aaron was the one that spoke for Moses. We know Moses was the prophet. Moses was the prophet speaking for the Most High, but Aaron was the one that spoke for him. And it doesn't mean that Moses can't speak, because he could. I'm sure LaTruth can speak for himself. The thing is, his brother have a way of speaking. It's a talent. Some people have the ability or the gift of gab where they're able to articulate themselves in a way and be a little more diplomatic, where they're able to communicate with people to have a conversation and build a bridge. Whereas if the brother would have did it, it would have just created a war, if that makes sense. When the president want to, I guess, have someone speak on his behalf, right? They send out, what do they call? Ambassadors? Is that what they call when you have someone from the U.S. that speaks on behalf of the president? Is it an ambassador? I'm not sure what the hell they call it. But these people speak on behalf of the president or the government or whatever the case is. They're the ones that articulate what is needed to get the conversation going on before the president actually meet with whoever it is. Yeah, representative. Yeah, representative. It's called representative. Okay. But you get my point. So him speaking for LaTruth is not because LaTruth can't talk for himself. He's in enough hot water already because you got everybody talking about him. So it's like making more videos, I guess responding to everything everybody's saying is not helpful if you're going to only create more drama. Because you might say the wrong thing, and before you know it, you got 20 more videos. Now people digging dirt, trying to find things that are old or something somebody said. Now they want to bring that to the forefront to throw you under the bus. Right? So that pretty much, to me, is that's pretty much how I can answer that question. Right? So it's not that he can't speak, because I'm pretty sure he see what's going on. And I'm sure his brother and him communicate, or maybe they didn't communicate, but it doesn't really matter. The point is, if I'm an influencer and my younger brother is going through some ish and I see them dragging him on social media and I got a platform, I'm going to speak for my brother. Especially if I know how to articulate myself to make myself clear, because maybe he don't know how to do it. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't mean he's weak and he don't know what to do and he's soft or whatever, scared. That has nothing to do with it. See? It's just some people are more talented at doing certain things, whereas there might be some things that LaTruth can do better that his brother can't do. You see what I mean? That's just how it is. So let me get back to the tape.
Doesn't make him wrong because there are people out here who are struggling, guys. Doesn't make him wrong. However, the perspective is very true. I get the perspective, but there are many, and this is why you can't just look at things from the macro. You got to zoom out, family, so you can see the whole totality of the thing. Keep in mind, if who you're requesting funds from are broke, busted, and disgusted just like you, then nobody can ask for funds. Do you guys understand? Whoever you are, wherever you are, don't put up a GoFundMe because people are broke, busted, and disgusted just like you. Now, it sounds perfect at first, but when you really think about this, okay, so then who can ask for money then? Well, people who are struggling, people who have a life event such as a graduation and celebrations, people who have challenging circumstances such as accidents and illnesses, people who have memorial tributes and funerals, people who have medical emergencies, people who have nonprofits, people who have crisis relief, people who have social impact funds, people who are trying to fund their future endeavors. But you're asking this stuff from people who don't have it, or are you? Or are you asking it from people who can give it? So if Robert says, hey guys, listen, I need 50 grand. Here's the situation. Believe you me, he's been encouraged to do so by his supporters. Now, Ringo, 2 years ago, my brother went through a terrible separation. I'm sure you saw that because I saw your videos that you made on it. You brought a lot of interesting points and key insights on that situation as well. You do great. This is kind of still continuing from that. Do you understand? He took a lot of damage when that happened. A lot of social damage, a lot of reputation damage. His pages were slowed due to them being reported, okay? His pages were demonetized due to them being reported maliciously. This completely stopped his funding. There was a time where obviously you can make good money on social media, okay? Maybe we're still in that time, right?
Yep, we're definitely still in that time, fam.
I still make a little money from social media, but it's not like it used to be. But big months, big payments, right? All of a sudden this stops. You live off savings as long as you can. You try your best to make it work as long as you can. You understand? But when your back's against the wall.
And see, here's the thing, right? The issue is not that he can't reach out for help. He could do that. I don't have a problem with this man having a GoFundMe if he's reaching out for help sincerely from the heart. The thing is that people need to see transparency. Not just, I need this because I'm struggling. Okay, what do you need to pay? What do you need to pay so that we can assist? And the ones who should be assisting are the people who claim they told him to set up the page. Because I hear that a lot where people say, well, my viewers and supporters said I should set up a GoFundMe. Okay, those viewers who said to do that need to be supporting. Rather than just saying you need what you need to do. They ought to be putting the most money in the bucket. Because if the people are not supporting it, it's because they don't want to. Right? Now, another thing that I want to bring up is when you start a GoFundMe, obviously you're not targeting people that don't got money. You're targeting those that are fortunate enough to support. Well, I would like to give a little pushback, right? I understand what you mean, but when you think about them Christian churches, man, are the worst because they don't care about the poor. They want the people that are poor to give their last dollar because they teach that if you give money to the preacher, you're going to get a blessing, which is BS. So it is common practice in the world that when people in the churches are seeking money, they always ask the poor, the people that don't even got it, to give the last of what they have. And then the rich that are in the church, they don't even give $1. They don't even give $1. And that's even seen in the scriptures where you had a woman that was poor. She gave her last penny. And the scripture says She gave more money than everybody else because she was poor. So when a GoFundMe is started, most of the time, the support is really coming from people that don't got it. It is. Because the people that do got it, they don't give nothing. Fam, there are YouTubers on YouTube right now that know who I am. They know who RINGOTV is. They know me. They know who I am. A lot of these content creators are getting to the bag. A lot of these guys are millionaires already. You don't think they see my GoFundMe up there? They see my GoFundMe. But guess what? They don't care. These dudes on YouTube making money. They've been getting to the bag. They've been grinding. They've been blessed. But they see me there. They see the need. They see what's going on. They don't care. The ones that be having the money don't care. So the ones who really support these GoFundMes are normally people who don't got it. They're the ones who support. How do I know that? How do I know that the majority of the people that supported my GoFundMe are not people that got it like that? It's because the GoFundMe goal is not met. The GoFundMe goal is not met. If it was coming from people that got it, it would have been done already. All it takes is 100 people. 100 people, $100, goal is met. Easy. See? If 10,000 people gave $1, I would have had the money already. So people don't care. That's how it is. Anytime we're going through something crazy and we look for people, family. How many of you been to your family when you're struggling and you go to your own family and they deny you? You're like, damn, my own family. And they turn you down. They left you out there to dry. Damn. So I'm grateful for those people that supported my GoFundMe. But all I'm trying to say is, if the man is down bad, then coming from you and the way you spoke in the video, it's sincere to me. Now, some people not going to like that. They're going to say, nah, Ringo, come on, man. Throw him under the bus. He manipulating. He's just running game. He finessing. Fam, to the other opposing team that don't like LaTruth, right? Understand something, right? I'm not here to play those type of games. If a man is down bad and he really down, I'm not going to beat that man up. Now, of course, I do my videos. I do my comedy. That's entertainment. But if the man is really struggling and he needs support, he really, really needs support, then people should support him. All I'm asking is be transparent with these people. Don't manipulate them. Don't make a video saying, hey, guys, if y'all all give $5, if 1 million of you give $5, I'll have X amount of millions to do a film. Don't say that. And then you start a GoFundMe for 50,000. Don't play with people's mind, because he said that in that video. He said if 1 million people send $5, that's $5 million right there. That's $5 million. For what? To do a film? Come on now. You don't need $5 million to do a film. What kind of film you doing? You don't need that type of money to do no film, fam. And if anything, if you're doing a fundraiser for a film, put it on GoFundMe and do what you got to do. But don't say send it to me in Cash Apps, Venmo, this, that, because now we can't locate where all the money is going. So now you're just going to have a bunch of people sending you money, and we're not able to calculate where that money is going to see if you're really telling the truth. Because with all the scams going on social media, especially during the holiday times, I got to do my job. My job is to expose scams, frauds, these wicked preachers, react to certain videos and have some sense of integrity. You know? So I'm looking out for people at the same time offering advice. I don't want nobody to suffer, especially a man that got kids. Now, some people, they're going to hate your brother, say he don't take care of his kids, he don't do this. I don't know what that man does. I don't talk about people's kids. If you notice, when I was live, he went live and he was with his daughter. If you recall in my video, somebody had said, yo, he's live. I checked the page. I saw he was live. He was with his baby. So I said, you know what? I don't mess with a man when he's with his kids. I leave that alone. I don't do that. That's dirty work right there. You know? So some people might say, well, because I thought this, I'm just being honest. I thought he was just doing videos with his kid to be manipulative, to make it look like, oh, I'm a good dad. I'm being honest, transparent. I don't sugarcoat. You know what I mean? My thing is this. If you're going to be that father figure, that image, you got to make sure that you're doing the right thing and don't make people think that you're doing things to make yourself look like you're there for your kids. You got to be this all the time. Because that's how people going. The reason why I say what I say and I'm transparent, because I'm saying what the people saying in their mind. Because it goes back to videos that I made. I made videos in the past where I talked about stuff of a deadbeat father. Now, I'm not saying that LaTruth is a deadbeat father. What did I just say? I'm not saying that LaTruth is a deadbeat father. I ain't say that. What I'm saying is this. I made videos in the past where I was telling women that have a baby daddy that a lot of times you see them post pictures on Facebook where they have the baby in their hand or they at the park and they post these little clips and it make the man look like he's a good father. But behind the scenes, the dude is never there with his kids. He's never really there, but on social media, it has this perception of I'm a good dad. That is what you don't want to do. If you're going to be who you are as a father, be that man. Because people are going to hunt, they're going to check, they're going to ask questions to find out if you're real. Remember, your brother have 1 million followers on Facebook, 300,000 on YouTube. That's a lot of people that are knowing and watching. Those people know all his business, all his marriage, breakup, family drama, social media fights, gossip, betrayal, financial. They seen it all, right? So once you understand all of that, you got to understand how people are thinking. Out of 1 million followers, you're going to have haters. You're going to have people that's not going to like you. So how do you repair all of this damage? How do you repair all of this drama or navigate through it at least to survive? Because the last thing I want to do is, I guess, participate in a man being destroyed. I'm not that guy. Because I go through my struggles and I may end up having a struggle. You see what I'm saying? Most high forbid. So I'm going through something right now, but I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it. But my point is, I'm not participating in the madness that everybody else is doing. See, I don't make videos about LaTruth to throw him down and crush him. That's not what I do. I don't got time to do that. I'm just looking at the evidence that's there and I'm trying to focus on, is this a legitimate need? If it is, then hey, those of you that want to support that, that's your business. All I'm saying is be transparent with these people. If you have bills, bring them bills forward. Put them bills on the air and let the people know so that they could understand what you're going through, what your struggle is, and swallow your pride. Because I know as a man, the last thing you want to do is put yourself out there, you know? But if it's rent, if it's a car note, you got to be transparent with these people. You got to be transparent. Now, of course, they're going to tell you, sell your car, sell your watch, and I get it. These are things you work for. You don't want to lose these things, but you have to understand the people. Are you prepared for the backlash? Are you prepared for the criticism? Are you prepared for the insults? You can't hide from that. You can't say, well, I'm human. And no, you got to deal with all the punches that come with it. I understand that nobody gives a F about me but me. You understand? So I got to do what I got to do. I'm not going to sit down for 6 months waiting for Facebook. I got to do something. I'm not telling him to go out there and get a 9 to 5 and that's it. I gave him 2 options. He can either come on social media and grind, figure out what to do content with the kids. People like stuff like that. You know, I understand that when he was at the top of his game, when everything was good with the fam, you know, the bread was coming in. At the same time, if that money train ended, you got to find something new. That's why I'm trying to revamp what I'm doing to prepare for 2025 and beyond, because YouTube is going to change. Social media is changing. And if people don't have their own original content, they're gonna get left behind. They're gonna make new policies, new rules, and what we did last 5 years, it's not gonna work no more. You won't be able to get no money with that. The audience is gonna become more educated, more advanced. They're gonna want something more creative. So he have to look into what he can do to generate income. If not, you got to go get that job. And that's something he don't want to do. But don't say, I won't do that because it's disrespectful or $20 an hour. It's going to offend the audience. We don't want to offend the audience because the audience are the ones that view the content. We don't get paid. If the audience is offended, man, nobody getting paid, bro. The last thing you want to do is offend the viewers. So if the viewers is happy, you'll earn money. They'll support you through views, viewing your content. You know, I don't know the magnitude of how deep the rabbit hole goes with the drama of the people who make videos about him versus, because I'm not listening to everybody's stories. I don't got time for that. A lot of you folks, y'all sent me DMs and stuff like that. Please understand, I'm a family man. I don't have time for all of I don't have time. I don't got that time. I'm not invested in that type of stuff. I do my own content, stay in my own lane. That's no offense to nobody. My point is, whatever you do, whatever is your agenda, that's your agenda. That has nothing to do with me. Right? So I'm not here for, oh, I got to get this info so I can go back and make another. I'm not with that. I don't do that stuff. That's nasty work. My focus is being transparent with the people. If the man is down and out and really struggling and need, then if he's asking for support, then it's up to his people to support him. But that's not my fault if he's struggling. That's not my fault. My video doesn't contribute to his struggle, right? I'm just sharing my truth on what I see. Whether it's entertainment, whether it's in a comedic way, I'm sharing thoughts on how people thinking and putting it out there. And it's entertaining. People gonna watch. But at the same time, it still brings awareness to his situation. Some people might look at my video and go and support his GoFundMe just because they saw my video. Even though I said don't support it, they will still go support it. Because those are his followers. Those are his supporters. But he got to be transparent with these people. People got hearts, you know. There are people that are in this live chat, they have a heart. If they know that that man is genuinely struggling and really down and out, can't afford to do this, barely getting by, or at the end of the rope with his savings, because I already know how that is. I know how that is, bro. When I got demonetized, fam, it was when I hit 100K on YouTube. I don't know if you saw that night. We did the countdown. I hit 100K on YouTube. Right after we did the video celebrating, right? No, what it was, we hit 100K. And then I think the next day, I did a celebration video. I celebrated, and after the celebration video, I got demonetized. After the celebration, after I celebrated hitting 100K on YouTube, I got demonetized. The worst thing ever, man. When that happens to you, fam, it's the equivalent of getting a pink slip from your job. You lost everything. The money stopped, bills are piling up, and when you get demonetized, you can't get your money. So if you were supposed to get a payout, they don't give it to you. They hold it. So that's the worst feeling ever. Imagine you got a pile of bills, a lot of stuff you got going on, and you get demonetized. And normally when that happens, people start laughing. It's not a funny thing. So if that is what that man is going through, then I'm not with putting him down, fam. That's why I said I'm not making no more videos about your brother, because I respect you making that video being straight up. You just want people to leave your brother alone because you see it's getting to his mental. You know what I mean? So I can understand that. I don't want that man to be, you know, bugging out. You know what I mean? So if he's taking care of his kids, doing what he got to do, he trying to get on track, it's like a lot of things bother him, then folks out there got to realize that. Don't just look at it as, oh, it's just another manipulative tactic. We can't keep thinking everything is content. We can't keep thinking that everything is content. Next minute something happened to this man, you know what I'm saying? It's going to look all crazy. Like, damn, dude went and hurt himself. And I'm not saying that's what he going to do, but my point is, sometimes people can really be bugging out in their mind because of all of this pressure, especially when you're trying to provide and your back is against the wall. You understand? That's a horrible feeling when you're trying to make money and it's like it's very difficult and you're accustomed to a certain lifestyle. It becomes really stressful. You know, I got people behind the scenes that I communicate that know some of the things I deal with. I communicate with them behind the scenes, keeping it real. But if I were to come on YouTube and tell them the things that I talk about behind the scenes, fam, they would think I'm crazy. They'd be like, damn, I didn't know you were going through like that. But it's not for me to put out there. Certain things you can't put out there because people run with it. And they get excited by that stuff. They love to hear that you falling and you're struggling and you're going through this and you're stressed out. They want to hear that. It becomes content. People want to see people fall. This is like with Jay-Z. Look at the situation with Jay-Z. You see the situation? When I made my initial video with Jay-Z, right? And like I said, a lot of these cats, they're in the industry. You know, some of them, you know, they're into that other stuff, whatever the case is, they're in these different worlds. But here's the thing. When I made my first video about the Jay-Z allegations, people wanted me to go in. They wanted me to roast him. But I said, nah. Even though I know he's with them upper elite class people, I don't believe them damn allegations. I don't believe that mess. So I'm not about to start crucifying the man in public, because now look what the news is saying. The news is saying that the very same woman that is accusing him, there's holes in her story that don't make no sense, which means she's lying. So now what if I would have made a video crucifying Jay-Z and then it come to find out the whole situation is fake, just a money grab? I end up looking stupid. I end up looking stupid. You see? Because I'm trying to crucify him when he's not guilty. He might have did dirt in the past, but did he violate a woman with Diddy? I don't think so. You see? So getting back to the situation with LaTruth, if he's really going through, he's really struggling, he needs to make these things clear to the people, fam. Because it's embarrassing to struggle, and it's like you've been accustomed to living a certain lifestyle. Because some people might say, but damn, you're driving around a nice car, you got a nice truck, get rid of it, do this and that. That's not as easy as it seems. It ain't like you could just go sell a car overnight. It don't work like that, you know? But I understand where people coming from. But my thing, like I said, man, he just got to figure out ways of earning money now, ASAP. And like I said, with Facebook, if he got demonetized, they're not going to give him his money till he remonetized. So he would have to clean up his platform. I would just suggest deleting everything, man. Deleting everything. Now, I don't know how it works on Facebook. I don't know how you get monetized. I may have to get me a Facebook so I could get that Facebook bread, but I don't know how it works on Facebook. I don't know what you need to monetize, but he would have to probably delete everything, start fresh and clean so that they can review his page and see that it's legit, and they'll remonetize him. Start off fresh new start for the new year. Hey guys, I'm gonna remove everything from my Facebook. I'm gonna clean up so I can get my channel remonetized. You know what I mean? That's probably the reason why they holding back my money. So, hey guys, I'm gonna delete everything. I'm gonna start all over again. Fresh new content. I'm gonna grind. So I want all my followers to know I'm gonna put in that work and just do that. I guarantee you he get monetized again. Now, to the people out there that been mass reporting LaTruth, that's foul work right there, fam. That's the equivalent of us going up to your job and spreading lies and rumors in order to get you fired. Look, if you got an issue with a man, right, keep it content, right? If you got an issue with someone, you keep it content. In other words, if you got a beef with me, right, you don't try to go after my livelihood so I can live on the street and my kids are suffering now. If anything, you make a video and you prove me wrong, or if there's something I said or done, you expose that and bring awareness to that so that the conversation can begin. That way we could be content. You get what I mean? But now, if you start playing dirty, like, you know what? I don't want him to eat. I don't want him to drive. I want him to be homeless. That's nasty work right there, fam, because it's like, you trying to kill me at this point, man. Like, you trying to make me die, bro. Like, damn. All I'm trying to do is provide for my kids. And you trying to take that away from me. That's like me going to your job, telling your supervisor that you sell drugs on the job when you don't. Now everybody's looking at you funny. Before you know it, you in HR fighting for your job. That's nasty work right there. So if you folks that don't like LaTruth is doing nasty work like that, that's not cool, fam. If you don't like the dude, then you don't have to like him. But trying to stop a dude from making his money, come on, man. That right there, would you want somebody trying to stop you from making your money? Of course not. You wouldn't want that, right? So what I'm trying to do with this live stream here is balance out the playing field. If you don't like him and you want to continue not liking him, then don't like him. It is what it is. But keep it content, not trying to kill a man. Because now, if the man, most high forbid, pass away tomorrow, how you gonna feel? How you gonna feel if that happened? And you gonna celebrate like they did with Kevin Samuels? Is that what it's all about? Let's do how much we can until a person is dead. Now let's celebrate. Let's celebrate now. What is the goal? What is the goal? Let's say, for example, you're a LaTruth critic, you're a LaTruth hater, an enemy, you're in the army to destroy him, right? Okay. What's the goal? What's the bottom line goal? To gather as much people to hate him? What is the goal? What is the end goal? What do you want? To see him dead? If that's the case, you're doing it wrong. You're on social media. You get what I mean? And I ain't telling you to do anything else. My point is, if that's your goal, you're doing it the wrong way. You'll pull up. You know? So we got to rethink how this is being done. Did the man do something to you personally? Focus on that and have that conversation and see how it can be resolved. Because sometimes a simple apology to a person can stop a war. Sometimes you may have done something to somebody on YouTube and they going in on you. And sometimes it's just a simple acknowledgement of what you did to them can stop a whole war. In other words, you address them by name. Hey, so-and-so, I'm making this video personally to such and such and such. I know I did you dirty 2 years ago, and what I did was wrong. And I want to acknowledge that. I know you're upset. You're probably still going to be upset. And you just do what you got to do, man. Sometimes something as simple as that. Sometimes you might owe somebody money. Sometimes somebody probably supported you and gave you money. Then you turn their back on them after they supported you. Now they pissed. Sometimes you got to come clean and acknowledge that. You have to acknowledge your guilt. You have to acknowledge something you've done. Because a lot of the people that disagree with LaTruth might have a valid reason. See, me, I use reasoning skills and logic when I communicate. I'm not here to pander to no side. One side might think, oh, I'm anti-LaTruth. Another team might be, oh, I'm pro-LaTruth. Fam, I'm pro-truth. That's it. Balance is what I'm focused on. If the man is really struggling in real life, down and out, messed up, barely doing what he got to do, people, listen, let me put it like this. There are people that can be struggling and they still got a Rolex watch, people. Well, this is not a Rolex watch, just in case. I told you already, this is a guess watch. People keep thinking this is diamonds, fam. This is not no damn diamonds, bro. It just looks good on camera. But my point is, you could be struggling and have nice things. You could be struggling and have a nice car and be struggling. You could be struggling and it seems like you could barely pay your rent. But at the same time, you might dress nice. Some people have a clothing collection that they had for years. So to you, it looked like, damn, this person is fly every day. But what you don't know, that person have a clothing collection that they had for years. Dope fly gear that they been had when they were getting money. But now they're not getting money like that, but they still got the gear. They still look good. See what I mean? So you can't always look at a person's outward exterior and think they're always good. I thought dude was a millionaire. That's what I thought because of public perception. This is what the image was selling. That is why when he do a GoFundMe, people gonna be like, you don't need a GoFundMe, you rich. You a millionaire. That's what I thought. So I'm kind of shocked. I'm like, damn, LaTruth don't need no GoFundMe. He good. You know? That's what I thought. But he want 50,000. All I'm saying, fam, is be transparent with these people. Let them know where that money is going. Let your viewers know. Don't just say I need it because I want to give my kids Christmas gifts. Because he started an Amazon registry. You know? Look, an Amazon registry when you got bills, food, I understand the kids, whatever. Like I said, I'm not into no Christmas stuff, right? My kids ain't getting no damn gifts. They know that already. I get them what they need. They're provided for. But I'm not doing none of that Christmas stuff because I saw Wesley said something along the lines of, if he don't do the Christmas thing, people might go around saying, oh, see, he's not a good father. He didn't get his kids no gifts. Well, to give some pushback to that, who cares what those people think? That doesn't mean he's not a good father if he didn't get no gifts. As long as you're there for your kids, they understand the struggle, and you teach them that valuable lesson, you're being a father. Sometimes sitting down your kids and telling them, look, baby, look, kids, this Christmas, man, we're not going to be able to do it. Dad is going through it. I got a lot of bills. I got a lot of stuff that we catching up on. And this is just a valuable lesson I want to teach you kids that not every year we're going to have it. Right now, we got to really get money together to pay these bills. This is my priority right now. Got to pay this rent. Got to pay these car notes. In order to keep this thing afloat, I got to really make some sacrifices. So I love y'all. Y'all know I always provide. You know I'm always there. You know Daddy love you. These gifts are not determination of my love. So we're going to do without Christmas this year. All right. Just know that once I get back on track, I'm going to make sure that y'all good, do what I need to do. But I need for y'all to be there for your dad and recognize I'm under a lot of stress, a lot of pressure, because you have a lot of men that we internalize our stress. And a lot of times as women, you don't see it. We internalize our stress and we keep it inside. And what you don't know is we're deteriorating inside. This is why a lot of men get strokes and heart attacks and a lot of different things and they die. And it's because they're dealing with a lot of stress that is really breaking them up inside. And because social media is so much about entertainment, when you're really going through something, people don't believe you're going through anything. They think you're running a skit. Oh, you're just playing. Oh, he's just joking. When I put up my GoFundMe, people were literally in the comment section saying, Ringo's just trolling. He's not serious. You know why? Because they see me expose people that put up GoFundMes. See, when I do GoFundMe, it is not about if you have a GoFundMe, it's because you're scamming all the time. This is what people think. Movie companies use funding for their movies and their films. Spike Lee did this. Various other celebrities, when they're about to embark on something dope, they fundraise to get the money to do the film. Because once they get that money, their film is going to make back that money. They'll be able to pay back whoever they loan. Sometimes nobody don't even ask for the money back. You know? Even with, what's this other movie studio guy, Tyler Perry? He did that too. He got money. He got loans. He got people that invested in his productions when he didn't have the money. So it doesn't mean you're begging or you're broke. You can be a millionaire and still need money to do a film. Spike Lee did that a few times. Various other, Steven Spielberg, all these guys. You know, it's just the way the world move around. I use my video in a creative way, and I talked about it in a creative way concerning my GoFundMe. But people were saying that I'm a hypocrite because who am I to judge LaTruth if I got a GoFundMe? No, I'm not a hypocrite. A hypocrite is a person who professes to have certain beliefs that they don't hold. You understand? A hypocrite is me begging on social media saying I need a GoFundMe for $50,000 to pay my rent. You're going to look at me like I'm crazy. You're going to be like, why is it that you need to pay your rent? Where did it go wrong? So what LaTruth need to do is let the people know why, how, when did you start falling to the point where it's like, damn, now you're down. It didn't happen overnight. It had to happen months ago. But why wait to the last and then come forward? You should have came forward. That way, it's not during a season of Christmas time when people down bad. Now, again, the people who are going to be supporting these GoFundMes are people that normally don't got the money, but they got the heart. The people that got the money don't care. Trust me. There are YouTubers that got millions of dollars in their bank account and they see me. And if even they don't have millions, you got some YouTubers right now that know who I am. They got more than 6 figures in their bank account right now. They can easily throw 5 bands at my GoFundMe like that. It's nothing to them. They got about a good $800K in their bank account right now. They could easily do that. But they won't. You know why? They don't care. So the people who are going to support are normally people who don't got it. So he has to be transparent. That's all. As long as he's transparent with the people, they're going to understand. Because the last thing I want to do is see a man that is really, really breaking down and falling apart to really fall apart and really to be destroyed. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. So I need to make sure you understand that, Wesley. I am not a part of that club that want to see your brother be destroyed. I don't got no beef with him. All I'm saying is accountability. Because in these streets, it's a lot of scams. And with the way they going on, it's as if though, because this is what they saying, not what I'm saying. It's what they saying. They saying all y'all over there scamming, y'all doing this, y'all doing that. I don't listen to all of that noise. The only thing I focus on is receipts, what I can see. That's it. And I'm not the determining factor if anybody support your brother. People going to support, people not going to support. But I understand my platform is larger, so of course it's going to have a push and a reach that can actually derail certain things that he's doing. That can happen. But that's why I'm making this video to balance out the playing field. You see, my videos are designed to stimulate thought, hold people accountable, and bring people into the light. He can easily bounce back because he got talent. You know, I was actually listening to one of his songs the other night. It was some song, I forgot the name. It's an R&B song he had. And I'm not sure what the name of the song was, but it was something, had a bunch of damn women in the video or something. Had a bunch of women in the video doing some freaky stuff or whatever the case is. But my point is, both of you are talented. There's a lot of things that could be made that can earn money. There's so much potential on social media to earn bread. So let's continue listening to the video. I'm not even damn near finished with this, bro. I'm like 15 minutes in. I've been doing more talking than listening, man. But it's good though.
You got to figure something out. So he asked for help as he needs it to catch back up on his bills, help his, get some things for his children for the holidays. Ringo said something that was key. Man, ain't nobody thinking about Christmas. Nobody's thinking about Christmas, man. You got these bills to pay. You got this roof you got to keep over your head. You got to figure this out. Last thing you should be worried about is Christmas. That's great advice, guys. That's not mean. It's true. The last thing he should be concerned about is Christmas. But Ringo, I want to break something down for you, brother. My brother has been getting targeted over every little thing he posts, every little thing he does. Okay. They're constantly trying to make him seem like a worse person than he is. They call him a bad father. If someone close to him goes through something financially, they want to know why he's not fixing that problem. You understand? They're constantly trying to paint him as a bad dad. So here's what I think. When you have the world against you like that, no matter what you post, they got something to say, you start becoming reactive to them. They start to get in your head, and that's what's happened. He's asking for money, in my opinion, for Christmas gifts because he knows the world's going to say, where's your kids' Christmas gifts? You're not a man because you couldn't get them Christmas gifts. I'm like you. I don't celebrate Christmas. Hadn't celebrated Christmas for many years. Now, I'm not religious. You are. We have our different thoughts on that. But based on your religious practices, I share the same ones as you did. So you would have never caught me celebrating Christmas. Okay. Easter, any of those days, they're not biblical, shouldn't be celebrated. Right now, you may see me celebrate around Christmas time as I'm free to do what I want. If my children want to celebrate Christmas, we'll celebrate Christmas. But back when it was against my religious beliefs, you wouldn't find me celebrating Christmas. And frankly, I used to question why Christians celebrated that day either when they got a book that literally speaks against it, but they don't read it. Do you understand? So, of course, to you, you can see how ridiculous it is to ask for, gifts for your children for Christmas, right? A human holiday tradition that we know robs people blind trying to keep up with it. We shouldn't be concerned about that day anyway. Let's be real. It's only 8 likes on here. Come on, y'all. That's crazy. That being said, he shouldn't be concerned about Christmas.
I'm not sure if it passed the section where he said something about if me being religious or something like that. I'm not sure if that section passed. I just want to make a correction. I'm not religious. Religious is like these so-called Christians. I'm not religious at all. I follow the scriptures, but I'm not religious to the point where it's like I'm a part of some sort of church, operate under Christianity. I'm not into none of that mess. I have my beliefs, how I move, and it is what it is. Like in them religions, they believe if you cuss, you're sinning. But I cuss every now and then, and I don't care what they think, right? Because nothing in the Bible says you can't cuss. You know what I mean? First of all, that word cuss don't even make no sense because that's just what they made up. It's to control you more. That's how they control you and make you feel you're doing something wrong and whatnot. But I'm not religious at all. But I get what you're saying. You probably mean like you have a belief system and a faith in the Bible. Maybe that's what you mean by religious. Right. But let's get back to the tape.
You said that he should have provided more information, right? What's the rough patch? What's the reason that you need the amount? All this is true as well, guys. Ringo's right about that. Ringo's absolutely correct about that. But where Ringo is incorrect, and it's got to be due to just not having the correct information, not having all the details, is calling him a scammer. He's not a scammer. What he's asking money for is what he needs it for. He's behind. He's struggling. You understand? And so if you understand that, that's not scamming. Scamming is asking for funds when you know you're going to use them for something differently than what you asked for them for, right?
Okay. Now, you heard what you just said right there, right? Now, the reason why I said scamming or he's a scammer, right? Is because of that very reason, which mean technically I'm right. Let's listen to what you said again, right? Listen to what you said again. It's at 1853, because you're proving my point, right? Let me see.
He's behind. He's struggling. You understand? And so, if you understand that, you know that's not scamming. Scamming is asking for funds when you know you're going to use them for something differently than what you asked for them for, right?
Okay. We don't know what he's using it for. That's my issue. Saying I need to pay my bills, that's not good enough. I'm just being honest. That's how people go and see it. They need to see a receipt, or else that means he could be using it for something else. If the money comes in and he used the money to go get a haircut, that's scamming the people. The money got to be used for specifically what it was designated for. Any deviation from the left to the right is scamming. If I set up my GoFundMe and I tell the people, I need your support because I'm trying to buy equipment for the studios to do my film, my content, and X, Y, and Z, and I use any of that money to go buy clothes, I'm scamming the people. So how do the people know that he took or he's going to use the money for what he said? They need receipts. This is why I mentioned that he need to be transparent with where the bills are, what did he pay, time stamps and dates. If he can't do that, it's scamming. There's no other way around that. There's no argument around that. That is what I'm trying to say. You know? I'm not saying that his intentions is to scam the people. I don't have that information. I don't see that as a pattern. What I'm saying is that's a large sum of money. And the people want to see a receipt. Okay, if you're paying your bills, can we see the receipts? Can we see the expenses? Look, everybody that's in the live chat, each of you have your monthly expenses of, at least this is something you should know if you're balancing your books. Get your calculator out and calculate everything that you have to pay in that month. Your rent, mortgage, car note, gas, light, insurance, cell phone, food, savings, whatever it is that you got to do. You're supposed to know how much money you need in a month to maintain your lifestyle. He have to make that clear with the people. He don't have to get ultra personal with his life. But when you asking for people to bail you out, you got to be transparent. You got to swallow your pride and make it clear. That way the people are comfortable. They know exactly where you are. So they know where their money is going. Because if they just send you the money blindly, who's to tell you're being responsible? Who holds LaTruth accountable for what he say? Who holds him accountable if there's nothing being shown? My receipts are on my page with what I do with the money. It's clear. They can see that what I spent is way more than what the GoFundMe brought in. If you go to my GoFundMe right now, you will see dates, times, and stamps of everything that I purchased. And I've still purchased more items that recently came in. I got to give another update. It's on my GoFundMe. Not only was what was given used for equipment, the receipts are on the page of what I spent. Plus, I spent way more of my own personal credit to get other items. And the GoFundMe goal is not even met yet. Because I'm not going to wait till the people send in the support before I go do what I need to do. But at least I'm keeping the people updated so they can see the progress of what's going on. I communicate with one of my moderators all the time, and he know how I move. I'm 100%. When I say I'm doing something with money, I don't play any games. I do exactly what I said. That's all I'm saying. If he's down and he's struggling, I'm not going to beat that man up if he's struggling. That's a messed up situation to be in. I know what that situation is. There's nowhere in this world I'm going to laugh at that man if he's really struggling and broken and going through. But at the same time, the public is unforgiving, man. The public don't care. For them, it's entertainment. That's something every influencer supposed to know, man. They don't be liking you. When you're an influencer, a lot of times people don't even like you. Because they think you living this easy life. Like you're just making all this money, and it's like, damn, I can't wait for him to fall so he could feel what it's like to be like me going to this job. And it's like, it's weird, man. It's like, damn. Why do people think like this? I don't know. Because I'm sure there was a time when he worked at a 9-to-5. I'm sure there was a time he struggled. And you mentioned that in the video. If you got something that you do that is dope, that you do on social media, the last thing you want to do is leave that to go backwards to a 9-to-5 when you got something that can earn you way more money. It makes no sense. But at the same time, who's going to sit down for 6 months and starve when you got kids? You got to do something. So it's either 9-to-5, get that resume, or get on social media and grind. It's one of the two. You know? I would rather do the social media. So that means I'm going to have to start grinding, not be lazy, and stop waiting for people to give me a handout. In other words, while that GoFundMe is sitting there and he's waiting for 50,000, he's supposed to be grinding, not putting out one video a day. Man, you got to grind, fam. You got to be putting out like 5-6 videos a day. Got to get into that algorithm, man. Start talking about different issues, do different things, and really put in that work while you waiting for the support to come in. You know? Because that's going to show the people like, okay, he's waiting for the support, but look, he's putting out content. He's not being lazy. I'm doing a lot of work right now, but I still got to do content, or else the bill's not going to get paid. You know how it is on social media. If you don't do no content, you don't earn nothing. If you take a week off from doing content, you fall out the algorithm. You know how it go. Now, if you getting big numbers, you could take a break. I'm sure you did those numbers where you had a video and that video brought you in some bread. It's like you ain't have to do a video in a whole week. That one video took your channel to the next level. And it's like, damn, I wish I could make a video like that every day. There's people on YouTube, every time they post a video, each video they make got 200,000 views. Fam, anytime you get 200,000 views, 400,000 views, fam, that's a bag right there, man. If you could do 20 videos and all 20 of those videos have 300,000 views, fam, you rich. You rich, fam. See, those of you that are in the chat, right, that keep saying that Kevin is a scammer too, right? Let me make something clear to you, right? Saying that over and over and over is not accomplishing anything. It's not accomplishing anything. What is your goal? If he's a scammer, go to your YouTube channel, start a channel, make videos talking about that with your receipts and your proof. Because I'm not here for all of that. I'm not here for the he's a scammer, he's a this, he's a that, and nobody got any evidence of who been scammed, right? And I'm not going to look through a truck of videos just to hear a bunch of hearsay. I'm not doing that. What I'm here for is to focus on the situation with LaTruth, right? If you don't like these guys, then that's your personal business, right? But don't keep saying he's a scammer too, he's a scammer. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but what exactly is that doing and accomplishing in the long run? Is it earning you money by saying he's a scammer? Is that earning you money? Is that monetized? Are you gaining something, or is it just something you enjoy saying? Because there's a lot of people that are saying a lot, and you're entitled to say that. But at the end of the day, what's your goal? Do you want to see him in prison? Do you want to see him gone off the earth? What exactly is the goal? You know, what is the mission statement? Because it's just going to keep being back and forth all day long. And I don't know about you, but I'm trying to get to the bag, fam. I'm trying to get to the bag. I'm trying to provide for my family and build. You know, all of the back and forth, there got to be an end or a goal of, okay, where we're going with all of this. You know? Because with the LaTruth situation, he got a lot of haters. He got a lot of people that don't like him. My advice, like I said, is remove everything from the Facebook, re-register for monetization, put up some brand new fresh content so that when Facebook review your platform, they can see that you have fresh content and you get monetized again. That way they release the funds that they owe you. Now, I don't know if his funds, I can guarantee you it had to do with the demonetization. He got to clean up, find out why he was demonetized, go back to the old emails, get monetized again. Once you do that, they're going to release the money. Once they release the money, he'll be back where he need to be because he's monetizing. Just put out new content. He got to work on his public image because there's a lot of damage that's being done due to all the videos being made, right? But even if there's truth to the videos that are being made, a lot of times people rehash the past and they keep letting it go on and go on and go on. It's dead. It's like it's dead, but they keep it alive for content. And sometimes people are monetized and that's how they eat. So you got some channels that they eat by making videos about LaTruth. That's their content. That's how they eat. So it's like they're never gonna stop. Because if that's what's bringing in the traffic, if that's what's making me earn, why would I stop? So the best thing he can do is ignore that type of stuff and just focus on doing what he got to do. Other than that, if you keep responding to people, they're going to make more videos. You know, they're going to make way more videos. It's just like, I seen the issues you had to go through. I'm not going to go into all of that, but I seen issues you had to go through with your family regarding a lot of different issues that, again, I'm not going to go into it, but I see. And I noticed you were defending your honor, defending your family. And to be honest, certain things, you just got to just leave them alone and let people just run their mouth, because it's going to only add more fuel to the fire. And they're going to keep talking. And before you know, it's going to piss you off. You're going to be pissed off. For them, it's entertainment. This is social media. Seeing your response and seeing you get upset, it brings some people great joy. They get joy out of that type of stuff. You know? Some people not going to like you because, you know, you have 2 wives or whatever the case is. They're going to be mad about that. You see? I see somebody in the chat, they said, Kevin got a wife and a side chick. And it's like, you have to ask yourself the question, like, what's the problem? What's the problem? You got women that got 3 baby daddies. She got kids by 3 different men. If he's providing and taking care of his ladies, what's the problem? They in agreement. What's the issue? You keep saying he's a scammer, but what exactly? See, here's my thing. Are you a NPC? Like, you keep repeating the same thing. It's like, why the same thing? If he's a scammer, okay, he's a scammer. Okay, he's a scammer. Now what? Where do we go from here? Where's the solution? What is the solution? What do you want? There's a lot of scammers. Is he the only one you're interested in? What about all the other scammers around the world? Why are you so invested in that one guy? Because these are the type of things, this is how you'll understand how to get out of this situation. Because if you focus on a person too long, it becomes a situation where you only think about that one person. They become the center of attention in your mind. And it can really start to do a number on you where it's like anytime you hear the name Wesley, it's like you just get disgusted because it's like you just don't like them. It would really make you resent a person to the point where you hate them. And it's like, okay, where does this come from? If you believe the person is a scammer, did you get scammed? Did you get scammed? Did you hear somebody else get scammed? Where did you get this from? You know? It's like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, what is going on, man? Oh, you say you're going to go live? Yeah. See, this is the thing. Like I said, I'm going to continue to play the tape and whatnot. I think you said you're going to be going live because I said a lot. And I'm going to try to kind of get through this video, man, because I really don't want to make a part 2. I want to get through this. What I'm trying to say, guys, is this. I understand a lot of you don't like LaTruth. You don't like nobody on his family side or whatever the case is. All I'm saying is this, right? Because I'm about family. I'm about what is real, and I'm about integrity. Yeah, I'm entertaining. I clown. I troll at times. And I roast and expose. At the same time, if the man is really going through it and he's really struggling for real, then he needs the support, but it's up to the people that rock with him. Whether I say support or not, that's not going to make anybody support, because it's like this. The people who rock with him are supposed to support him. I can't even get my supporters to support me. I can't even get them to support me, fam. So ain't nobody supporting him over here. They don't even support me. You know what I'm saying? I only have a few ride or die fans over here that actually rock with me, man. Only a few. Fam, like 1% of the people on my platform supported my GoFundMe. Everybody else just kind of just turn a blind eye, man. And it's frustrating because you think everybody rock with you, but you learn over time that not everybody rock with you, man. As much as I would love to believe that everybody got love for me, a lot of times they don't, man. They really don't. And you learn it the hard way, and it kind of make you go on the grind and just do what you got to do. And then when you get to the bag, you know how to move, man. That's why you have some people that when they get money, they get rich, they switch. All of a sudden now they don't want to do nothing for nobody, man, because they remember those tough times they had, man. And nobody was there for them. Everybody was laughing at them, putting them down. And you don't want to be that person, but it kind of make you that person, man. It kind of make you a selfish person. Not that you want to be selfish. Who wants to be selfish? But when you go through the struggle and it's like nobody's there for you, your family betray you, your friends betray you, your viewers betray you, it's like, damn, man, who else do I got? You know, so all I'm saying is if you got an issue with LaTruth, right, and it's really, really personal, like he did something to you, then you need to focus on, I guess, addressing that issue and not become to the point where you're so overwhelmed with just him to the point where you want him dead. Like that, it gets to the point where it becomes obsessive. I'm not doing that, man. I don't got that type of time. I don't got that kind of time, man. I got a whole family to take care of, man. My mission in life is not to take down LaTruth. That's not what I'm doing. If that's your calling, if you feel that's what you want to do, then hey, do you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing all of that. Right? Where you get that hat, that's Ralph Lauren. I don't know if you can see. You see it? That's Ralph Lauren. On the Ralph Lauren website. Appreciate you for the support, though. I'm not one that want to see a man get taken down just to get taken down. Like I said many times, regardless if you feel these guys are scammers, man, because this is all I keep seeing in the chat. Somebody says, my advice, if you think they are scammers, following their every move. What? Hold on. Let me try to make sure I understand what you're saying. My advice, if you think they are scammers, stop following their every move. Yeah, that's good advice. I didn't notice that you had a stop sign there. I had to look at your comment good before I misread it, and you had a stop sign there. That's what I'm saying. If you feel they're a scammer, then what's the point of continually watching? It's like I said, I have a real scammer that I got to expose because there's a woman who used a sob story and her story has holes and I got to talk about it. She scammed everybody out of $5,000 and I got to talk about it. I don't care who get mad, but I got to expose that. My thing is I'm trying to balance out the playing field, fam, because a lot of y'all in my last live stream that I did with LaTruth, it was lit. You had a lot of women that were there. And, you know, a lot of the women that was there probably don't like LaTruth. And I get it. You know, it is what it is. Not everybody going to like you. But at the same time, I'm not a part of nobody's club. You know what I mean? So I don't want none of you ladies to think that, you know what I'm saying, I'm like anti-LaTruth. My mission in life is to destroy him. I don't do that, fam. That's bad for business, man. This is YouTube. This is social media. He's in the same line of business. So, yeah, we talk about each other. We might troll, we might expose, but the last thing I want to see is the man homeless and down. That's not what I want to see. You know what I mean? My thing is just be transparent with the people. And again, you have to understand, me making this video is because his brother made a video reacting to my video, right? I was going to make another video to roast LaTruth some more. I was going to. Right? I was going to make another video. And the reason being is because I just want some transparency, man. I don't want nobody getting taken advantage of, giving their money to something and it's not going towards that goal. All I'm looking for is just be transparent. If you're down and you're struggling, I hope that turn around and you're able to get back on track. Just be honest with the people. And I think he can do that. He can do that. He can be honest with the people, be transparent, give them updates. Hey, guys, appreciate the support that came in. I was able to do some grocery shopping, able to get a few things for the kids, did this, did that, and just be open to the people. Make videos about what's going on. Make videos about the struggle you're going through. You never know how many people can learn from your struggle. Things you made mistakes on, mismanaging money, things you shouldn't have bought. Be open, be real, be transparent with these people, man. Give them something that they can see so they can realize, like, oh, snap. I thought he was perfect, but hey, he's just like us. You know, we say we human, but the people don't think you human. The people think you're on like a God complex up here, like you just getting this bread, you know? Let them know so they can understand your infirmities, your issues. That's all. Right? Somebody said they were trying to pull you into their hate train. That's not going to happen. I'm a veteran on YouTube. Those things don't work with me. You know? And that's no shot at anybody else that do what they do. If that's their content and that's their whatever they trying to do, that's their business. I cannot be persuaded or joining a part nor interact. I don't do that. I don't have that type of time. I'm busy. You know, I'm focusing on trying to get to the bag. I'm trying to get money. I'm trying to do what I got to do to provide for my kids. I'm not here to focus on having a mission to destroy another man that didn't do nothing to me personally. You know what I mean? My thing is I'm just looking out for the people. And I'm looking at what is content and what people want to see. People like hearing about LaTruth because he have a lot of haters. So what I did is I looked at what people are seeing and I decided to make content about it. At the same time, there's education to it because truthfully, if he's not being transparent, people will say he's scamming. And if you look at the live chat, a lot of people keep coming and saying, oh, they both scammers. The family's scamming. This is what they see. This is the perception they have. So how do we go about changing that perception from the people thinking he's scamming to the point where they look at it like, yo, the brother is really struggling. He really is struggling. I don't know that, but his brother do. I don't know that. I'm not with him. I don't know. So that burden of proof is on them. I'm just trying to say, play fair. Stop trying to go after a man's livelihood to destroy a man's way of making money. That's nasty work right there, fam. Don't do that that's evil, man. If you don't like a person, you want to make videos about them, expose them, bring your receipts, let the court hear it, present your case. If they don't want to rock with them, they won't rock with them. If you can convince people that LaTruth is wrong and he's doing this, and you prove your case and people stop following him, then you accomplish your goal. But trying to go after the man's livelihood and his way of making money, man, that right there is not cool. I'm not with that, man. I'm not with that. So when in my video, when I said don't support this and don't support that, I'm saying that not because I'm trying to hate. It's because of I'm looking for transparency, and I don't want somebody to support something if there's no transparency. I don't want to hear that, oh, I got to pay my rent. I got to buy Christmas gifts. I don't want to hear that, man. I want to hear transparency. I want to see where the money is going. That way, the people can have confidence that you're going to use it for what you said. That's all it is. Some may say, I don't need to show them. I don't need to prove that. Well, then good luck with them sending the money. Because in this day and time, you got to show people receipts. Imagine if I set up my GoFundMe and I just said, hey, guys, I need $10,000. And I'm not telling them where the money going. They're going to look at me like, nah, he's going to buy Ralph Lauren. You know what? He's paying his rent. Yeah, he just got the house. Yeah, he's doing this. He's doing that. They're not going to believe nothing. So to give transparency, I provide receipts. That way the people could be at ease, you know? And even though I provide receipts, there are some people that still think I'm scamming people. That's just the nature of the beast, you know? But you can't argue against receipts. The receipts don't lie. Shoot, just for the studio downstairs alone, I spent literally $2,500 just on lights. Just on lights, people. Lights. For the podcast, for the setup. $2,500. Professional lighting. You see? And I bought lighting for this studio here. All right? And all of that stuff is literally set up. That's called transparency. Until I can get everything sorted. So let me get back into the tapes, because what I'm trying to do is get Wesley's side of the story so I can break this thing down. I didn't know the video was going to be this long, man. It's really my fault because I keep talking, but the thing is, I'm sharing a lot of key points. And I'm only 18 minutes into his video, man. I wish there was a filter on this OBS where I could speed the video up. I hear that there is a third-party plugin that will allow that, but I don't know where that is right now.
Now, there's been a lot of accusing people of being scammers and things like that. That's what they're doing on the internet. And Ringo, you've been a victim of it as well. I've seen, I think a couple of years ago, I saw you addressing something that some girl was saying about you online, because you know how it goes, man. So I saw as you continued to talk, people were coming in there telling you don't have all the details. And it looks like you took that a bit personally. Looks like you think that LaTruth sent them over there to you. So that's when you kind of really, your energy really switched, when you felt like you were being, receiving a barrage of insults and things like that. And I get it. But they were right. You don't have all the details. And if you did, I can guarantee you your review on this would be a little different, as your understanding would be a little different. You would know that this brother has been voicing that his pages haven't been paying him. And for a lot of this time, guys, it's money that is sitting right there for him, but won't pay him. For whatever reason, he talks to the people. They're absolutely sure they can make sure it's fixed. The next month, money doesn't come again. And you can see all this money sitting there, but it won't pay out. for some reason, he can't figure it out. He's rechanged all his information, talked to all these different people, and still they're not releasing his funds.
Where is Facebook located? Do anybody know? Sometimes you have to go to the company itself. Where is Facebook located? What state? Do anybody know? Because sometimes he need to go down there. It's in California. I'm not sure where you guys are located, but sometimes you got to take a trip. I think YouTube is in California too, right? I think YouTube is in California, if I'm correct. Because there was this one brother on YouTube, you know, he's an OG. He pretty much was in the game when I started in, a brother named Not Your Typical Negro. Shout out to that brother. He had an issue on YouTube where they terminated his channel, right? They terminated his channel. This is back in the day, a lot of drama where we used to expose these false teachers on YouTube, and they terminated his channel and they didn't want to give him his channel back. He went down to YouTube headquarters himself, literally went down to YouTube. He didn't do all of that email and texting and all that. Nah, he went to YouTube itself, walked in the building and spoke with people face to face, sorted different things out, boom, 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 got his channel back. So sometimes you got to go down there, because I'm thinking the reason why he's not getting paid is because he was demonetized. I know on YouTube, if you get demonetized, you won't get your money. You not getting your money, fam. It happened to me, bro. It happened to me when I got demonetized. I had a bag sitting, waiting, and I couldn't touch it. And that was during a time when, man, I was getting my numbers up, man. My channel was blowing up. It was during a season where I was doing a lot of content regarding, I think the Takeoff situation, when rapper Takeoff passed away, and my numbers was going through the roof. My earnings was skyrocketing. And when I got demonetized, they held back all my earnings, man. I couldn't touch nothing. And you're not going to get your earnings unless you monetize again. They'll keep your money. They're not giving it to you because they kicked you out the program. So he would have to monetize his channel or his platform on Facebook again before those funds are released. If he's demonetized right now, he's not getting the money. That's the problem. So if anything, he probably need to talk to them about that. Like, what is the policy regarding demonetization? Do I get my earnings for the past month, or is it still held? Because that's how it works on YouTube. You know? Let me see. You're right about YouTube, but see, Facebook usually pays out regardless, but you just can't make any money until monetized again. So what's holding him back from getting monetized again? Obviously, there must be something about his page that is holding him back. Right? Robert not demonetized. He was bragging under his post last night that he's working when he responding to people comments. That means he's getting paid. Robert doesn't work for free. But see, here's the thing at Nancy. I think there's this perception with everybody where you think people that do content are rich and they just making all this money. People struggle. Even as influencers, they struggle to earn. You understand? When you have a job, you get benefits. When you're an influencer, you pay out of pocket, right? You could go get insurance, but that's going to cost you. If you need dental work, that comes out your pocket. There's no insurance plan. That comes out your pocket. Do you understand? So it's like a lot of times people think everybody's making all this money, and it's not so. It's not so. If I was making a bunch of money and I'm loaded and rich and wealthy, I would not have a GoFundMe. So it's like these type of things supposed to answer people. Sometimes people look at influencers and people, this is my job. This is what I do. Right? Some people might say, go get a real job. Right? I laugh at that stuff because if I take you on a tour around this studio and you see all the work that it takes to build a studio, a professional studio, look how clear my camera is. You see how clear everything is? The colors, the bokeh effect where your background is blurred. This is just the start. This is not even the setup. I'm not even done fixing my studio, but my point is, this is work. It takes a lot of work, a lot of money, a lot of investment. That's how people become rich, is because they took what they had, they invested it, and they grow and they grind. A lot of times people think this is not a job. So it's almost like people want you to go back to the 9 to 5 and struggle. That's not the goal. The goal, look, how many of you are at the 9 to 5 and you want to stay there? How many of you are on a 9 to 5 grind and that's where you want to stay? That's your goal in life. Your goal in life is, I want to be on the 9 to 5 and struggle getting paid a paycheck that I know cannot give me the lifestyle I really want. Is that your goal? I just want to know. Or is your goal to elevate to a level where you don't have to keep going through that? Because what I find a lot, and Wesley talked about it in his video, is like if people want you to go backwards when you got something that can take you forward. So which one it is? Because when I was on a 9 to 5 grind, I was making good money, but I did not want to stay there. When I was on a 9 to 5, I was making $85K a year. On a good year, I made over $100K. And that's because of overtime. But I didn't want to stay there because I knew I was doing YouTube. I've always wanted to do YouTube full time because that's where my talents are. My talents are not being utilized in the workplace. But I loved that job that I had. I had a very good job. Very, very good job. Dealing with boilers, very, very expensive multi-million-dollar equipment. I went to various trainings, took various civil service exams. I got all sorts of certifications, P99, 835, OSHA 10-hour certificates. I got all the works, passed all sorts of exams, and did all sorts of training classes in order to do that job. And I'm very skilled at it. If I was to go there right now, I'm one of the top guys that was in that company. But because of the pandemic, I didn't want to take the shot. And those of you know in New York, they were like, look, if you don't take that shot, we're going to let you go. So it is what it is. When they let me go, that was a blessing because that put me in a position to go do what I always loved to do. But I love that job. If you were to contact any of my old coworkers and you ask them, yo, did Ringo love the job? They'll tell you, fam, that man was the job. Because that's all I did. I was expert at what I've done. All the supervisors, I have nothing but letters of recommendations in my folder. No memos, nothing but letters of recommendations. I loved the job. I was there on time, did what I had to do. I could go to work and do that job for free. That's how much I love the job. It's a skill trade. But they let me go because I didn't want to take the shot. So I already know what the 9 to 5 is, but that was not my goal. My goal is to elevate in life. But it seemed like a lot of times, and this is not cool that people do to us that are on social media. It's like y'all be saying stuff like, you need to go get a real job. I'm like, bro, go get a real job. So your goal is to be at a job. That's your goal? I just want to know. And I always shout out people on the 9 to 5 grind because I know the struggle. But come on now. You cannot knock a person for wanting to elevate their life and move up. Don't try to push people backwards now. Because if you haven't found out what you do best, don't knock the next person that found their way. If somebody found a way to work smarter, make more money and work less. How is that a bad thing? That don't make no sense. So when people say go get a real job, I'm like, that don't even make no sense. If I go downstairs and show you my setup, fam, downstairs alone, you know how much money is invested in this? It's a business that can change lives. Real money can generate, not a paycheck. When you get a paycheck on a job, they pay you per hour. That's it. That's all you're making. You're not making no more money. That's why I always tell people in my videos where I talk about the workplace and how to move, if you know you get paid every hour, why are you doing extra work outside of your job title? When I was on the 9 to 5, yeah, I did extra. I went above and beyond. That's because that's me. I love the job. But I always tell people, if you're on a 9 to 5, stop doing all that extra work. You're not getting paid for it. You only get paid in 1 hour. So why are you overworking yourself, sweeping this and doing these files and running these errands and doing this email? Why are you doing all that extra work? You ain't getting paid for it. Do the bare minimum of what they pay you. That's it. And go home. Because you only get paid for that hour. It don't make no sense you working and toiling and slaving and you're tired and you're doing extra work and you're not getting paid for it. That makes no sense. I used to tell some of my coworkers, bro, stop doing all that extra work, bro. They're slaving us on this job, bro. Now, keep in mind, like I said, I love the job, but there were certain tasks they would put us to do because we were the reliable worker. Anytime you're the reliable worker on a 9 to 5, they try to slave you, man. They try to make y'all stay overtime when you want to go home. And it's like, bro, why me? Why I gotta stay? Why I gotta? You saw me getting dressed, ready to clock out. Oh, we're gonna need for you to stay. It's an emergency. I'm like, bro. There's been times we had to stay overnight. Can't go home. Had to stay overnight. That's in the type of work that I did. Because it deals with heat and hot water. We had to provide the heat and hot water for residents. You know? Look what somebody said. Somebody said, oh, so Kevin hit you up behind the scenes and talked you into changing your mind on how you really feel. I'm dead. Well, if you're dead, then die. Because this is the problem with human beings. See how you just said that Kevin hit you up behind the scenes? It's amazing how people feel. Now, notice what the person said. The person said that Kevin hit me up behind the scenes and made me change my mind on how I feel. No, you're upset that I'm not jumping on your bandwagon. That's what you're upset about. You're upset because I'm not jumping on your bandwagon. You know? Hold on. Let me do something real quick. And this is what I mean about how social media, 1 minute somebody will be with you, then they'll switch up on you. That's why I don't interact with people, fam. You don't think I know the mindset of people? When I see people pull up on my channel and everybody's like celebrating and all that stuff, I don't participate in that mess. I do not participate in that mess. You know? Now, you know what's so funny about this? I want to show y'all something. Let me see. How could I do this? Let me see if I could do something real quick, guys. I want to do something real fast. Is that it? Where the hell is that thing? I want to do something real quick. Bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Because it's interesting that you said that. I want to show you something. But I want to block a few things here from my cell phone because I don't want to put nobody out there. But I want to show you something, right? Let me block a few things here, right? I want to show you this receipt just so you can see what I see, right? Now I'm trying to hide a few things on my cell phone because other people message me and I don't want to have messages there. Somebody came into my live chat and just said that Kevin came to me privately and tried to talk me into whatever, right? So I want to see if that's true, right? Let me see if I could do this real quick because I like to show these receipts, right? Let me do this. I was taking pictures. Watch this. Let me see. Could I do that? Oh, it's one more name I got to cover up right there. I want to show you this. Kevin knows exactly what I'm going to do. He knows exactly what I'm going to do. Right? But I got to do this real quick because it's very important. It's going to make you feel stupid. Now, check this out, fam. You see this? You know, on Instagram, when you get those messages that are requests, you see that? That's unread. That's Kevin. He said, "Peace, King. Listen, bro, please hit me." He's trying to reach me. I never clicked on his message. You see that? That's on Instagram. You see that? I never read this man's message. That's a day ago. So when you say that me and him had a conversation, that's a damn lie because he's in the box on my Instagram where spam messages go in who are not on your friend list. You see that? He's trying to have a conversation with me behind the scenes. I never had no conversation with this man. He said to hit me. I didn't even read his message. I don't even know what that man said other than what you see right there. Do you see that receipt? So to the person who said, "Oh, you were talking to Kevin behind the scenes and, you know, you and him chopped it up." How? How? I don't communicate with that man. He tried to hit me up on a DM. I didn't even respond to him. Didn't even click on his message. That's a fact. I just show you the receipt. Because when you click on a message and you agree to it, it go into your main box on Instagram, which means you and that person having a conversation. See? To whoever this person is, right? I'm going to have to put you on my block list now, right? Because I made it very clear in the beginning of the stream that you're to be respectful, right? But you're not being respectful. You keep coming into the live chat and you keep saying, Kevin is a scammer. Kevin is a scammer. Kevin is a scammer. You keep repeating yourself. We're adults over here, all right? We're not going to keep doing that over and over and over. This is why adults have a difficult time having conversations because you're not making anything better. You keep saying the same thing. And it's like you just want somebody to keep going on a person. That's not what I'm going to do. Right? And you have people making up stories saying that Kevin and me had private conversations. Where do you get that from? See, this is how rumors start. But I just showed you the receipt. The man reached out to me and I never checked his message. Never checked it. A day ago. I never clicked on his message. It's in my inbox. Never clicked on it. So when you say that me and him having conversations behind the scenes and he convinced me to change my mind and all this other stupid stuff, that's false information. I'm responding to his video that you can see in the public. You see? Now, I didn't have to show you nothing, but I'm all about transparency. You see that? And even though I show you, that's still not enough. Because you're going to still have your own opinion. Because why? Nothing I say will satisfy you. And this is why I roll solo. I roll solo completely because people don't know how to interact with other people. They don't know how to have conversations or any of that type of stuff. It's crazy. If you keep coming in the chat saying, oh, he's scamming, he's a scammer, he's a scammer, he's a scammer. I mean, how many times you gonna do the same thing, fam? Have a conversation. Don't keep saying the same thing. Bring a receipt. He's a scammer, he's a scammer, he's a scammer. Come on now. Let me see. You said that's all. Wait, that's all they got, bro. They call me a liar, manipulative, gaslighter, misogynist, you know, all the hot button words. Yeah. My thing is, when are we going to be as an adult to have constructive conversations about certain issues? Like I said, he made his responsibility video to mine. I'm trying to give him that same respect with the same kind of energy where we bring solutions to the table, right? You, the people that are viewing in the clouds, this is a learning time. Are we going to continue a war, or are we going to get to the bag, focus on our lives, getting ourselves together and learn from the situation? What is it that you want to see done? Do you want to see a man destroyed? Or are we going to keep saying he's a scammer, he's a scammer, he's a scammer? What is going on here? Because now all the people that was in my live show that was singing my praises, if you want to call it that, they're going to turn against me now. Now I'm the bad guy. You see how that worked? Ain't that amazing? And I'm neutral. And see, this is why I roll solo. This is why I don't interact with everybody, because this is what you get. And Wesley even said that in his video. He said that towards the end. He said, once Ringo see what's going on, blah, 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 all the people that was rooting for him and this and that, they're going to all turn against him. I'm not surprised. All I'm saying is be respectful. Be respectful. If you don't like Wesley, if you don't like LaTruth, don't put me in that mess and try to look at me like, oh, so you're with them now and all this. I'm not with nobody. I'm with what is truthful. I'm not a hater. I'm not a person who's attacking people for no damn reason. That's crazy. I'm not that invested to keep going over and over and over and over and over and over when nothing's being done to me personally. Now, if you're a person that's going at me personally, then I have grounds to talk about you. But if you ain't doing nothing to me personally that's affecting my bottom line, I'm not going to be invested in you all damn night. I'm not doing that. That's a waste of damn time. You ain't getting no money, and all you're trying to do is just destroy. Come on, man. If you got a legitimate reason or gripe against these men, then hey, do your content, do your thing, but don't try to recruit me. I'm not with that. I'm a man. I'm not going to be manipulated, recruited. I'm not a part of nobody's club. I'm a veteran, and YouTube been doing this since 2006. I'm not new to this, right? My thing is just about transparency. If a GoFundMe was created, then all I'm saying is just, hey, focus on transparency. If you're really struggling, we hope you get through. You know, I don't want to see the brother down, losing his mind, because when you don't got no money and you don't got no food and the bread is not coming in, you start panicking. You start panicking. You start looking at, damn, you start looking at your bread and you start thinking, damn, if I don't make no money, man, I'm not going to be able to maintain this for the next 3 months. Like, you start looking at things, like you start feeling some type of way. The anxiety kick in, the blood pressure, stress. That is not a good place to be in, especially as a man. And a lot of times women don't understand that. Sometimes y'all could keep going on and on and on with what y'all do. And then when somebody die, then what are you going to do? Now, how that look? Now, think about how this look, right? And again, most high forbid. What if there's a situation where I made my video yesterday, right? And and the day before yesterday. And I make my video, and it's about LaTruth. I'm there laughing, clowning, boom, 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 doing all that stuff, right? Doing what I normally do. And most high forbid, LaTruth, you know, most high forbid he, you know, something happened to him and he's no longer around. How you think his brother gonna feel about me? How you think his brother gonna feel about me? He's gonna accuse me of pushing him over the edge. See, those are the things that I look at, right? So that's why I said I'm not making no videos about that man no more. That's my word moving forward. I'm not making no more videos about you. LaTruth, if you listening, I'm not making no more videos about you. Now, these other folks, if they make videos about you, that's them. I'm not a part of their team. I watch videos to hear and see what's going on in these streets, but I'm not going to add to a person's mental issues, stress. I'm not a part of that, man. That stuff is dangerous. That's some dangerous work right there. I'm not with that. Because when it get really real and somebody lose their mind or they had an untimely passing, that is not something I want on my conscience. I don't want that. I don't want that to be the last thing people saw, that, yo, that last video you did, bruh, yo, now everybody looking at me. I don't want that. Because if you're dealing with a lot of mental stress, that can really break you down. But let me get back to the video.
So you said, okay, well, if you haven't been getting money for several months, why haven't you went and gotten a job yet? Sounds simple when you haven't heard all the details. If you were online and all you've ever done for years is make content, right? This is what you've done. If somebody say he needs to get a job, then this was his job. When you're online making your content, this becomes your job, family. So when you guys say get a job, it just sounds redundant. It's like you guys don't understand that creating content is working. I don't know if you guys understand that, but you guys like Denzel Washington, you like all these different actors and singers and performers. But if you pick up that phone and get your own camera and begin to perform yourself, you guys don't have any respect for it. And I really think that shows really just how weak-minded we are. If he worked for Hollywood, oh, he has a job. But if he takes his camera and puts it out himself, oh, he need to get a job. Come on, y'all.
And I fully agree with what you're saying. That's why earlier in the stream, I made it very clear that this is a job. This is work. This is a business. It's a business first, but it takes a lot of work. Doing content is not easy because you don't know how it's going to pay you. You don't know if it's going to go viral, if it's people going to like it. It's a hit or a miss. You could make some content today and nobody watch it. I know what kind of content to make. I know what kind of content will earn me views from content that is good, but nobody's going to watch it. There's a lot of content you can make and it's good content, but nobody's going to view it. You could give great advice. Nobody's going to view it, fam. It's not going to make you no money. And it's frustrating. But this is a business. This is a job. This is a whole career. It takes a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Think about this, fam. I've been live 3 hours, 33 minutes. 3 hours and 33 minutes. How many of you folks out there who love telling people go get a job, right? Go get a real job, can be on for 3 hours and 33 minutes just talking? How many? I'll wait.
Even in your actual job, you can go through hard times. What do? Quit and get another job? No. Sometimes things get hung up on your actual job. Let's just say my brother had some different type of entrepreneurial business, and he goes through some hardships. That's y'all's answer? Quit that thing and get a job? No, you make adjustments to your business, to your baby that you've been nurturing and growing for years. And you try to figure out how to get it, how to fix it. Getting a job is going right back to where you just came from.
And that's exactly true. I agree with that. That's like me going back to the 9 to 5 that I was at because they called me back. And I say, you know what? I'm going back to the 9 to 5. I'm going to move back to New York, go get the same job that fired me, and stick there getting a paycheck that's only earning me the same salary. And now I'm stuck. Does that make any sense? No, it don't make any sense. You would want to stick with what you do best. What I was saying was, all right, let's go back to the part where about the $20 an hour thing. If you know, because I didn't hear it. I didn't hear that. So I don't know where that came from. It's what the people were saying. It was like, yeah, something about $20 an hour. He felt it's too good for him to do. Whoopity whoop. I don't know where that came from. I'm looking at that as, you don't want to say stuff like that to viewers because, again, you got people that make that amount of money an hour. So to say you won't go to a 9 to 5 to make that, I understand what he mean. Wesley understand what he mean. But a viewer who is on a 9 to 5 getting paid per hour, they will see that as you think you're too special. You think you're entitled. You think you're too good enough to work like me. But they don't understand the financial, they don't understand the earning potentials of what an influencer make. They don't understand that. They don't understand that language. So when they hear you say something about $20 an hour, so you think you're too good to work? You think you're too good to get a job and you struggling? I'm not giving you nothing. That's how they're going to see the situation. That's why I'm like, don't say that. Because they're going to get offended. You have people that are on 9 to 5s and they don't want to be there. And if they see you and it look like you having an easy life, they're going to be upset with that. Because it's like, damn, I got to go punch this clock, but you chilling, driving a Tesla and riding around looking good and got on a Rolex? Man, you got to be out of your mind if you think I'm giving you any money. But those are the very same people that's never going to give you any money. The ones who always talk the most are never the ones supporting. The people that normally make videos about me telling people don't support my GoFundMe, they would never give me $1. I'm not worried about them. I'm concerned about the people that I can reach that see my heart and understand what I'm about, and they will support my GoFundMe. You see? Because they understand the struggle. They understand what it is. But I didn't come out saying, hey, I need money to pay my rent, and I need this, and I need that. People going to look at that as, we don't care. We don't care if you got to pay your rent. But at the same time, I'm not minimizing his need. If he's sincerely struggling and the deal is rent, car note, food, trying to make ends meet, doing X, Y, and Z, I'm not trying to minimize that. I'm trying to bring awareness to being transparent. As long as he's being transparent with the people, letting them see where the money is going, he's being honest with the people, he's showing appreciation, letting the people, thanking the people. We're not talking about kissing ASS. We're talking about just being appreciative. And he's being upfront, then I don't got no problem. As long as it's accountability and it's not a scam and it's proven that it's not a scam, because everybody's getting scammed right now. And I don't like scammers. I don't like people finessing. There's a dude on YouTube. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, Wesley, but there's this dude on YouTube. I'm going to say his name. Dude named Trend the Genius, right? This dude started a GoFundMe telling people he want them to pay his rent. He got on YouTube crying. Literally. People gave him $8,000. Then he turned around and made another GoFundMe to make more money, right? Then guess what? Just recently, he made a GoFundMe and got $2,500 because he claimed he want to, basically in his video, he was acting like he wanted to take his life, fam. In this video, dude had a knife. He's like, yeah, I'm tired of living. I'm tired of this. I'm going through it. I need y'all help now, fam. Like, I'm looking at the dude tweaking. He about to crash out. They gave him the money. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. So people getting scammed every day. People getting scammed, bro. That's wild, man. I never seen nobody do that type of disgusting work, acting like they trying to kill themselves And then people was giving him money so he don't do anything, no self-harm. I'm like, damn. That's wild, man. And what's funny about this is, I understand we see those comments every day. People saying he need to get a job, right? YouTube is the job. The job is he need to grind and do videos. Look, ladies and gentlemen that are viewers, right? We have to have this educational moment, right? Let me explain something. A person who is an influencer on social media, their job is doing content. That is not something they're just doing. That is a business. It is a job. It earns money. If you were doing it and you were good at it and you know the earning potential, you would not be saying the things you're saying. Trust and believe me, you would not be saying that. You would not be saying get a job. Let me show you something, fam. I do this all the time. I do this every single time, fam. Let me see if I can do this real quick. I don't know if I can find it. Let me do this real quick. Give me a minute. I want to find something real fast, because I do this all the time. And I need to make sure that you can see this. Hold on a second. Let me do this. I'm looking for something on my system. Almost there. Okay, here we go. Right? All right, check this out, guys. Those of you folks that love saying get a job, right? You love saying go get a job, get a regular job. Okay, let me show you this. You see this? Watch this. You see that? You see that right there? That is a video that I made when Kevin Samuels was alive. You see that? I made that video May 25th, 2021. That video alone, one video, made me under $6,000. Go get a job? Go get a job, right? That's one video. Now, of course, that video is not making no more earnings at all. That video don't earn me no more money. But that video got over $400,000, and that earned me under $6,000 for that video. So how much money you make in a month from your 9 to 5? One video earned me under $6,000. So when people say, go get a job, go get this, go get that. So you want me to throw away what I've been building to go backwards to earn less money? Does that make sense? Or do you think I should do what I'm doing here? I want to know. And that's one video. And when I was earning that money from that video, fam, I was earning a bag in 1 month. Killing it. And that's just off of one video, fam. One video that featured Kevin Samuels and Shahrazad Ali. That video is a masterpiece. And I could revive that video too if I want. But what I'm showing you is the earning potentials. So when people say go get a job, fam, that is laughable. You don't tell somebody that's an influencer or a content creator to go get a job when the earning potentials is super. Go tell Mr. Beast on YouTube, Mr. Beast, go tell Mr. Beast go get a regular job. He'll laugh at you. The man's a multi-millionaire. You can't tell that man go get a job. Well, he got a damn business. What are you talking about? YouTube is as close to the film industry as you possibly think. YouTube is bigger than the film industry. There are YouTubers that get paid more than actors in Hollywood. You got YouTubers that get paid more than rappers and singers. Ladies and gentlemen, don't hate on a person that's earning something legally because of their talents and skills. If anything, congratulate the hustle and congratulate the work. Congratulate what they do. They figured out something that maybe you can learn from. But if you feel comfortable being at a place that only pay you a salary that you know cannot buy you that house, you know that salary cannot sustain you, how could you knock another person for wanting to do better? All I'm saying is be fair. Don't hate on a person that want to increase and you want them to stay on the bottom because that's where you want to stay. That's why I asked the question. If you work at the 9 to 5, is it your goal in life to stay at the same pay grade, the same salary forever? Or do you want to increase? I hope you want to increase. So I understand if the man is struggling and he got a GoFundMe and he's begging for money, he should get a job if all else fail. Then I would agree with you. But if you remember in my video, I gave him two options. I said he can go get that resume ready to go get that job, or he can get on social media and grind. Do what he do best. And as Wesley stated, why would you want to give up what you've been working on all these years to go backwards? Who's going to do that? Who's going to do? Listen, fam, again, let me show you again, fam. If I know one video made me under $6,000 in 2021, what makes you think I want to go back into something different? Are you out of your mind? Who gets paid $6,000 a month off of one video? Come on now. If you're working at a 9 to 5 and you seeing this on the screen, there's no way you could tell me that I'm going to want to go back to a 9 to 5. That's crazy. But what I'm suggesting is that if all else fail and you don't got no other option and the money is not coming in, because he said he was down out 6 months because he wasn't getting paid from Facebook. So at that moment, if you watch my video, what did I say? Go get that resume, go get a job so that you can earn. You're not that great to the point where you can't get a job. It's either you do that or you get back on social media and you grind until the wheels fall off till you get back on track. That's what I said. And I said that because I understand that those folks that work at the 9 to 5, the last thing you want to do is make them feel like you're so entitled, you're so good and so special, you don't want to work no more. And that's what I'm trying to make not only LaTruth see, but also I'm trying to balance out the playing field for those that are on the 9 to 5 grind. I'm trying to make everybody see the playing field of what's going on here. The earning potential is very great on social media compared to the 9 to 5 grind. You know that, because if that's the case, you don't want to be there. You want to elevate. Your job ain't paying you nothing more other than what they said they're going to pay you. That's it. On social media, that's totally different. You get paid what you want to get paid. The more you work, the more you earn. And it's not even about the more you work. You could make a short video, it could go viral, and you got a bag, easy. But it takes work to do that. It takes work to understand how social media work. But it's not for everybody. Everybody is not meant to be on social media. Everybody is not meant to be an influencer. You got to be a talented person. You can't just say, well, you know what? I'm coming on YouTube, man. I got to get some money. Good luck. It ain't that simple. It is not that simple of just, let me just come on YouTube. You got to be a person that's been doing this for a while and you understand how the game works. It ain't just going to work overnight. You know? You got to put in work. You got to put in a lot of work. You got to grind. You got to do what you got to do. All I'm saying is, doesn't matter if you're an influencer or not. Don't think that you're so good and so entitled that you can't go back to a 9-to-5 if you needed to. That's all I'm saying. Because by you representing like that, you're making the people that's supporting you. Remember, the people that's supporting you still work at that 9-to-5. So what I'm trying to do is make sure I'm showing respect for the people that actually is supporting, because they still work at that 9-to-5. So I'm not trying to make them feel like they're less of a person. I'm not trying to make them feel like they ain't ish because they at the 9-to-5. Sometimes you got people that they're in a certain position in life. They start looking down on everybody else. I don't do that, fam. If anything, be encouraged by the things you see from me. If I go and I show you something like this and I'm like, yo, fam, in May 2021, fam, this is what I made off of a video. This is not what I made off of the month. That's off one video. So think about how many other videos I had that was earning. You see that? Think about that. That earning potential. It's crazy. That's the power of social media. But a lot of people that are on the 9-to-5 grind, they don't understand this. They don't understand that language. You tell them about social media, they'll be like, man, I'm not doing that, man. You need to go find yourself a real job. I'm like, okay. I'll take your advice in another life. You see? But in the case with LaTruth, all I'm saying is, if you were out for 6 months, not getting paid, the people want to hear that you did something. Are you getting that? The people want to know that you were doing something to provide for your family for that 6 months. So they're going to question you. They're going to say stuff like, you need to go get a real job. When they say that, it's because they don't understand social media. They're not a social media person. What they're looking at is, so what were you doing for 6 months? Just sitting there? You ain't do nothing? So you think you too good to work? That's what they're going to tell you. You don't want them to do that to you. So you got to be prepared for the backlash, and you have to be able to answer the questions the people going to have. Because what if somebody said, yo, LaTruth, I know you need 50 bands, right? But hear me out. My company is hiring. You know what I mean? They starting salary is 55 for the year. I could get you in today. You going to take the job, or you going to sit on YouTube complaining that you struggling? Which one? If somebody came to LaTruth right now and said, my company is hiring, you need certain certificates to get in, but I could get you in the door right now. I could get you in the door. I already spoke to the executives. Fam, they could give you a job today, LaTruth. Would you stop everything you're doing, swallow your pride, and go to that 9-to-5 knowing that you're going to be making $55K and you could make up to 75 after a year or two? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Turn it down for social media if you're not getting no bread? Come on, man. You got to think about that, man. You got to think about it, because here's the thing, guys, and this is what I want the viewers to understand. If he say, well, I'm not taking it, that's going to make the people not want to support, because they're going to be like, bro, you too entitled, bro. You know, like how when people make videos about entitled woman want this, entitled woman want a man that got money. If you're not willing to go do that work and struggle a little bit for a year, a few months, until you get, at least you're getting a check. Because when the check coming in, when you get home, you grind and you do social media. That's how I did it when I was on the 9-to-5. When I was on the 9-to-5, fam, I did my daily due at the job, my 8 hours, 12 hours. As soon as I got home, I was on YouTube. And then when I got to the weekend, I was grinding. I was doing both. And I already had my plan. I already knew what I was going to do. Nothing was going to stop me. And before the job terminated me for not taking the shot, I already told my partners and them, I was like, yo, bro, I only see myself here for the next year or two. And then I'm quitting, fam. They was like, bro, don't quit, bro. We need you here, man. I'm like, bro, I can't do this no more, man. I got to move on, fam. I'm getting older. There's some things I want to accomplish in life. Sometimes as a man or woman, you got to walk away from a job in order to elevate. If you stay there, you're going to die. If you stay there, you're never going to accomplish your goals. Never. It's never going to happen. You got to jump ship. You got to do it. That's the only way. If you don't take that opportunity to jump, you're never going to get to where you need to go. You're going to die right there. Life is all about opportunities that come, and you got to jump when it's time to jump. But with LaTruth, all I'm saying is if you have the option to get a job, would you take it? If all else fail. What if they shut down the internet right now? What if something happened, the president, government, whatever, and they say, you know what? They shutting down the internet, fam. Every influencer got to go get that job. Every influencer, no matter how you is. But see, people like myself and others, fam, we're going to figure out how to start businesses, especially with all this studios and equipment and all this other stuff, fam. That stuff is going to be monetized regardless if there's an internet or not. We're going to figure out how to make some money. But if they shut down the internet, everybody is going to have to go get a 9-to-5. But here's the thing, fam, and I don't like thinking like this, but there are people that are a little red-eye when they see people on social media. And they compare that to their own life, and you shouldn't do that. Should never do that. Even if you're at the 9-to-5 and you're going through your own personal struggles, never look at anybody else on social media and you comparing yourself or you get a little jealous or whatever. Don't do that type of stuff. You're hindering your blessing. Don't do that type of stuff, man. That's crazy. You know? See, here's the thing. Somebody in the chat said, what the person said? He said, Ringo, you done got yourself in a mess. They are on you. Look at whatever. I don't care about what's on. I don't care. I don't entertain that type of stuff. This is why I said in my stream, today somebody can praise you and then tomorrow they're against you. Then what does that mean about the praise they gave you? They were never with you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not involved in anything. What I'm trying to do is be a person that understands logic and a person that is looking at things from this perspective of peace. What I'm fighting for is not what other people is fighting for. I don't know what other people are fighting for. The people that hate LaTruth, they have their own agenda. My agenda is not their agenda. That's like you just met somebody and everybody think y'all cool. I don't know none of these people. It's just like when you come to the live chat and you're in the live chat. I don't know anybody here personally. You're here watching my show. If people want to talk about me, they could talk about me. That's not stopping me from doing my content. I'm not here to be recruited to attack a person or go back and forth. That's not profiting me anyway. That's not helping me. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for that. If that's what you want to do, that's what you choose to do, then do you. Don't get mad at me because I don't want to do what you're doing. I don't know you. That's like trying to force somebody to be a part of a gang. That's like some sort of gang initiation. That's not what I do. We don't do that over here. Right? If that's the case, why do people subscribe to people's channels for? You know? I subscribe to people's channels to find out what's going on, to hear people's perspective. But you got some people that they'll get mad with me, oh, I'm unsubscribing. I mean, I cannot stop people from doing whatever they want to do. I don't really care about all of that, fam. It's just petty. It's childish, man. It don't make no sense. It's like, we adults or we kids? Which one is it? What do people get out of going back and forth all day? And this is why when I do this content, it's so effective, because what it shows is the true intent of people. A lot of times people have hidden agendas that they're trying to fulfill. And if you're not a part of that agenda, they get upset. It's like, you could be a person who say, like, you'll have people, they'll come up to you, they'll be like, who did you vote for? Well, I voted for Trump. And then they get upset with you. Everybody start unsubscribing from your channel. Why you voted for Trump? Or if you voted for Kamala, now they upset because you didn't vote for Trump. You see? So people are gonna like you if you're a part of their agenda. They will hate you if they sense that you're not a part of their agenda. That's how the world works. That's how it is on social media. People have hidden agendas. If your agenda is you're trying to destroy LaTruth, then be about your agenda, but don't get mad at me because of my position, right? I'm not here to destroy people. I'm not here to do anything. I provide content. That's what I provide, to make you think and rethink your own life, to understand situations. What I'm looking for is transparency in terms of where the money goes. Where's the money going? Provide the documentation of where the money is going. If the man is suffering and he needs whatever he needs, then it is what it is. His supporters are going to support him. My supporters are not supporting him. My supporters do not support LaTruth. They're not. You know why? Because they don't even support me. You see what I'm saying? If my supporters are going to support him and they didn't support me, that's dirty work. You see that? They don't make no sense. A lot of times people be pocket watching people all day, man. Yo, it's nasty work, fam. Like, we got to really become adults, man, and really look at this thing for what it is, man. It's like, what do some of you folks want, man? Do you want to see LaTruth dead, bro? Like, really, seriously. Let's ask the question, man. Let me set up a poll, man. Because I need to know what's going on with people's minds, man. This don't even make sense, man. Let me see. Let me see. Do folks want to see the truth gone or delete it? I just want to know. I want to see what's going on. Let's see. Let's see what the poll says, guys, because what this shows is going to show where people's hearts is. I want to see. I want you to see this, guys, because what this is going to tell you is going to teach you a lot about people and why you shouldn't roll with certain people. Because some people, man, they have these hidden agendas that is sick. And I don't get that, fam. Now, you have 60-something votes. 64 votes, fam. 48% would like to see LaTruth dead. If that's not answering what's really going on in the minds of people, fam, I'm not a part of that, bro. To you folks that are voting right here, that speaks volumes, fam. That right there, that's beyond, well, I disagree with somebody. I made this poll here to show the heart what's going on in here. That's nasty work right there, fam. I'm showing y'all real time. This is real time. And now here's the thing, guys. A lot of you out there that are on the 9-to-5, that just have your family, there are people that think about you just like this, man. They want to see you dead. Serious. I'm showing y'all. You got people switching their votes up now. It's too late, man. The votes are in. You have over 100 votes. 39% want to see LaTruth dead, fam. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's sick, man. So you mean to tell me you don't like a man to the point where you want to see him dead, fam? So it's not about truth. It's not about exposing. It's not about, well, let me make a video because I'm trying to bring awareness. It's not that. You want to see him dead. So that means if you had a gun, you'll take him out. That's what this is saying. What this is saying is if you had a gun, you'll take the man out, and he got kids. You'll plot to take him out, for real, for real. Listen, guys, if you wake up in the morning and your heart is telling you you want to see a man dead, you got problems. You got problems, fam. I'm not that invested into somebody's life to the point where I want to see them gone. Nah, you that's sick, man. That's not right, man. I can't rock with that, fam. Real talk. Because if that's the way you feel about him, that's the way you feel about me. You see what I'm saying? That means that if I'm not the person you want me to be, or if I'm not in line with your agenda, then you want me dead too. That's how I see things. That's why I roll solo. I cannot be watching another man wanting him to die. So now that's confirming everything that Kevin is saying now. The votes are clear. The votes don't lie. That's not, listen, that's beyond hatred, man. That's evil, man. If you disagree with a man, cool. You disagree with him, you don't like his personality, okay, stop watching him. But if you want the man to die, come on, man. That's not content, bro. That's not content, fam. That's not content, fam. Let me see. Right. It's not constructive. It's destructive. Yeah. See, what I'm doing, fam, is I'm using wisdom to find the heart of the people, fam. I'm using wisdom to try to find the solution and the heart. I'm testing the spirit. The Bible says to test the spirit to see whether they are of God. So the way I test the spirit is I want to see if you want to see the man dead. If the votes are coming in, it's telling me how many people. Imagine there are literally people that are in the live, 121 votes. 36% said, yes, I want to see him gone. I want to see him dead. Damn. That's how you see that. So it's not about a solution. You just want to see him dead. So the question is, are you called to be responsible for him dying? Is that your mission in life? Is that your mission? If that's your mission, who you work for? If my mission is I'm trying to make sure that a person die, who do I work for? Who am I working for? That's sick, man. I can't be a part of that type of stuff, man. That's crazy. I'm starting up another poll, fam. Let me take a screenshot of this, man. I got to keep this one here for the records, man. This is sad, man. This is sad, guys. Like, real talk, I'm thinking we all adults here, man, having a conversation about some real issues. And there's literally people that want to see this man die. So that's the goal. That's the purpose. So the purpose of going at LaTruth is not because you're trying to bring forth truth. You want him dead. I'm not being deceived by nobody. The numbers don't lie. If you're an adult and you are literally wanting to see a man dead, I don't rock with you. Delete it. Delete it is dead. You can't say the word dead in the comments on YouTube. Delete it means dead, for those of you that don't understand what that means. I don't understand. Y'all don't know what delete mean? You have to learn how to use code words when you're on social media. You don't say certain words in the live. You have to say certain words to make your point. Because YouTube have moderators that watch your live chat. So people want to see the man dead. That's sad. That's sad, fam. Absolutely sad. This is sad, guys. This is sick. This is sad. Wow. Amazing. It's amazing how wisdom can show the hearts of people, man. Now, you know what this teaches me, man? What this teaches me is the truth. Most people really want to see you dead after watching you on social media. To the person who said, "Why are you doing this poll?" They already said they wanted her deleted. No, you're just not paying attention. The first poll was about LaTruth. LaTruth is the one they want deleted. The first poll was about LaTruth, and they voted that they want him deleted. This poll is about Bree, and they're saying, no, we want her to live. So what is the difference? The difference is people have very, very evil intent. This is beyond social media. This is not content. This is like, I'm looking at a man and I want to see him dead. That's not content. That's not good. That's not entertainment. I'm looking at the votes. 100+ folks, they don't want to see her deleted, but you want the dude to be deleted. You want him dead. Do y'all realize what y'all saying? Are y'all trying to understand what you're saying? You're literally saying to yourself from your heart, it's not about finding truth. It's not about correcting somebody that's in error. It's not about none of those things. It's not about finding a solution to correct a wrong. You're basically saying you want to see a man dead. Take a screenshot of that for the record. That's crazy. That's crazy right there, man. Why would I ask such a question? Because the question proves a point. That's why. What the question proves is where people's hearts are. It's called wisdom. Wisdom. Wisdom tells the truth. Because now I'm able to put these in my live video and look at the stats. And what this shows is the truth of where hearts are. It shows the intent of a person's heart. You see that? Do folks want to see LaTruth deleted? 33% yes. So people want him dead. They want him dead. 116 votes. Do you want to see Bree deleted? 91% no. So what that mean? Obviously, the same people that voted for LaTruth voted for her. There we go. That's the answer. We see where this is going. That's called wisdom. That's why I asked the question, because the question tells the truth of where the hearts of the people are. If you want to see a man dead, then you're doing it the wrong way. If you want to see a man gone, you don't waste time talking about it. You be about that business and pull up on him and do what needs to be done to get him out of here. But that's sinister. That's sick. It's like, why would you want to see a man dead, though? I mean, if that makes you feel good about yourself, I don't know. I'm not proud of that. I'm a family man with kids. I don't want to see a man dead because of a disagreement. That I'm not a part of that. So if my original video made people feel that I'm a part of that club, I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of a club that want to see a man dead. If it's about holding a man accountable, whatever the case is, I done that job already. I was holding him accountable. That's it. But I'm not a part of a club that want to see a man dead. That's crazy. I'm not a part of that. Seeing a man dead. That's not correcting somebody. You don't correct somebody by wanting them to die. And see, what this ought to teach everyone is this. In the world right now, while you're living and breathing, there are people that see you on social media and they wish that you die. This is what I'm saying. This is why I said it in my video earlier. I said, there are people that want to see me dead. They want to. They want to hear bad news. They want to see me die. That's why I got to stay prayed up. That's why I got to stay with the Most High, because it's like you got negative energy all around you, hoping that something bad happened to you. That's crazy. And then another thing that end up happening is when you don't agree, then everybody turn against you. Now you become the bad guy, and you didn't do nothing to nobody. You don't know none of these people. You're just sharing your thoughts. You don't know anybody. You don't disrespect nobody. But then you're getting called names. They start calling you names. They start insulting you. When just the other day, they were praising you. Now you're the bad guy. Isn't that amazing? And see, as adults, we really got to do better, fam. When you have an agenda and your agenda is on that kind of level where you want to see a person gone from the earth, I don't understand that, man. Well, for me, like I said, my agenda and purpose is accountability. Whatever issues other people have with LaTruth, that's your problem. But don't put that on me, because you don't know me. I don't know you. Right? All I'm saying is have some decency, honor, and respect. If you want to see a man dead and that's your business, then that's your business. But don't try to force me into what you want. That's crazy. You can't force another person to be a part of what you got going. That doesn't make any sense. Adults don't do that. Adults have respect for other people. That's like you see a person you don't like, and then you want other people to just not like them too. You ever had a person that you got an issue with a person, and because one of your friends is talking to that person, now you upset with that person because they're talking to a person you don't like. And then you pressing them, bro, why you talking to that person? Because I'm cool with them. But I don't like them. Me and them is beefing. Well, what that have to do with me? Well, in order for you to be cool with me, you got to cut your relationship off with them. What? That's crazy. And now what this is doing is, this is saying a lot, man. This says a lot, man. Imagine how many family members want to see you dead. Your own family. They come to you, they smile in your face, but they want to see you dead. Imagine how many co-workers, when you come to work, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Everybody good? And then when you walk out the room, they really want to see you dead. They really do. They don't like you. That's crazy, man. But anyway, let me see what else the brother was saying.
Well, you worked so hard to get out of there. Why run back to a job? No, fix your baby. You created something that makes you money, right? You created something that creates streams of income from you. Okay, something's happening, make adjustments. If you guys have a business out there and it starts failing, don't just go back to work. See if you can repair what's wrong with your business. Get back on your feet again. You understand? So, of course, he makes his content, but he's demonetized on one whole platform, Facebook. And so the money never comes. Eventually, his back hits the wall. You understand? Car payments pile up, rent piles up, all these different things pile up. All the people that he takes care of in his family that have needs, these things begin to pile up. I know my brother. He'll give you anything. He's had my back for years. Okay? For years, I struggled financially. He had my back dang near every time I asked him for it. Okay? And he don't really bother you for it back if you know you don't have it either. You understand? He's actually helped a lot of people in his family, myself included. And many of you guys do not understand that. So if he's the type of person who helps people when they need it, and all of a sudden he's in need, soon as he asks, this is what he gets. And all you guys say, well, he's not humble though, and he's not this and he's not that. You don't like his personality, I get it. But do you understand what's happened to the brother? Listen, I've seen people put up GoFundMes needing surgeries for their dog. I've seen people put up GoFundMes needing toys for their dog and end up getting buku money. But when a person says, hey guys, I have a need, we treat him like this. We mock him for even having the need. Man, his life, his reputation, which is what brings him his income, was literally destroyed for years, not just by the person he separated from, but a slew of women picked up this story and began to run with it. Many of them believe in what she said. Many of them just have a lot of hate and animosity in their heart and want to tear the man down with lies that's been said about him. I know because it's happened to me. Now, last night when you were live, Ringo, I kept seeing many people chiming in and sending you all these different things in videos. They're not telling you when and why he said these certain things. The time he asked for the $3 million for something, these things is trolling. They constantly bash the man. And so what's happened is they got into his head. When he goes and goes live, he says things that kind of relates to what they're doing over there. So if they say he's shaking a can, he gonna sit there and kind of, it's like this, man. Don't let them see you break. Don't let them see you bend. Don't let them see you cry. Don't let them see your pain. So what you do is you say, I'm going to pretend that what these people say don't bother me. I'm going to pretend that it don't get to me. So that's what you're seeing. Also, he's an actor / rapper, so he has the shades on while he's shaking the can.
And see, that's the thing that I was looking at in the video. He should have never did none of that. He should have never did any of those type of things because they're going to use that against him. They're going to use all of those different things. None of those things are important to keep doing. It goes back to ignoring the nonsense. If you entertain it, you're giving fuel to that. When you ignore it, it's like everybody just wasting their time. So even if he was trolling, acting, whatever the case is, it's a record. So people will use that and say, wait a minute, he's panhandling, he's doing this, just like what I said in the video. Because he put that in the airwaves. Because if you're really struggling, you won't sit there with some change going like this. Should have never put that out there. Because those are little things that could be fueled and twisted and turned into something totally different. Like, wow, look at him. He's asking for the money, but he's making fun of the whole thing at the same time. You know?
It appears disingenuous to anybody who really wants to know what's going on, if they really need to see true sincerity when you're asking for help. Bro, the shades wasn't a good look. But like I said, you are a rapper, you are an entertainer, and I'm thinking that when you go online, you are in your rapper entertainer mode. You're not coming to these people as Robert Hampton. And now you're forced to. You're forced to have to come to them with something genuine. And I know it's hard, I know it's rough. But when you're coming for something genuine, you got to be sincere. You got to present it with a contrite heart, man. You got to bring these people in. You got to let them know what's going on. And that's difficult to do, especially when you know people are going to clown you about it later just because you have this need, man.
But here's the thing. Even if they clown you, the ones who clowning you are not the ones paying. The ones who clown you are not the ones that are donating. They're the ones that are just talking crap. They don't care. So who cares what they say? The whole point is you just got to be transparent to the ones that actually are supporting you. That's my concern. My concern is transparency. As long as I know where the money is going and he's able to provide receipts of what he's doing, then there's nothing wrong with that. Because after all, there's no rule that says you can't have a GoFundMe. The whole point is don't scam nobody. And if you're not telling people where the money is going, I'm going to call it for what it is. It's a scam. So if he rewrite, edit his page, fix it up, provide some receipts, let the people know. And I'm talking about the people that actually support. The people that don't like him, they're never going to support him. They want to see him die. based on my poll that I made. So it's like, it's a waste of time wondering what they're thinking. They don't like them. But the people who's giving their money, they need to know what the money is being used for so they have confidence. Because what that's going to do is, it even tells you this on GoFundMe to update the people so that it'll encourage them to give. So if you explain to the people, okay, this is what I'm doing, this is where the money is going, you show them receipts, you show them date, time stamps, and they know, okay, this is where he's putting the money. It encourages them to support more because they see that you're being active, you're showing them. You're not just taking the money and running. You're not just getting free money and nobody knows where it's going. Because the haters are going to hate. They're going to always do that. But if your receipts show that you've been doing right by the people, no matter how much hate you getting, the receipts don't lie. You've been doing the right thing with the money. That's the main thing. But if you keep focusing on the people that don't like you, the people that hate you, you're going to let them drive you crazy. Because as long as if you keep paying mind to people, they will control you. Because you're giving in to those pressures. You see what I mean? You just got to focus on what you got to do and leave them alone. But when he respond to people, make little videos trolling, put on a cup, and, shaking a cup and says, yeah, I'm begging. He's doing those things. He's giving people exactly what they want to hear. Then we're going to take that, use that for content, and there's going to be another new video. You see? Let's get back to the tape.
It becomes very difficult. I just want to address this because it's been unfolding for just the last day or so. Saw it last night. I would say reached its peak when I saw Ringo covering it and all of them in his chat celebrating and making videos celebrating it after. Let me just say this, Ringo. My brother's been humiliated for the past 2 years. His reputation, his brand, and his means of making a living has been systematically destroyed. Despite everything, he tried to survive. He tried to keep going. But now he's at a breaking point. You can hear it in his voice. Okay, and I'm like asking people to leave him alone, but they're not. They're not going to. But recently, he created a GoFundMe asking for 50 grand to help him get back on his feet. This wasn't a random decision, okay? It was encouraged by his own supporters, people who recognized his struggle and wanted to reach out to him and wanted him to reach out for help. They don't want to see him lose everything he's worked for, Ringo. So you saying, hey man, we out here struggling too. I wish you could put yourself in his shoes and imagine everything about to collapse on you. As soon as you go to ask for help, other men who should try and understand where you're coming from are discouraging people from even helping you. Please try and see the full picture before you come back out here on this, man. All right.
Like I said in the beginning, pretty much I answered all of these things that you've pretty much pointed out in the video. From the beginning of this live stream, I pretty much answered all of these different points already, right? All of these different points I already done covered because, like I said, for me, transparency, letting the people know what you're doing. Some people don't understand it. Some people, like I said, they just want to see him die. They don't care. They don't care about anything else. They just keep going on and on and on and on, and they're not getting nowhere with that. It's like constant berate of the same thing over and over and over and over. And it's like, okay, what is your goal? When is it going to end? What exactly you're trying to accomplish? Because it's not getting nowhere. It's just endless back and forth, no resolve, no results. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. You see? I'm just concerned with where the money is going so the people don't get scammed. Once that is straightened out, then I don't care what he's doing because it's not me throwing no money. You know what I'm saying? It's not me. It's his supporters that's supposed to support. The people who said for him to go set up a GoFundMe are the ones that's supposed to be funding the GoFundMe. Where they at? 1 million followers, 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. The goal should have been met already. So what does that say? A lot of people don't really rock with him. They really don't. But that's the same with everybody. I got 167,000 subscribers. My GoFundMe was for 10,000. And it's at the $5,000 mark. So what does that mean? Everybody ain't rocking with me. There's nothing I could do about that. That's just the way life goes. So it's not that they're not supporting because they don't want to see him get to the goal. People just don't care. And they're entertained by this. This is entertainment. People are entertained when you're down and out. They love that type of stuff. I've seen this too many times on YouTube. People get entertained when someone that once had it made no longer got it. For them, it's pleasure because it's something they always wanted from the beginning.
They encouraged him to ask for help because they don't want to see him lose the things he owns. So they're commenting, he got a Tesla, he got a truck, he got this and he got that. And so what y'all saying, he should lose it because y'all don't have those types of things? That's not fair. If the things he's earned in his life, if they're being stripped for him for unfair reasons, why are we not voicing that? Why do we say, well, he got more cars than me, so let him lose it. Sell your cars. No, his true supporters don't want to see him lose the things he's worked for. So they encourage him. Robert, you got to ask for help. You have not because you ask not. You keep trying to play like this stuff ain't getting to you and bothering you. You're going to do that until you're homeless. Man, swallow your pride. Speak up and tell the people who support you that you need help. So that's what he did. Instead of compassion, he's facing more ridicule than ever. People are calling him a scammer, accusing him of panhandling, and asking why doesn't he sell his belongings or figure out all this on his own. Let's unpack this for a moment. Yeah, many people are struggling right now. Struggling to buy Christmas presents, pay bills, or simply make ends meet. That's a harsh reality, and it's valid. But does that mean no one should ever ask for help? He was demonetized, Erica, because people were maliciously flagging his page. And Facebook is stupid. It doesn't actually check. Okay? It'll sit here and cancel out your stuff, demonetize you, and then you have to reach out to them until you get a person. Do you understand? And often it takes forever. And when you get that person, they're not able to overturn anything. It takes forever. I had a guy flag my page for a reaction video, guys. A reaction video. It's him on the video doing his thing. He did a skit. I'm reacting to his skit. It's him on the video. You can see him and me reacting to it. This would have helped his channel. The video did 1 million views in less than a day. These same people went to him and said, he's stealing your content. He believed what they were saying, flagged my video, and got me demonetized. I lost my monetization, guys, for about 6 months there. Lost all my savings I had. I had plans to move my family out of the country. Every bit of that completely wiped out. Because he couldn't understand. I'm just reviewing your video, bro. I'm not taking your video. Video got taken from me. So I redone the skit myself and then reacted to it. Video done about 8 million views, but I didn't get paid for it because I was still demonetized. And
was that on Facebook or was that on YouTube? Because fair use protects that. So there's nothing he can really do to take down your video. Filing a copyright claim is not going to do it. All you got to do is just file a counter notice. And YouTube would restore back the video. It should be the same for Facebook too. I don't know how their counter notification system work on Facebook, but that shouldn't be an issue. I had that happen to me a few times where I do a reaction video to somebody's video, they get mad and they file a copyright claim, claiming infringement, and I file a counter notice. The video get restored again. You know, fair use protects that. If you just take the copyright and let them do whatever they do to you, then you're missing out on your earnings because fair use protects that. You have a right to do that. You said it was Facebook. Oh, okay. I don't know how it works on Facebook, but filing a DMCA claim should work the same on all platforms. That was just a person that didn't like you having their content, and you were making money, you were making views. So it's like they got mad. That's why social media is bad at times when you do reaction videos, because you always got to be concerned with people reporting your video for copyright and all this other nonsense because of jealousy. And then what's crazy is being that this is social media, you would expect that people would know better. I had people that have channels with millions of subscribers file copyright claims against me for doing reaction videos against theirs. You had one particular, what is this dude name, man? Some rapper dude. Y'all probably know who it is. The dude that he was rapping and he punched some dude in the face back in the day during a rap battle. Math, right? He filed a bogus copyright claim against me. You know what it was for? Not even using any video of his. A thumbnail with a picture, fam. A thumbnail with a picture. This dude filed copyright claim. Once I saw that pettiness, I'm like, fam, I can never work with people like that, fam. I can't deal. That's dirty work right there, man. A picture? A picture of you filing a copyright? Come on, man. That's nasty work. Like, you trying to destroy a person. That goes beyond, well, I disagree with what you're saying. Because the video was my video, but the subject was between Math and Hassan Campbell. And he filed a copyright because of a photo. Like, that's crazy, man. I can't deal with that type of madness. That's madness, man.
Demonetized for months after that. Trust me, this shit can really, really fuck you up. Imagine your job telling you, you still got to come to work. You still got to do that. But we're not paying you for 3 months. Just imagine that, family. So if you go tell the world, hey, listen, guys, I got demonetized, they're not going to care, because most of these people, honestly, guys, they're a little jealous. They have to go to work every day. So a lot of it comes out in that. Okay, well, you were the one who made your content and continued to produce content until you built your page to that large. You were the one who believed in yourself and kept on doing it and struggled until you had a big page. They haven't even tried to do that type of stuff. So there shouldn't be any jealousy, because they frankly haven't even tried to do that thing yet. They should be inspired by it. This man is teaching you guys how you can take your life into your own hand by showcasing your talents and just uploading the video. And if enough people watch it, you can generate a revenue. Well, what will happen is once you start generating a revenue, people will start getting jealous and saying, get a job, as if you didn't just create that video. This is crazy how people see the world. Now, I know Ringo gets this because he works his ass off producing content. By the way, let's give a shout out, a round of applause to this man's setup. Ringo for years has had one of the best setups I've ever seen in my life. And even he has a GoFundMe to make it even better. Now, I'm not bashing that. If your fans are going to support your GoFundMe to make the content, their product, even better, more power to you, brother. You must have done an amazing job for them to keep on funding you. Keep going. But how would you feel if somebody on the outside said, man, hey, your setup already nice. We struggle. We trying to make ends meet. You need even more? You a grown man. You should go out and get enough money on your own. You shouldn't use these people. Make videos, make videos, make videos, make videos, and earn money until you can buy your own equipment. Hey, man, they watch your equipment. They watch your shows. They watch your shows. That should be enough, right? They like, they comment, they share. You get paid off revenue. Don't ask them for money, right? You're using them. You scamming. Yo, that would be completely wrong, because you have every right to ask the people who watch you every day to help support you in your future endeavors, as they're the people supporting you, right? Yes, he has to GoFundMe to support his future endeavors. And this is what he was saying. He could understand if Robert was doing that, but GoFundMe has many different reasons you can use their platform, man. Do you understand? The logic some are using, because others are struggling, you shouldn't ask for help. It's flawed. Frankly, it's flawed. if we follow that line of thinking, no one should ever ask for help because there will always be someone else struggling too. The man isn't forcing anyone to donate, family. He's asking. He's reaching out to the people who can help. If they feel moved to do so, and if they can't, that's okay. But to shame the brother for asking is unfair, especially with all that we've seen going on with him. We see these people trying to destroy this man every day. So if you witness this firsthand, get a brother a break. Try and understand that the man, he has had his complete life changed due to what's taking place on social media. All right. We have to remember that he's been through 2 years of public humiliation. His ability to earn destroyed, literally destroyed. Okay. Where he was someone that anybody in his family can call on, he's now standing in need. Right? His ability to earn has been destroyed, like I said, and now he has the added pressure of a divorce and the world calling him a scammer. He's not a scammer. He's not a thief. He's a man who needs your help, family. Someone says, Kevin, why don't you give it to him? Kevin don't have it. Unfortunately, if I did, you guys would have never heard about him having that need because I know he would have done it for me. I'll tell you this, if I could give my brother back everything he ever gave me, it'd be several times that amount. And I bet if you ask his family, they'll tell you the same thing. I ain't gonna say several times that amount, but I'll tell you it's up there. My brother done loaned me $5,000 at a time, $1,000, $2,000 at a time. I always pay him back, but my brother's always been there for me. So he's not a user, yo. He's always the type of person to have his own. And more than enough, so to the point to where he could help someone else if they were struggling. Okay. We also got to talk about how his reaction adds to the cycle of pain. Now, let me just talk about this, family, okay? He reached out because he was encouraged to. He trusted that his audience, the people who supported him, would see his heart and understand his situation. Instead, strangers, people who are not his supporters, have seen this video. Of course they will. He posted it online because that's where you got to post it. But it seems that you guys are not understanding. He's asking his supporters. Yeah, the world will see it. But you got to imagine when you got all these people in your comment section say, hey, why don't you do a GoFundMe? Why don't you do a wish list? Why don't you do these different things? He's like, you know, they're going to call me a user. You know, they're going to call me a... We don't care, yo. We want to help you. Put that up so we can do that. And they will convince you to do it. And so as soon as he does it, people on the outside of his supporting platform have something to say about it. And that's just unfair, yo.
Now, see, if the people told him to put that up, then the people are responsible for supporting it. Nobody can stop that. Doesn't matter if he got hate. Doesn't matter if people don't like him. Doesn't matter if people saying don't support the GoFundMe. Doesn't matter if people are critical. If his supporters encouraged him to start an Amazon registry, which I don't agree with, if his supporters told him to start a GoFundMe, which I agree with to an extent as long as you're being transparent. If you're not being transparent, I look at it as a scam. All right? Doesn't matter who put it up. If I make a GoFundMe and I'm not being transparent and I'm not showing where the money is going, then that means I'm scamming the people. Point blank. You understand? So if he's doing right by the people, it's good to go. But the people that don't want to see him win, they're never going to support him. So there's no sense worrying about what they say. Who cares what they say? Who cares about what people are saying that is negative? They're never going to support. The ones who are supporters are the ones who told him go start the GoFundMe. So where are they at? Where are them to put their money in? Or are they just saying good words? Did they put $1 in the bucket? In the collection plate? Things like that is what I look at. The people who encouraged him to go get a GoFundMe, did they support? Did they buy out the Amazon registry? Because nobody's going to buy anything unless they're his supporters. Again, I have a GoFundMe that the goal is $10,000 for production equipment. If I have 167,000 subscribers, shouldn't the goal have been met already? Yes, but it's not. You know why? Because the people don't really care. They don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody cares when they see you live in a certain way, doing certain things, driving a certain car. They look at it like you got it. That's the way they see it. I had a dude that came in one of my videos, and the dude said, bro, you wearing Ralph Lauren. You wearing Jordans. You got a car, a house. You don't need it. I had a person hit me up on Instagram, said, bro, I'm not supporting you no more. I said, why? He said, it looked like you're doing good. I'm like, damn. So it looks like I'm doing good. So your perception is I'm looking like I'm doing good. Okay. So if I look like I'm doing bad, you'll support me. That's what you're saying? Does that make sense? And you're wondering why you have some people that they don't show anything they got. They don't show what they drive. You never see them. You never see them driving. You never see them with a car, but they got a car. Did y'all know how many cars Kevin Samuels had? I bet you didn't know, right? Some of y'all think he only had one car. Kevin Samuels had several cars. Y'all didn't know, right? Y'all didn't know which models, right? The make and models. He had several luxury sports cars. Nobody knew about them. He didn't tell nobody about them. But certain people understood and they had that info. But he never showed nothing. And guess what? People kept supporting him and supporting him and supporting him. But guess what he was worth when he died? He was worth $4 million. He acquired $4 million through social media. You think anybody's going to tell him go get a real job? That was his job. You see? That was his business. That was the job. But it seems as if though when you, I guess when you look successful or you look like you're doing good, if you fall on hard time, people are not going to be ready to support you. They're going to be happy. They really are. That's just, I've learned that through my own experiences. The majority of people want to see you fail. And that goes for anybody. No matter where you are in your life right now, you're alone. Your family not going to come to bail you out. Your friends are not going to bail you out. Nobody's going to bail you out of anything you're in right now. They're going to watch and see you suffer. Matter of fact, here's a good example. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the movie Apocalypto. Mel Gibson's directed that film. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the film Apocalypto. Did anybody see that film? Two people? Yeah, that was a great movie. Right? In the movie Apocalypto, there was a scene that I'm trying to bring your mind to. Those of you that watch the movie Apocalypto, there was a scene where they gathered the people to make them slaves. Picture it in your mind. It was on the part where they were on the mountains and they were walking and the guy was stabbed on his side and they had them walking with that brown, like the stick, and they had them tied up to it. And there was a part where they were walking and he slipped off the edge of the cliff. The one that was wounded. He fell off the cliff and everybody had to hold him up so that it could prevent all of them from falling over. Remember what the dude did? He hit the other dude and said, wait. Let's see how they make it. Don't help them. Let's see how they make it. Let's see if they can make it. Let's see if they can survive. That's how it is with people. People will see you struggle, have the ability to help you, but they won't. They'll watch you to see if you're going to live or die. And what happened when they were able to get back on the mountain? They were celebrating. He was like, wow, they did it. Oh, snap. That's how people are. They sit back and they watch you while you're struggling. They won't help you. But when you make it, oh, they want to be your friend. They patting you on the back. Oh, snap. Yo, you really did it, man. I can't believe it. You did it. I didn't even believe it. Man. That's how people are, guys. People are only with you as long as you think like them. The minute you're not thinking like them, they turn against you immediately. Immediately, guys. That's the way it is. That's how the world works, guys. That's why you got to watch the company you keep. You know, you could be at the workplace and you could have certain coworkers. They think a certain way and they might figure you're cool because you sound like you're like them. Look like you take a little drink on the job now and then. But when they see you say stuff like, nah, fam, I don't want no drink. Now they looking at you funny. Yo, bro, we gonna smoke some weed. Nah, fam, we at work, bro. You bugging. Now they looking at each other like, nah, fam, we can't rock with that dude, bro. Now they don't like you. At first they thought you were cool. Now they don't like you. That's why I stay away from crowds, bro. Stay away from that stuff. Stuff is dangerous. Because when you get into certain cliques, clubs, and certain things like that, you get mixed mingling, all of that type of stuff. It's like, it's very quick for people to turn against you. Very, very quick. That's why I'm not interested in having friends. That's why I've always taught, roll solo. Roll completely solo. Don't interact with everybody, fam. I don't do that. I've always rolled solo, especially in YouTube. I roll completely solo because these YouTube streets, man, I tell you, it is something else, man. I've already been through my share of nonsense, battles, hate, people betraying me, talking about me, doing all sorts of evil. And it's just ridiculous. I just ignore everything, man. I don't even waste my time entertaining nothing. I just ignore everything.
All right. If you want to donate, it's your choice. It's your choice. I'm going to say it again. It's your choice.
It is their choice. It is their choice to donate, which means my video is not stopping anybody from donating. It's not adding to anything. I just want to make sure that my points is clear on my position, my agenda and purpose. It's not everybody else's agenda and purpose. My agenda and purpose is accountability for where the money goes. I'm not on the position of, well, I hate this person to the point where I want to see them die, or I'm just going to make video after video after video about this person until the Messiah comes back and there's no goal. I'm focused on the agenda. What is the issue? What made me make a video about LaTruth? Is it about him and his family issues? Is it about him and his ex? Is it about him? I'm not interested in none of that. When they had their issues, I made videos regarding those situations, right? But now, this issue, what made me make a video about LaTruth? It was that he made a GoFundMe. I'm bringing awareness to that. That's it. I don't got no issues. Because if anybody watched my video, I made it very clear. I don't got no beef with this dude or his brother. They ain't do nothing to me. I'm just doing content. I made it very clear. This is entertainment. You see that? But at the same time, it's going to be educational too, because I also specialize in exposing frauds that commit crimes such as GoFundMe scams. And if this brother is a millionaire or well off, he have no business using GoFundMe unless he is a professional and he's doing something that is raising money for some sort of production. So when I went over the GoFundMe and I read what he wrote, I'm like, there was nothing really in there that tells me where the money is going. It just says I'm down and out. Like, I got to pay my bills, get some Christmas gifts, and I'm behind on my rent, do what I got to do. That's you. No, you have to provide where the money is going and why you need 50,000. Why do you need 50,000? Where's the money going? Where is it going at? That is what I was focused on. So if he can update his GoFundMe or even make videos explaining to people, this is why the dollar amount is important to me, so that people can know where the money go. And then when he reached the goal and the GoFundMe, because you have some people that start GoFundMe pages, they reach the goal and they keep going up, 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 up. I'm like, bro, close the GoFundMe. You said it was 10,000 you need. Okay, stop the GoFundMe and move on. But no, they keep milking the system. That's a scam. You know? Sometimes people say, I need 50,000. Not that they want 50,000, not that they're expecting 50,000. They really want 20,000. So they figure if they say 50,000, they'll get the 20 and might even get 25. That's more than enough of what they needed. But they put 50 because they really wanted 25. How many of you ever asked your mama, Ma, could I get $20? You really wanted 10. You really wanted 5. But you asked for more because you figure if you ask for more, she'll give you less. I don't got 20, but I got 10. That's exactly what you needed. You knew if you asked her for 10, she wasn't giving you 10. She would have gave you 5. So asking for more got you what you wanted. So it could have been a situation like that, but I don't know. Nobody knows because nobody knows what the bills are. Nobody knows what expenses need to be paid. What needs to be paid? If you're down and out, what needs to be paid? And where is the guarantee of a plan of action that says, once I get this 50 grand, after a certain amount of time, I'm going to be back on track? Because if you didn't get the money from Facebook, they didn't give you the money, right? They still haven't given you the money in 6 months. Then what makes you think after getting $50,000 that you're going to still be good in the next 4 months? Where's the guarantee of you working and providing income for yourself? These are the things that I look at. That's why I raise awareness to these particular topics. Not because I hate this dude or I want to see him dead or any of that nonsense. I'm not with none of that type of stuff. That's not how I move. I don't move. That's nasty work right there. I'm looking at the future. If $50,000 went into his bank account right now, where is the proof that he's earning money? When is he going to get back to earning if he's demonetized on Facebook? What is happening with the process of him getting his money and getting monetized again? When is that going to happen? If not, he'll be back asking for another GoFundMe. So it's about accountability with me. That's what I'm focused on.
Don't attack someone for simply asking for help. It takes courage to be vulnerable, man, especially after years of shaming. He's going to be clowned for asking for help. He know that in advance, and yet he still swallowed his pride and asked for help. That should tell you that it must be serious, right? This man deserves grace to ask for help without being torn down further. Now, you defend a lot of men.
I'm not sure who the person is referring to when they said, what this person said, why y'all pocket watching is my question. I don't know exactly who's the pocket watching going to, but I'm not focused on pocket watching. That's not what I'm focused on. I'm focusing on accountability. And I think I made myself very clear. I don't think people want to acknowledge what I'm saying. I think people are ignoring the info that I'm putting out there because they have other agendas or they have other mission statements. My mission statement is not yours, right? So respect mine. My mission statement when I do my content is accountability of where monies are going. It's just like with the Christian church. When people give money to pastors and preachers, the money is not helping the poor. The money is helping that pastor to live a good life. The money is helping the pastor to fly a Lear jet and drive a Rolls Royce. He's not using that money to help the people, right? So because of all the abuse that people are receiving due to money, when I see GoFundMe scams or GoFundMes in general, I try to research what is going on And why are people sending all their money? Why? That's not pocket watching. That is finding out where the money is going, because why would you blindly give somebody money? Hey, I'm down and out, guys. I need 50,000. Everybody send the money. Well, how do you know he used the money for what he said he's going to use the money for? If that's the case, man, we all need to be doing this. I didn't know people just give money just to give it. That's dumb. And another thing is, I've seen too many people finesse people through GoFundMe. Like I said, there's a YouTuber that recently did a GoFundMe 3 times. The first time he came on YouTube crying. Literally, the dude is in tears like this. Fake tears. Saying he's about to get kicked out of his house. He need to pay his rent. They gave him $8,000. He came back with another GoFundMe, made about a good $5,000. Then recently, just a few weeks back, he made another GoFundMe for $2,500, claiming he's tired of living. The dude has a knife in his hand in this video, a YouTuber. He have a knife in his hand, and he's there with a knife, and he's like, yeah, man, I really want to use this knife. You know, I'm really tired of living. This is what he's doing. He's doing this on camera. He's talking real crazy, crashing out. You can see that he's going through some sort of mental breakdown. And he's like, if y'all could just go to my GoFundMe. And these people actually funded his GoFundMe and gave him $2,500. $2,500, man. That's nasty work right there. You know? And when I see these kind of scams, that is what makes me raise my eyebrow anytime I see anything like this. That's why with my GoFundMe, I provide receipts on what I'm doing. That other dude that got the $8 grand, $5 grand, and $2,500, I mean, he didn't provide nothing. All he said is he need to pay his rent. And I'm like, damn, people gave him money because he shed a tear? Everybody should go on GoFundMe to get their rent paid then. But it ain't gonna happen like that. He got the money because the people that follow his platform is delusional. I'm trying to protect people not to waste their money unless it's a sure thing. Is it a sure thing? That's what I'm concerned with. You know? So if LaTruth is really going through a struggle and he really need the money, then his supporters are supposed to support him. The people who don't like him are gonna never support him. We know that already. So no amount of videos anybody make is going to stop or prevent him from earning anything. It's his viewers who's supposed to show their love. If he got a Facebook with 1 million followers, there is no excuse. The money should already be there. So if the money is not coming in from his Facebook audience, they don't love him. It's just that simple. If the money is not coming in from Facebook, forget YouTube. If he been rocking on Facebook all this time and he have 1 million followers, why they didn't support him yet? Why they didn't support him yet? Those are the ones that's supposed to be supporting him. Where they at? See? So this is what I'm bringing awareness to, because those are the ones that's going to see whether or not they want him to survive. It just goes as simple as this. The people are the ones who make you rich or poor. If they didn't want 50 Cent to be rich, nobody would support him. If y'all ain't want to see Jay-Z rich, y'all would have never support him. It just goes, that's just the way life is, man. The people are the ones who make you rich or poor. When people pull their support, you go broke. If people want to see me get to my goal on GoFundMe, the money will be there already. The money would be there already. I won't have to ask nobody for nothing. The money will be there already. It's crazy, man. Let me see what else we got.
Your platform, Ringo. Understand that men can ask for help too. Our gender, our masculinity does not exclude us from falling, from failing, from having needs.
No, the topic is not me looking at the fact that the man don't have needs. If he have needs, he have needs. I'm not here to knock a man that have needs. I'm focusing on accountability. Listen, if I just end the live stream right now and you watch the playback, all I focus on is accountability. That's it. Accountability. If he's down and out and he's struggling, it is what it is. But you have to understand, most people in the public want to see him struggle. This is what they enjoy. It's content. They love that. There's people that take great joy in that. When Kevin Samuels died, women were rejoicing. They literally were rejoicing, fam. Which is sad. They were literally rejoicing. They were having a ball. They were having fun. They were making mockery. You know? What's that actress lady that played in I forgot. I think it's the Players Club, I believe. Whatever her name is. Y'all know who it is. She was celebrating Kevin Samuels' death. Said he had it coming. She literally celebrated this man's death. And I wasn't even no fan of Kevin Samuels. I was one of his critics. She got on the air and celebrated his death. Said he got what he deserved, basically. Because of the way he talked to women.
We all want to be protectors. We all want to be resources, but that ain't always the case. We fall. We all want to be healthy. Sometimes we get sick, man. Sometimes we fail. Sometimes everything you had is stripped from you. And sometimes you got to start over again. Let's not be that way. Here's what I'll say to anyone watching. If you understand his pain, if you want to help, then help. If you don't, then don't. But stop shaming people for being human. It takes a village. We need more compassion. More compassion.
See, all of that sounds nice, right? We need compassion, village, fam. You know as good as I know that our own people be our worst enemies, man. If you think about this, there is no white man in the chat right now. There is no white man focused on LaTruth right now. None. No white woman. None of them is focused. No Asian woman. No Asian man. Nobody is focused. Only our people are the ones that normally have issues with each other. All we do is fight one another. All we do is hate one another for no reason. People you don't even know. You just not like them, hate them, jump on board. I'm ready to hate. Let's attack him. Let's attack her. And it's like, damn, man, when are we going to ever focus on building something that we can actually do? It's like the only thing we can focus on is hurting one another. I'm trying to focus on accountability. I'm not a part of well, I don't like LaTruth train. I'm not with that. I don't have problems with people like that. All I'm saying is if you start a GoFundMe for $50,000, have some accountability and let these people know exactly what you're doing. Be real with the people. That's it. Doesn't matter who you are. I'm going to talk about it. If I see a GoFundMe and it has a lot of money, I'm going to find out like, yo, did he do what he said he going to do? Or did he just hustle the people? Because I've seen too many of these scams. When the brick lady got hit with the brick, well, she didn't get hit with no brick. It was a lie. The day she said what she said, I came online before everybody and I said she's going to start a GoFundMe and she's going to get paid. And guess what black women did? They gave her $46,000 and it was a lie. She never got hit with a brick. It was a lie. That was an issue she had. She never got hit with a brick. It's a lie. And they gave her $46,000. Scammed all the women. They scammed her. And she's not even our people. She's not even our women. She's from the other nations. And y'all gave her $46,000. And she robbed everyone. That was nasty work. Complete destruction. You know? And just recently, she was on Anton Daniels' channel. I got to look at that to review the tapes. She was just on his platform. She came on the panel. I'm like, damn. She just got paid and appear back on YouTube again. That was a major scam. So because of all these different scams, look at the other scam that happened with the turtle guy. Y'all remember the turtle guy that was on the Pop the Balloon show? And he was standing up against the women. Then the women were hating him. Then he came online and said he lost his job because women were calling his job and they reported his job. That was a lie. But he started a GoFundMe and scammed everybody. He started a GoFundMe and scammed everybody and went partying at a club after getting the GoFundMe money. He didn't use the GoFundMe money because he was sending kids. Remember, he said he's a what is that thing he said he was, man? I forgot what he said, man. But it had something to do with traveling around and doing stuff with kids, and he made this big speech of all these great things he do, and he didn't do nothing. It was all a lie. All of it was a lie. So with all of these scams that happen on GoFundMe, I'm just looking at accountability. I just want to know where the money go, be transparent, open up to the people, tell them your story, tell them what you're really struggling with. Because in the initial GoFundMe, it said mental health. Then it talked about bills, Christmas. It had a lot of different issues, and a lot of people are not going to be happy about that because they're going to be like, damn. But I get it. If you fall on hard times, you're struggling, you got to be able to provide the receipts to show people that this is where the money is going. That's all I'm saying, man. If he's struggling and the people want to support, then support if that's what you want to do. But that support is supposed to come from his followers that claim they rock with him. Where are they? I don't know what his Facebook looked like. I don't know what's going on over there. But if he's getting views, if he's getting numbers, then where's the people supporting the GoFundMe? They don't believe in it, man, because again, they're looking at the flashy life. They're looking at the cars. It's a sick world we live in, man. I've experienced this same nonsense. When people see you looking good, you dressing fly, you got some name brand, you driving a nice car, man, they're not going to want to support nothing you do. They're not going to want to support anything, man. People be too red-eyed sometimes, man. That's why it's good to just look like a bum. Dress like a bum. Don't drive no car. Just look raggedy. People support you when you raggedy. It's crazy. If you show anything, they're going to get upset. If people see where you live, they're going to get upset. People get upset when they see you shine. It's a sick world we live in, man. You got some people that are afraid to show people their success. They're afraid. They don't want nobody to know they're doing good. Because as soon as they find out, people pull their support. I'm not supporting you. Then you got the pocket watchers. Let me count how many super chats he got. Let me count how much cash apps he got. Oh, that's how much money he made? Now they mad at you. It's crazy world, man.
Not less. And I'm going to say this and then I'm going, okay? I want to take a moment to speak directly to the man, my brother, the man at the center of the situation. And to anyone watching who might find yourself in a similar situation. To my bro, when you reached out for help, you did so in a way that kept your image.
You gotta be kidding me.
You're a rapper, you're an entertainer. Having your shades on, being nonchalant, maintaining the persona of a rapper or actor.
Bro, it's 9 a.m. in the morning. Bro, I'm bugging out, fam.
It's perfectly fine as that's your internet persona, and I get that. You want to protect yourself. You know they're going to try to destroy you and talk junk about you either way. But you want to show strength and prove that no matter what's happened, they haven't broke you. And like I said, I respect that. But here's the thing. When you ask for help, especially from the public, people need to see your heart. They need to feel your sincerity. And right now, your audience, I believe they understand what you're going through, but the world just needs to know what you're asking for, and they need to understand why.
I disagree. I disagree with that section, fam. It's not about the world needing to see. His audience are the ones who supposed to be rocking with him, not the world. The world don't care. The audience are the ones he knows he's supposed to be focusing on, not what people saying, not the negativity, not the trolls, not the people making videos. None of that's supposed to be important to him right now. What's supposed to be important is him convincing his audience of what his situation is. And if they rock with him, they're going to support him. It's not about proving anything to the world or making the world see him in a different... The world don't care. Nobody cares, man. First of all, nobody care about a black man. Let's just make that straight right there. Nobody care about a black man. Nobody. A black man get no help when he's in need. That is a fact. You look at every black man throughout history, they don't get no help. When you're a black man, people look at you like you're a man, you're supposed to get off your ass and do X, Y, and Z. But if it's a woman, they'll bail her out of any situation. Any situation a woman is in, she's going to get that help. Look at a so-called woman, ISIS, that came on YouTube telling everybody that her husband violated her 4 times and was touching on her kids. Everybody believed her story. Y'all sent her $10,000. She came out of nowhere. She came literally out of nowhere. A woman that took Miss Sprinkle's advice, went out there, got herself a provider male. Come to find out she was living a lie the whole time. The whole time she's telling you that he's a high-value man, a good Christian man. That very same man was graping her 4 times. She stayed with him, never called the police. He touching on her kids, allegedly, and for whatever reason, she stayed with him. But because of he got a divorce from her, she came to social media with the story to throw him under the bus. Started up a GoFundMe. Y'all gave her $10,000. Quick. Y'all didn't ask where the money was going. Y'all didn't ask anything. But because she's a woman, she got what she needed. She got exactly what she needed. Fam, she got exactly what she needed like this, man. They just sent her the money with no questions. Because why? She used children. She said, he touched my kids. He violated my children. No proof of this. People just believed it. Do you know there's another woman who did the same thing? That's the woman I'm going to talk about. There's another woman that did a same scam. Just like that. Same thing. She made a video talking about somebody was touching her kids. Guess how much they gave her? $5 grand. $5 grand, fam. That's crazy, man. Why would someone say, Ringo, I was hoping you didn't speak on these DL men? Like, how could you tell, first of all, how could you tell me what I can or shouldn't speak on my platform? That's crazy. That's like me going to your house and telling you what furniture you should have. Do you think that would be appropriate to say? Coming into your house and telling you, you know, after being in your house, I don't think that you should have this furniture because your house is better than that. You shouldn't do that. Let's get back to the tapes.
Okay. You've been through so much, bro. The public attacks, the financial devastation, the personal struggles. This isn't just about money. It's about survival. It's about your mentality. It's about repairing the damage that's been done. And when you show that, when you're honest about the pain, the struggle.
I don't know what's going on with this internet, man. This internet is bugging out. For real, for real. Put a 1 in the chat if the stream is good. I don't know why this thing keep doing this with this system here, man. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Because it looked like if the stream just stopped. So I don't even know if it's still streaming. Probably going to shut down. I'll wait to see if it clear up. I can't even believe it's 9 a.m. in the morning, fam. Like, this is crazy. This is wild, bro. It looked like the stream is just like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this, man. Is it good? You saying it's good? It can't be good. I don't know, man. Let me just press play.
And the hope you're clinging to, people will respond. You keep saying, God got me. Show them your heart, bro. The truth is, you cannot do both. You're not going to be able to hold the rapper's entertaining image and be sincere with these people and ask for help. They're going to see it as disingenuous. I'm sorry. You truly do have this need, but they're going to see it as disingenuous. They're going to always say, well, you got this and you got this jewelry and you got that. They're always going to. So just take the glasses off, look them in the eye and say what it is, family. Be real. Speak from the heart. Let the people see who you are and what you've been through. You don't have to give up your pride or your dignity to do this. You just have to be honest. My brother knows something, y'all. He's very wise. He saw what happened when Tyrese took to social media. To be honest, completely honest about what he was going through. Crying about seeing his daughter and what the world do to him. He sees what these men go through when they speak out about what's going on with them, what's happening to them. They get clowned. They get disrespected. They get picked on. I give my brother a lot of props and respect today because he did swallow his pride and ask for help. He's very prideful because he has always had his own. My brother must have looked at this situation and said, there's too many people depending on me. I got to swallow my pride and just ask for help. I don't
even know what's going on with this stream, bro. Like, there's some crazy stuff going on, bro. I don't even know what's happening, man. Like, I don't know, bro. You said it cut off, but I don't know if y'all were hearing anything. Let me rewind it back a little bit because I don't want to miss out on certain things he was saying because this thing is crazy, man. This whole, I don't know what the heck is going on, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's YouTube. I don't know if it's the internet. I don't know if it's the computer. I don't know what the hell is going on, fam.
You're honest about the pain, the struggle, and the hope you're clinging to. People will respond. You keep saying, God got me. Show them your heart, bro. The truth is, you cannot do both. You're not going to be able to hold the rapper's entertaining image and be sincere with these people and ask for help. They're going to see it as disingenuous. I'm sorry. You truly do have this need, but they're going to see it as disingenuous. They're going to always say, well, you got this and you got this jewelry and you got that. They're always going to. So just take the glasses off, look them in the eye and say what it is, family. Be real. Speak from the heart. Let the people see who you are and what you've been through. You don't have to give up your pride or your dignity to do this. You just have to be honest. My brother knows something, y'all. He's very wise. He saw what happened when Tyrese took to social media. To be honest, completely honest about what he was going through. Crying about seeing his daughter and what the world do to him. He sees what these men go through when they speak out about what's going on with them, what's happening to them. They get clowned. They get disrespected. They get picked on.
But see, here's another issue, fam. People are going to always clown. They're going to do that. I mean, you had people in my live chat name calling me and all sorts of stuff. Guess what I do? I ignore that. That does not do anything to me. I'm a grown man. I'm not moved by the insults and all this other stuff. It's a waste of time. It's petty. We're not in high school. We're adults. We're trying to have an adult conversation about different issues regarding the situation. And this is why we as a people cannot build nothing, can't grow. It's always chaos with our people. This is why if you have a party and it's predominantly black people there, somebody going to get shot, somebody going to die because we don't know how to have a good time. We really don't. Back in the day, yeah. Today, no. We are always looking to hurt and cause problems. And it's just a sad situation. I'm tired of that. When are we going to actually have some damn peace? When is it going to be some type of time where we can actually build something? You know? Nobody don't want to do that. We just want to see blood. We want to see some blood shed, something. You know, it's entertainment. It goes back to the situation that I saw with Wendy Williams. She was, you know how she always with the gossip. There was an episode she did, and a caller called in and was like, Wendy, when are we going to hear dirt on you? When are we going to hear gossip about you? And she was upset about that. She was upset. She was like, what do you mean you want to hear gossip about me? That's what they said. They got tired of hearing her talk about other people. They now wanted to hear gossip about her. Eventually, people going to turn against you. They're not going to like you. You know? They're going to want to hear dirt on you. Because they want to be entertained. They want to see you suffer a little bit now.
I give my brother a lot of props and respect today because he did swallow his pride and ask for help. He's very prideful because he has always had his own. My brother must have looked at this situation and said, there's too many people depending on me. I got to swallow my pride and just ask for help. I can't let my pride put me in a situation to where I lose it all and I can't even be a man for my family. But guys, we all need help sometimes. And his should be understandable as it wasn't due to him just being careless. Okay? Yeah, Robert has been very sincere. You're absolutely correct. But when that video, Joanne, takes to the public and they don't know his situation and they see him sitting there with sunglasses on, shaking a can, it looks like comedy. He's used to doing sketches that are the nature of them would be trolling. And so I think that they're not truly going to understand what's really happening here. Is he joking? Is he even serious?
But see, fam, this is the problem, right? The problem is not my video. The problem is he have a following on Facebook that's supposed to be rocking with him. My video is my video. That's my content. That's what I do. Right? So if people rock with him, they're going to support him regardless. If the goal of the GoFundMe is to get new viewers, new supporters, I don't see how that's going to help. I really don't. You know? I don't see how my video is going to change the minds of people. I don't see that. It don't make any sense. I don't see how that's going to work. This thing is still dropping. The video keeps shutting off. I don't know what the heck is going on, fam. But I'm not sure if my point was made because I was talking and the video looked like it shut off again. I don't know what the hell. I don't know if it's the internet. I don't know what it is. But the system is just not moving. Like it's so many drop frames. I don't know what's clogging it up, but I'm going to have to double check what's going on because I never had these issues before. I never had these issues before. I don't know what the heck is going on. Let me see. I don't even know where I'm at, to be honest. But I was at the part where Kevin was talking about I don't even know if we still alive right now. I don't even know, fam. I'm probably just going to shut the stream down, bro. I don't even know what's going on, bro. I've been up for damn near 5 hours and 30 minutes, bro. I don't even know what's going on because I'm trying to get through this whole thing. But I'm gonna keep talking. I don't know if we're recording. I don't know if we're streaming. I haven't even watched that damn live chat because I don't got time for the foolishness. You know what I mean? But we was at the section where Wesley was saying something about if people see my stream, they're gonna look at it as is LaTruth trolling? Is he just telling jokes? Whatever it is. And I'm making it very clear. My video have nothing to do with his situation. If people gonna support him, they're gonna support him. My video is not stopping nobody from going in their pockets. You understand? My video is my videos, my work, my thoughts, my comedy, my content, right? My reaction. That's why my name is RINGOTV Reactions, right? The ones in whom LaTruth should be concerned with is his followers on Facebook. If Facebook is his main source where his people are, they the ones that got to bail him out. Not YouTube. Not me. Doesn't matter who see my video. If he got 300,000 subs on YouTube, they don't care about me. They supposed to be Team LaTruth. So that's not stopping him from reaching his goal. You see, it doesn't matter how many people don't like me. That's not stopping me from reaching my goal. The supporters that rock with me are going to make sure I'm good at all times. They're going to always make sure I'm good. The ones that really rock with me, the ones that don't, they never supported anyway, so I don't care. You know? And there's nothing I could do about buffering, fam. If you can hear me, that's all that matters, man. If you've been here long enough and we've been dealing with all of these issues and tech issues and whatever the case is, just focus on the audio. I cannot control social media. I don't know what the hell is going on. I've been on for 5 hours and 35 minutes. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I really don't got no time for all the frustration. I'm just trying to get my thoughts together so that I can clear the air with all this nonsense. I'm not on nobody's team. I'm not on nobody's bandwagon. I'm not on nobody's hate club. I'm not with none of that mess. I have a whole family to take care of. I don't got time to be focusing on every day worrying about what LaTruth is doing. And it's like my mind is just focusing on LaTruth. Or I don't got that. I'm not doing that, man. That's not me. You know what I mean? Look at my damn battery ran out with one of my lights. You see? The battery ran out. You know, that one is not going to run out because that one is connected to power. But my point is, these type of situations, you have to talk about them because people are invested in this. I mean, people have been watching this show for 5 hours. So obviously people are into this. People want to know what's going on. But I'm not going to sit here and just focus on negativity all day. What's the solution? For those of you that want to be negative, do you get pleasure? Is this your pleasure? Is this what you do every day? Do you have a solution to problems? Or is it just, I just want to be negative? I just want to be negative all day, and whoever don't agree with me, I don't like them too. That's crazy. That you don't think that's insane? If you want to hate a person and others don't want to hate them like you, and then you hate them, now you hate everybody? So whoever don't agree, that mean that they supposed to be hated. That's crazy. That don't make no sense. Everybody don't think like you. I'm not like nobody else. I'm not trying to be like nobody else. I remember back in the days, I used to have issues where I'm cool with one person, but because I'm cool with them, my partner's mad at me because he beefing with him. And I'm like, bro, I'm cool with him. Yeah, but he's my enemy. I'm beefing with him. So what do you want me to do? Stop being cool with him because you beefing with him? Yeah. I'm like, bro, I'm not cool with you no more. Now I cut him off because he bugging. Hey, have you ever had people like that? Have you ever had people that they get mad at you because you cool with that person that they beefing with? I'm like, yo, if I'm cool with this dude, I don't care what problem you got with them. Don't bring that to me. Don't try to hold me to what you dealing with, fam. I don't care. I'm cool with that person. And they try to turn you against the other person. You ever had people like that? Oh, if you friends with him, you can't be friends with me. That's crazy. That is crazy work right there, man. Because you not cool with them, I'm supposed to be an enemy of theirs too? I don't work like that. If you got a beef with a man, then you stay there with your beef, man. But don't drag me into your beef and then get mad at me because I don't want to be a part of your club. I'm not a part of your club. I didn't invite myself to that. I focus on my own business. My business with this situation with LaTruth is accountability. That's it. Being accountable for the GoFundMe. If the man is struggling for real, I take no pleasure in seeing that man struggle. If you take pleasure seeing him struggle, That's a different type of agenda you on. I'm not on that. I crack my jokes. I troll a little bit, have my comedy routine. It is what it is. But if a man is down and out, I don't want to see him on the street. You know? It is what it is, man. I don't know what the heck is going on with this internet, bro. I don't know if it's the internet. I don't know if it's my system. But I got to figure what's going on, man. Because if that's the case, I'm going to throw that damn computer out the window for real, man. Or maybe it needs to be updated to a new operating software. Because sometimes that happens. Operating software haven't been updated and computers start bugging out. Let me see. If he just bought a $2,000 Versace robe, then it is what it is, man. I mean, what could I do about that? Look, the way I see it is like this, man. If you're not giving him no money, why do you care? Like, if you're not giving him no money, why do you care? Who cares what he bought last week? The whole thing I'm looking at is accountability. If you're not giving him no money, if no money came out of your pocket, it didn't affect nothing that deals with your bills, why do you care? Who cares what he bought? You're not giving him no money. Who cares? My agenda is accountability. That's it. My job and what I do and the kind of content I do is I hold people accountable for fraud, hypocrites, swindlers, scammers, people that are out of pocket. I hold these people to the fire. So if he have a GoFundMe, it is what it is. But I want to make sure that it is accountable, that people hold him accountable. So that if he's out there buying Versace, you know what I mean? The money that y'all giving him is accounted for. That's why you have accountants. That's why you have audits to make sure the books and everything is right. You know? But if you're not giving that man no money, I don't know why would you be invested in any of this conversation. You ain't giving him no money. I mean, some people acting like they done gave him money and he did them dirty. If that's the case, then hey, make that your video. I gave him money, I supported him. Now I'm down and out, he ain't supporting me. Make that your content. But if you're not giving no money to this man's GoFundMe, I don't see what is your issue. You ain't losing no money. If you don't want him to make no money, then that's a whole nother situation too, because that's pocket watching hate. That's like, you don't want nobody to eat. He got kids, you know? My thing is accountability. As long as he's accountable and the people donating, they're not donating to me. They donating to him. So if they get scammed, that's their problem. I'm just wanting people to be knowledgeable enough to look at what they're doing and make sure the money is accounted for. Because I don't know what he's using the money for. People could always say that about me. Well, how do we know what you're using the money for? Because I show you the receipts. The receipts don't lie. The receipts have the date, time, and stamps of when I bought what I bought. So I had to spend money. So obviously I bought what I said. Because you see the products. Right? So people need to be adults, man. People need to be adults. I don't got no hate towards this man or his family. Whatever beef other folks got, that's not my beef. I don't got time for that. I'm 47. I don't got no time to be beefing with adults online all day. I don't got no time for that. I got my own issues to be focused on than to be beefing with people online that ain't bothering me. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't call nobody out of their name. So when people come over here disrespecting me for no apparent reason, you're not showing yourself to be an adult. That is not what adults do. Adults don't move like that. That's a hostile environment. I'm not a part of that club. I'm not worried about what somebody just bought. You know what I mean? I don't care about all of that stuff. All I'm saying is he got to live with what he's doing. If he's buying Versace robes 2 weeks ago, if he's buying flashy items, that's going to affect the people that support his GoFundMe. They're going to look at that and they're going to judge him. That's what I'm trying to bring awareness to. I'm trying to bring awareness to the things that is going to prevent him from reaching his goal. You see? That's why I said his public image is what he needs to clean up. He needs to clean up his public image, start over, get things situated, stop, being flashy, and tone it down, man. Tone it down. Stop showing people too much, and just be humble, man. Just be humble, and before you know it, everybody will cool things down, man. The people who making videos about you, ignore them. Don't even waste your time, man. The reason why a lot of people have audience when they make videos about you is because there are a lot of people that don't like you. So they're going to congregate at channels and places where people don't like you. They don't like you. That's their content. Who cares? But what I don't like is when people don't like you and it's like they trying to do every single thing they can to destroy you. That's beyond content, man. That's pure hate, man. That's not content. That's not, that's not like, welcome everybody to my channel, man. Today we got another video for you, X, Y, and Z. That's not content. That's hate. That's like, I get up every morning trying to kill you. My whole life is dedicated to nothing but trying to destroy you. That's not content, man. You're being used by a spirit that is making you do something every single day. And it's like, damn, you could be getting money. You could be getting to the bag. What is it doing? My thing is, what exactly are you accomplishing in terms of the goal? Because if the goal is just a back and forth, hate, I'm just going to keep hating. And you're not gaining nothing. You're not building nothing. You're wasting your time. All that attention on that one person forever and ever? Nah, man, I can't do that every day, man. I can't do that every day. Can't do that, man. I got too many damn responsibilities, man, to be wasting that much time, man. Too much. Let the people judge him. If you say he bought something 2 weeks ago, I don't know if that's true. But if that's what you say, he got to eat that. He got to deal with that issue, not me. It's not my problem. But I don't want nobody blaming me. You know what I'm saying? Because he's struggling. That's not my fault. Me making a video is not the end of the world for him. That means people investing or putting too much emphasis on my ability to do content. I know my content is very effective, but at the end of the day, people supporting him or not is not based upon me. If I say, y'all should all go support LaTruth, they're not supporting him. You know why? They don't even support me. You see what I mean? So it's not like, okay, if I say, go support LaTruth, my subscribers are going to go over there and support his GoFundMe. They're not doing that. They don't even do that for me. How that look? How that look? They go over to his GoFundMe, help him to get to 50K. But they didn't even help me to get to 10. You think they're going to do that? No. So a lot of times we come on social media and we think everybody going to want to come support our GoFundMe. No, it's not going to happen. What he's supposed to be doing is content over there on Facebook and continually promote his GoFundMe, change his public image, and just wait to see what happened. But to be sitting there waiting for $50,000 to come in and you're not working and you're not doing nothing, that's crazy. That's what I'm focused on. That's like me sitting waiting for people to send me 10K. And I'm sitting there waiting week after week for the money to come in. And I'm not trying to do nothing on my own. I'm not trying to grind. I'm not trying to make content. I'm not using my own personal credit. I'm not doing nothing to get the items that I need. I'm just waiting for everybody to come in with the support. That's crazy. That's crazy. What am I doing waiting for when I could be working? You know? Why would I sit there waiting? Yes, I need the support. But until the support come in, what am I doing in the meantime, between time? What am I doing? Sitting on my ASS? Waiting on Jesus to come back? Like the Christian church? I'm not doing that. I got to get to work. I got to grind. So when people say, oh, you need to get a real job. Fam, I've been on almost 6 hours. 6 hours. Could you do that? And think about it. You don't think I'm hungry? I've been sitting here for 6 hours, literally. You don't think I'm hungry, thirsty? Come on now. How many of you be on a job 6 hours and didn't go to lunch? People say, oh, go get a real job. This is work. This is work, fam. Let's go.
He's dead serious. So I think he should sit down with his public and say, listen, guys, I know I sit down and I joke a lot with you guys, but this is actually very serious, guys. And then he should say exactly what happened. They're going to clown him anyway.
They're not going to clown him. Not his true supporters. His true supporters would never clown him. The people that will clown him are the people that don't know him and don't care. They're going to clown him, but who cares? They're not paying no bills. The focus should be on the people that rock with him. That's it. His whole motive, purpose, supposed to be rocking with the people that support him. That's who he's supposed to be talking to, speaking to them, speaking to the people that actually have the money, not the people that ain't giving up the money. What the heck I look like wasting my time pleading and begging people that don't even care if I live or die. And I'm there, please, I have a GoFundMe, please. They're not giving me nothing, they laughing. So why am I giving them entertainment? Go to the people that got the money. You know what I mean? Stay on Facebook, speak to the people, make videos. If you want to do that on YouTube too, do it on YouTube and see how that go. See if your YouTube audience come through. You know, they have something on YouTube called goals. I haven't used it yet, but you're supposed to click it. And then what happened is you can set a goal and whatnot. And I guess you get money or something. I don't know. It's crazy. There's so many different ways to do what you need to do, man. But you're supposed to be focusing on the people that got the money, not the people that are laughing at you. They don't care about you. What the heck I look like focusing on people that hate me? They're never going to support me. I'm going to focus on the people that rock with me. I'm going to speak to the audience that actually hear my heart. They're the ones that's going to move. They're the ones that's going to be, listen, there's a lot of people that got bread, man. There's a lot of people that got the money and the resources to help people. They just don't want to. They don't want to. You know? There are YouTubers that know who I am. They know I put in work for years on YouTube. They know my name. They know what I do. They making money. They could easily say, boom, here's the money, Ringo. Boom, boom, boom. You good. Appreciate you. I just saw a situation. I didn't even know you had a GoFundMe, fam. Here the bread, man. You don't even got to pay me back, man. You good. They could easily do that, but they won't. So what am I going to do? Sit there and cry and wait for Jesus to come back? No, I still got to grind. I still got to figure out how I'm going to eat. I still got to figure out how I'm going to make some money. Because if not, I'm going to be homeless. So when people see him put out that GoFundMe and say, well, for 6 months, I haven't been getting my money from Facebook, that's crazy work. It's like, bro, what have you been doing from then to now? Where's the income? So you're not bringing in nothing? What are you doing? That's what they're going to look at. So when people say get a real job, I understand that they don't understand what they're saying when they say that. But in their world, get a real job simply mean get off your ASS and go out there and get an application. and stop begging. That's how they gonna see it, because they gonna look at it like, bro, for 6 months you wasn't getting no money. So you want me to come in and bail you out? They're not gonna want to do that. And remember, those people are the ones that don't support him. They're the ones that don't support. So what he need to focus on is the people that do support. You know? If he sells some sort of beard oil, then he got to be promoting the product. Get some merch, get a shirt with the branding of the product, and start grinding, man. There's so many damn opportunities. There's no excuse, man. There is no excuse to be broke. There is no excuse to be struggling. Everybody got to work. Everybody fall on hard time. But when it comes to GoFundMe, people are always scared and sketchy about GoFundMe because they think you're scamming off the top. You know? Now, of course, some people want to see you get a 9-to-5 because they don't want to see you grow. But my thing is, if the money is not coming in, if you've been struggling for 6 months and you don't know what to do, you're not making money through YouTube, you're not making money through Facebook, bro, it's time to get that job again. It's time to swallow your pride and get that job again. It's either that or you're going to die. Which one? Again, I made a video the other day and I said a lot of social media influencers are lazy. They're lazy because they've been comfortable and they haven't been putting in the work that they need to put in. Because they made a few dollars, they get comfortable. No, you got to keep grinding as if though this is your last day on the job. You got to keep grinding, because just like on the 9-to-5, they could get rid of you whenever they want. Well, on social media, they could get rid of you whenever they want. Because you don't own nothing. So you're at the mercy of the court. I just wish that more people can be civilized and have these decent conversations without all the damn fighting, man. It's like, seriously, fam. If you're a LaTruth hater, you don't like him, it is what it is. But for crying out loud, fam, be an adult. Be an adult. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a decent conversation about these issues, man. Like adults, without killing one another, for crying out loud. This is crazy. It's like we just want to see bloodshed. If the man was to pass away today, most high forbid, then what? Everybody gonna be happy and excited? Is it gonna be a celebration? Now you don't got nothing to talk about. He gone. Now what? Who we gonna hate now? Let's find somebody else to hate. This is crazy, man.
They're gonna try to make him look bad anyway, but those people are immature. Let them do that. But when you try to defend against those type of people and act like they don't bother you, it kind of just it hurts. You begin to hurt your own brand and reputation by responding to those people. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why it's good that you responded to me and not him. That's why. That's why it's good that you responded to me and not LaTruth, because he would have probably said something different and it would have made me made another video. That's why it's good that you responded. You see? But now, what other people do in terms of their videos, I don't got nothing to do with what they do. I'm not those people. I don't have nothing to do with nobody else that make videos about your brother. I said I'm not making no more videos about him. That's my word. Right? I'm not making no more videos about him. And I mean videos that are like how I made my first video. I'm not making no videos about that. If it's some news, like something positive, something like that, whatever the case is, that's different. But I'm not focusing on all of that negative energy, fam. I'm tired of that nonsense, fam. I don't know. I don't know about you folks, but I don't like negative energy, man. That stuff drains your spirit. It breaks you down. It makes you get older. It just drains your spirit, man. You just become weak. It kills you. That negativity every day is not healthy, man. That is not healthy. That is not good, man.
So everyone else watching this, let me just say this before I get off. Let's remember, it takes courage to ask for help. Instead of shaming someone for doing so, let's spread compassion. If you can't give, it's okay. Remember that. But don't tear someone down for simply reaching out. Years ago, I asked for help to help me with my stomach cancer surgery and food. tube food and supplies while I was healing back. I was on bed rest, y'all. I couldn't work. People still didn't help me. Now, I asked the public because I come to my public every weekend with teachings and stories on religion and life that they were needing. They were being empowered by it. It was changing their lives. People were coming from worlds around to hear what I had to say. I was benefiting people's lives. I was changing the world for the better. People were looking at me like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, our world leaders. I was looked at as that, family. And when I went through the stomach cancer situation and asked for help, some people helped, but man, not enough. And what it showed me is this. I thought about Martin Luther King. I thought about Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey and all these different people who gave their lives for our empowerment and our ability to move forward. And I saw that when those guys died, they died broke. And all those people who they were sacrificing their lives for didn't really finance them people. So they lived a life that was poorer than a burger flipper when they were doing the greatest mission of all, changing the world. Now, if I can dunk a basketball, if I can kick a field goal or score a touchdown, I can get millions of dollars. But if you out here enlightening your people, oh, that ain't worth a damn dime. And that's how our people see that.
But that's the way it always been, fam. When you enlighten our people, you can't monetize that. That's why it's called LaTruth. When you try to give truth to people, they don't want to hear none of that. That's just the way the world works, man. That's why a lot of times, you know, there's certain content I be wanting to do. I don't do that content no more. Don't pay the bills. That type of content don't do nothing for nobody, man. It's like, listen, I can make content that could change people's lives. I could speak on issues that would make people change, become better people, do this, do that. But guess what? All it's going to do is drain my spirit, and I won't be making no money, fam. And they're going to literally spit on me because it's like I'm giving them all this game, all this advice, but I'm not earning nothing because it don't make money. Can't monetize truth, man. It is what it is. So I hear what you're saying, that you try to do this, you try to do that for your people. And it's like, that's just the way life is, man. Anytime you try to help your people, you're going to die broke. You're going to die broke because nobody cares. You know, nobody cares about the truth no more. The truth, no one wants. People want to be entertained. People want to see drama. They love that, man. They don't want to hear no truth. They don't want to hear how they can improve their life. They're like, man, forget that. Where's the latest drama? Who's beefing with who? Who slept with who man? Who slept with who girl? People want to know the dirt. Where the tea at? What's going on? Where the drama? Let's pull up. That's what it's all about now. It's crazy out here.
That's why you got less and less people taking a stand. Because who wants to sacrifice their entire life for people who not going to care about them? I got children to feed. I don't want to die poor just because I'm giving my life to people to live better.
But see, here's the thing, right? I see a comment there says, so really your fans and supporters didn't help you? So that's not our problem. That's your fault. Find other ways. You can't get mad or upset because they didn't. Now, in response to your comment, right? You're not supporting him, right? Of course not. My thing is, if his fans and supporters didn't help him, right? It's not your problem because he's not asking you to support him. You're not his supporter. This is why I don't understand how people that are not putting nothing in the collection plate have a lot to say regarding the situation. If you don't want to support that, man, I don't understand what is the issue here in terms of, well, I just don't want him to have nothing. I don't get that, man. My thing is accountability. That's what I want. I want accountability. Tell us where the money is going. Show us what you're doing. Be accountable so the people could support you. But those people are going to have to be the people that rock with you. It's not coming from my channel. They're not supporting anything. Because if they didn't support me, they're not going to support you. I think that in today's day, there's too much pocket watching. It's way too much pocket watching, man. We got to stop this pocket watching stuff, man. People need to worry about their lives and figure out how they're going to make it to 2025 and 2026 and have a game plan of how they're going to live, because it is sick in today's day, man. The amount of pocket watching is ridiculous, man. If you know you're not supporting that man, you're not planning on putting that in the collection bucket, then it shouldn't be an issue with you. For me, this is my line of work. This is a business. This is what I do. I do content. If I was on the outside looking in, I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even care about the situation. I'm not a viewer. I'm a content creator. You understand? So I'm going to make content based on what I know the people are interested in listening to. People want to hear about what's going on with that GoFundMe. People want to hear about what is going on with the drama behind it, this, that, all these different things. So I'm speaking for the people. And one of the things that people are concerned with is accountability. And I believe I raised that. I raised that point, accountability. But if the man is truly suffering, I don't want him to suffer. But at the same time, if you buying Versace robes, if you out here flexing in your car, if you're doing all of this other goofy stuff, and it's at the same time while you asking for a GoFundMe, nobody ain't gonna give you nothing, fam. They gonna look at your video and they gonna be like, bro, you coming out doing the video in a big old Versace robe. Bro, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. How many of you fam out here that is in the live is from New York? Put a 1 in the chat if you from New York. If you from New York, put a 1 in the chat. Have you ever been to court? Have you ever been to court and you owed money on a credit card? Put a number 2. Be honest, fam. No bullshitting, man. Just real talk. Have you ever been to court because you owe money on a credit card and the creditor took you to court? Put a number 2 if that's you. You ever owed money? I'm trying to make a very serious point. You owe money. They collecting a debt and they trying to bring you to court because of some issue, right? The reason why I need to make sure that we see who's who is because, and you know, a lot of people, man, y'all be in y'all pride. Y'all be acting like y'all never been to court. Y'all never been through nothing. This is the thing about our people, man, that I tell you. It's like everybody's trying to perform an image, man. Like they never been nowhere. Like they never been through nothing, man. If everybody, so everybody good. So y'all got the money to support my GoFundMe. Do you see how easy that was? Come on, man. Just be honest for a change, man. Thank you, Ginger, for being honest, man. Damn, yo, like for real, man. Just be honest, fam. Be a human being, fam. We gotta stop this being fake like we all perfect. If you perfect, fam, then you got that bread, man. Be real. When you went to court because you owed a debt, did you go to court with jewelry on? Did you go to court with a fur coat on? No. You went to court looking regular. You went to court looking like you ain't got no money. You know why? Because if you go into court, anybody that been to court, anybody that had a debt, a creditor took you to court, you know you do not go to court with designer clothes, watches, rings, diamonds, all this other stuff. If you go into the courtroom like that, bro, it's over for you. It's over for you. If any of you ever been to court, you know what I'm talking about. You don't ever go to a courtroom dressed fly. Nice coat, nice this, rings, jewelry, bling, bling, everything, earrings. You go in there like that, fam, and you owe a debt, it's over for you. They gonna get you, fam. They tell you when you got issues like that, you go to court, you look like you ain't got it. You look like you damn near homeless. Don't go in there looking fly. Don't go in there looking fly. That's like if LaTruth owe some creditor and he go to court with a Versace watch, this, that. They gonna tag your ass, fam. They gonna take you out, man. They're going to get you because you wearing all of this bread. And when the judge see you, the people in the court see you, it's over for you. They're going to go, bing, pay the debt. Pay that debt. You got it. I don't got it, Your Honor. What kind of watch you got? A watch? No. What kind of watch do you? A Rolex. A Rolex? Oh, we need that. We need that. You got to pay off that debt. You got it. That's just facts. If you from New York, you know what I'm talking about.
When I saw how people didn't really help me like that when I really had a need, I said, man, bump that. I'm not going to keep on risking my life teaching stuff that people want to kill me for. And if I have a need, y'all won't even help me.
And see, here's the thing. I agree with what you're saying right there. I fully agree. I agree with what you're saying right there. Because at times when you need that help and you've been sacrificing your life, it's just like when I do content on YouTube, right? There's certain content I would love to do, but if I do it, I won't have a YouTube channel no more because the powers that be would take me out, right? And some people would be like, well, you scared. No, I'm not scared. I'm not stupid. I got a family to provide for. Why would I risk my whole life and livelihood to talk about videos and then when I get canceled and now I don't have a channel no more, nobody's there to support my family and kids? Then what? See that? So why would I risk sacrificing everything I've done built up to make 3 videos about a very popular topic only to be banned off of YouTube? Why would I do that? And then the people on top of that, to add insult to injury, won't even support me. That's crazy. I'm not doing that. That's why there's certain videos I just don't cover. There's certain topics I leave alone. I don't talk about them because I know what will happen if I do. And I know based off of that GoFundMe, the people are not going to have my back, fam. They're not. They're not going to have my back, man. As much as I got a few people that rock with me, the majority of people that are subscribed to my channel don't really rock with me like that. The truth is, if they did, the GoFundMe would have been done already. All I had to do is just reach the goal and I closed that. Easy. I'm not going to let that shit go over. I would close it immediately. It'll be done. I ain't going to try to get no extra bread. It is what it is. Let's go.
The shit broke my heart. It showed me that, man, as much as people say they support you and love you, you can go to them with a surgery. So you saying, man, hey, man, you asking for just for somebody to help you pay your bills.
But my damn nose feel like somebody punched me in my face, bro. Like, I don't know what the heck is going on, bro. I don't know if you ever feel like that, man. Feel like you touch your nose and you feel like pain. Feel like somebody punched me in my face.
I asked for help with a surgery and tube food, and they didn't give. It don't matter. If they don't want to give, they're not going to give, man.
That's because they wanted to see you down. And I'm talking about the people that didn't like you. And the people that you thought rock with you, they didn't care either. That's the harsh truth of social media. A lot of times as an influencer, man, you become popular. Everybody say how much they love you. They like you, man. We love your content, bro. Salute Ringo. But if I hit rock bottom, they not coming through for me, man. They not coming through for me. That already been proven. I already know that, fam. I know that if I hit rock bottom, the people not coming through for me, man. I already know that.
People complain about it. People take that GoFundMe, Ringo, and share it around to this day, mocking me for needing help. Even back then, I didn't have a job. I didn't have a job for a couple of years because I made a video saying religion wasn't real. I no longer want to teach it. I no longer believe in it. The video went viral. We live in a Christian world. Anybody who Googled my name saw ex-pastor who left the church. I even tried to get jobs inside of call centers and they wouldn't hire me.
That's because of your belief. It goes back to if you're not a part of the club, then everybody hate you. This is the thing about this world that I don't like. Now, I understand your position when it comes to belief systems and all of that stuff. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to say anything because I already seen your videos. I already know your position on various different issues. One thing with me, I have my belief and I don't push that on nobody, right? If you were once, whatever the case is, and you don't feel like you're into this anymore, that's your personal business. But the way I see it is they heard something you said on social media, they took it personal, and that's why they retaliate. And it's called retaliation. That's how that is, man.
I'm in sales. Everywhere I went, I could get a job. People would come and recruit me and pay me to leave my job, paying me bonuses to leave. You ask Jamie. She can tell you many times we moved because somebody was paying me 100 grand, 50 grand, 30 grand as a signing bonus just to move to their company and sell their products. I made one video saying I don't believe in religion no more. I got fired from my job and nobody would hire me.
That's how it be, fam. That's how it be sometimes, man. The world is cold, man. That's why it ain't. That's why, to believe it or not, fam, as much as I believe that LaTruth should look into that 9-to-5 gig, if things get really, really bad, he should. I understand why he won't. Because, to be honest, man, you can't do social media the way I do and be on a 9-to-5. It's not going to work. You're going to get fired, man. Certain companies have certain policies where they don't even want to see your ass on social media. You a part of a company, they paying you, and you on social media blowing up, having different opinions about this, that, the other. Let's say, for example, you work at a certain company and you make a video and it talks about gays. If your company policy have strict guidelines on what you can or can't say regarding gays, but you're on social media speaking against that and you're using the Bible, you will lose your job, fam. I've seen it happen to people already. Being on social media can cause you to lose your job. So it's going to be either one or the other. Some people do social media and they don't show their face. They're smart. But if you're on social media and your company end up finding out that you are a big star on YouTube, got 100,000 subs, and you making all these different videos, they're going to comb through your videos to find if you're breaking company policy. And if you are, you're going to get fired. I've seen this happen to people already, man. You know? You said the Hodge twins were fired for making videos at work in their break. Fam, I had the same situation like that happen to me, but I didn't get fired. I was making videos during my lunch break, right? And what happened was one of the dudes threw me under the bus. He told all the women about my YouTube. So they went to my YouTube. And back then I was on fire, fam. I used to be cussing like a sailor back in the day. And that's when I used to make the videos in the basement. And they reported me to the supervisor. They was like, yo, he's on YouTube. He hates black women. This is what they were spinning. They, you know, I'm not even talking about women. I'm talking in general, making topics. But they made comments to the supervisor that I hate black women. But they were talking about them. They were saying that I hate them, the black women on the job. So the supervisor called me in the office. She's like, what's going on? Is this you? I'm like, yeah, that's me. She's like, why you stealing company time? I'm like, I'm doing those videos on my break and on my lunch hours. You know what I'm saying? During the summer, we had lunch hours for 1 hour. So I would eat my lunch real quick, go do a video for 30 minutes, and then I get back to work. But the workers put together a petition, meaning the women. They put together a petition to get me fired from my job, fam. No cap. And I had to endure all of this BS. I had to literally go into offices arguing with supervisors, and I had to literally tell them, look, this is what I do on the side, fam. This has nothing to do with the company. So I don't even know why y'all even on my YouTube channel. I didn't ask nobody to come there. I didn't promote my YouTube to any of these ladies, you know? That dude is the one who told on me. It's always some dude that snitch. I don't get that, fam. It's like these dudes don't know how to keep their damn mouth shut. But I had to literally fight for my job. They were making a petition to get me fired. So I'm not shocked that the Hodge twins got fired for having videos. That's why I always tell you guys and you sisters, stop doing videos on your job in company uniform. That's dumb. You playing with fire, man. Once your supervisor or the top people see you, you losing your job, fam. Don't do that, man. You know? It's like they would report you and tell the supervisor you did this and that. Before you know it, you lost your job. All for what? Because somebody want to see you out of work. They want to see you dead. You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy how I feel like somebody punched me in my face, man. You ever got punched in the face, fam, during a fight? And it's like you just get stunned and it hit you like right there by your nose, fam. And it makes you even more mad because it's like, yo, you just punched me in my face, dog. Like you're done, bro. Like for real, for real. That's how I feel right now, man.
The only way I could make money was doing events, teaching events, going live, teaching the public. And people who needed my information would give. But it was very, very little, man.
I know how that is, man. It's because all right, look. You made your statements regarding religion. There's a lot of people that follow religion. So they're going to come at you and they're going to stop you and try to block you. It's just like how I speak against Christians. I speak against the Christian church. You think they like me? They don't like me for that. I speak against Christian pastors. They don't like that, but there's a lot of people that love watching that kind of content. They love the content, you know? But at the same time, it's like they'll hate you for it. They'll hate you for talking about these issues, you know?
You talking broke? I was broken and broke. My life didn't begin to change, not even a little, until Facebook started monetizing videos. I had a slew of videos up that was already getting views because I constantly made videos and taught on religion. So people always watch my videos, but I wasn't monetized as Facebook wasn't monetized. My first month, I made 13 grand. 10 grand the next month. 20 grand the next month. Next month went down 3 grand. So you start to learn as this fluctuating thing. But hey, I got access to funds I never had. I no longer got to ask the people to support. All I have to do is make my videos and let them do what they do, baby. That was a beautiful life. But that is kind of coming to an end, right? A lot of the platforms are closing down. I don't know if y'all seen TikTok gonna be closing down. That might actually help Facebook though, but it sucks because whenever you have an opportunity to make money, further your careers, showcase your talents, but because you don't own these platforms, it's not up to you when they change what they're paying you, decide to pay you differently. The page that pays the most, the platform that pays the most, I believe is like YouTube. I think it pays a little bit more, but it's a little bit harder to go viral over here. So I dedicated most of my time to Facebook. So I'm having to redo and adjust things. I got books for sale. I had to get out here and resell my books, give discounts on my books, do events. I don't really like doing events like that, whole weekend long events, but I started back doing those. Those brought in some extra funds. So what I think after this, I think me and my bro just need to sit down and we just got to figure out different ways to try and make it work. Relook at the platforms. Base what.
Let me respond to this person in the chat. Somebody said, what I don't understand is how some content creators act like subscribing, liking, and sharing isn't enough. Some will talk down on some of their supporters because it's not enough for them. Talk down to some of their supporters because it's not enough to them. Again, if you're not planning on financially supporting see, here's the thing. If somebody asks you for financial support, that's what they need. Liking their video, subscribing, and sharing the video did not pay the bill. I don't think people understand what support mean. If I say I need to get a computer, what is needed is what I'm requesting, which is the cash. Liking a video, subscribing to a channel, sharing a video is not buying a computer, right? If you don't have it, then you don't have it. You don't have to give it. It's not for you, right? I don't see what the issue is there. But let's not mix the two. There's different ways to support. But if somebody, all right, if I'm climbing up a ladder and you're down there and I'm like, bro, I need your support. Anybody that understand anything about safety, when a person go on a ladder, somebody must be at the bottom, at the base, spotting the ladder. I need your support, right? So the only thing that I'm requesting is that you be at the bottom of the ladder, holding it in its place while I'm at the top, working. But now if you say, I don't need to do that, I'll support you by hitting your Cash App. I didn't ask for cash. I asked you to support with the ladder. You see the difference? What is more important? You hitting my Cash App, sending me money, or protecting my life by holding the ladder in place so it don't slip and I fall? So if somebody say, I need support on my GoFundMe, and you say, well, I'm supporting because I clicked the like button, I subscribed, and I shared the video. I don't think you understand what support mean. So the issue is not that they don't appreciate that you click the like button, subscribe, and share the video. That's appreciative. But what is the goal? What did they request of you? Right? This is what you got to look at. So there's a difference between the two. It's not the same. If I'm filming a movie and I'm trying to fund the movie, I'm not interested in people just saying I'm coming out with a movie. Well, I was promoting your movie for you. That's not helping me if I can't produce the movie. I need the money to produce the movie. If 1 million people are going around saying I'm going to produce a movie and I don't got the money to produce the movie, y'all didn't support the movie. Y'all just promoted that I'm going to make a movie, but y'all never put the money in to help me produce the movie. Do anybody understand what support mean? Oh, boy. And it be this way with black people, man. With our people, man, it's like you damn near got to tap dance, jump, flip in order for them to understand what support mean, man. And it shouldn't be that we got to keep going through all these hurdles to understand. You know? We shouldn't have to be doing all of this, man. Shouldn't. It's very frustrating, fam. I'm trying to get through this video, man.
We are, what your aim is to give your public and all that type of stuff. But we're going to get it, man. We're going to get it. If you support my brother, he asks for help, help him. If you have it. If you don't. But he's not a scammer, guys. What he's asking for help for is what he really needs it for. All right? And I could really go off on a tangent and just really talk about how amazing my brother is. But I know you guys will say, he's just lying. He's just trying to make his brother sound like something that he's not. Nobody's perfect. My brother said something the other day. I'm humble as fuck. That's what he said. Most unhumble statement that could be made. I had an idea to make a shirt called Humble as Fuck. That's exactly, it's sarcasm. That's what you say when you're not humble, right? In many ways, he's not humble. In many ways, he's had to, get ahead by showing his greatness, by showing his talent. And you can't do that by being humble. He's an entertainer. It's going to be a lot of sides to him that's not humble. But it's many sides to him that is humble, though. Like I told y'all, he'll give you the shirt off his back. He'll give you anything if he got it. He won't run around telling people.
At Tracy, right? Here's the thing, right? You saying if folks didn't subscribe, watch, or share, no money would be made, right? Well, the same is said about your 9 to 5. The reason why you are able to make money on your 9 to 5 is because your company is either being government funded. There is some sort of money that is coming in that is making you being able to get a paycheck. That money is not just coming in because you went to work. You understand? So it's a two-way street. Just like if you're a police officer, you don't get paid because you're just a cop. You get paid because taxpayer dollars is going to your salary. Right? So before you say that, you have to always keep in mind the same applies to you. We know that if people don't view, subscribe, or whatever, they're not going to earn anything. Just like if your company isn't being funded by the business that it is, you're not getting a paycheck. Doesn't matter who you are. If taxes are not being paid, police are not getting paid. Certain medical things are not getting paid for. Right? But now there's another point to your message I got to talk about. You says, if folks didn't subscribe, watch, or share, no money would be made. Some content creators are making over 10K a month. You don't know what content creators are making. You don't know what they have to do because you're not a content creator. You only go by what you hear, but you're not going by what is reality. You understand? Again, there's so much pocket watching going on. It is sick. And this is why a lot of content creators refuse to help people talk about certain things. And they just stay quiet because everybody is watching their pocket. That's all they watching. They watching their pockets too much. And it's sick. Imagine somebody watching your paycheck every time you go to work and get your paycheck. How much money you got this week? Oh, I made this amount. Imagine everybody watching how much money you make every week. It's like when people do stuff like that, fam, it's like, why? Why do people watch everybody else's pockets? And here's the thing. You said they making over $10,000 a month and y'all want us to pay for items that you can purchase yourself? Nope. Well, then if you're not paying for it, why do you care? If you're not going to pay for it, why do you care? It's not for you to pay for. It's for the supporters. You're not a supporter of mine. So I'm not expecting you to do anything. I'm not expecting you to support nothing because you're not a supporter of mine. By the way you communicating right there, you have a mindset of because somebody making $10,000 a month, they don't need your support. That is a horrible way to think. Because you don't know what they do and how they live. Your expenses a month might be low. Another person's expenses and how they live, way advanced than yours. Do you think you could go to Tyler Perry and tell him how much do you really think his expenses every month is $10,000 a month? No. Everybody lives a different life than you. The problem is you want people to be in your box. That's not how life works. You cannot look through the lens that you got and think that everybody else is supposed to be just like you. Well, they made $10,000 a month and they think they want us to. What do you mean us? If you're not the one supporting, why do you care? Nobody's going to you. When I reach out to my people, it's for the people that rock with me. You don't rock with me. So you're not under any obligation to do anything. So why say those things? You're not going to give anything anyway. So why say that? Nobody came to you personally and said, hey, you, let me pressure you to give me money. Nobody did that to you. My GoFundMe is up there for supporters. Whoever rock with me going to support. If you're not a supporter, I don't care. You don't care about me. I don't care about you. What are we wasting our time for? That's all I'm saying. You know? You're saying Tyler Perry ain't begging. See, this is the thing with you folks that don't understand life and you don't understand history. Tyler Perry reached out to people for money to do films. What are you talking about? Before Tyler Perry got to where he was, Tyler Perry reached out to people for money to do films. He reached out to people for support. What are you talking about? See, you're looking at the Tyler Perry now. You're not looking at the Tyler Perry when he started. The Tyler Perry when he started was a Tyler Perry that looked for investors, looked for people to invest in his material, to invest in his screenplays, to invest in this and that. This is why black people can't get nowhere. This is why. Because with everybody, they see everything as begging. Begging for this, begging for that, begging for this. Only with our people. With the white man, no such thing as begging. The Asian man, no such thing as begging. Jewish man, there is no such thing as begging. They help one another. That's why they're rich. That's why they're successful. Do you see any homeless Jewish people? I'll wait. Where they at? Do you see any homeless Jewish people? Nope. Where's the homeless Asian man? Where is he? You don't see him. This is my point. But you'll find the homeless black man, all right? Tyler Perry told you he was homeless, just like everybody else. Everybody make up those stories of being homeless. Y'all believed it. I don't believe none of those stories. Right? It's crazy, man. And shout out to LaTruth. I see you in the building. You know what I mean? Salute to LaTruth in the building. Right? Your brother pretty much responded to my video. I cleared the air, responded to that video. I've been up literally all night. It's damn near 10:30 a.m. in the morning. I'm still up. 6 hours and 36 minutes I've been on this live. I'm tired. Feel like somebody punched me in my face, man. But I'm trying to get through this stream because I want to make sure that I respond to every single thing in order to get to the message. I understand you have a lot of people that hate you. I understand there's a lot of people that's doing a lot of stuff. I'm not a part of that bandwagon. All I'm saying is if you watch the replay and you see the points that I was making, all I'm looking at is accountability. That's it. If you're going through, I want you to bounce back. You know what I mean? Because we all go through. I struggle. I've been through struggles. But I'm not trying to be a part of whatever agenda other people got to see you're destroyed. Like to see you destroyed completely. That's some nasty work right there. Like somebody came in live when I did my first video and they was like, it's nasty work telling people not to support somebody's GoFundMe. I think they misunderstood what I was saying. My point is, I don't want people supporting something if there's no accountability. If there's accountability and people support, then they're going to support regardless because that support got to come from your supporters. But if anything, what I was looking at, if you watch the replay, I don't feel like repeating myself again, but there's a lot of hate out here. A lot of people don't like you. For whatever reason, because of your relationships, your ex, whatever drama, I'm not here to focus on all of that. They don't like you for whatever reason. Instead of focusing on them, focus on the money, focus on the bread, focus on the content, focus on strategy to help you get to the next level. Because people are going to always talk. and they're going to turn against you regardless. People mad at me because I made this video. They're saying that your brother was talking with me behind the scenes and convinced me to not think a certain way about you anymore. That's a lie. Because he sent me a DM message. I didn't even read it. I'm busy. People send me hundreds of messages every single day. I don't even read these messages. I don't got time to be having conversations with everybody behind the scenes. From time to time, I might click on a message, say a few words, whatever the case is, but then I keep it short. Some people, I just don't even conversate. I don't have no conversations with them at all. Because I didn't come on here to have conversations talking about you all day or being a part of some beef or some nonsense. That's not what I'm here for. My focus is accountability. That's it. Because what I do with my content is I expose frauds, scams, these crazy ass preachers, and people that's doing dirt. But if you really sincerely going through some ish and you really at that point, then hey, if you need that support, then the people that rock with you supposed to support you. You know what I mean? They supposed to support you. The people that don't like you will never support you. So I wouldn't even worry about them. You know? This is crazy, man. I don't know if it's because I've been up all this time, but it literally feel like somebody just punched me in my face real hard, man. It's weird, man. I don't know. I probably got to put some damn ice on my nose or something, man. Somebody said LaTruth is the father of lies. I mean, you folks, man, like, see, this is why, man, I don't know, man. Like, this is just crazy, man. Like, when is it gonna ever come to a close where people just, like, since you here, fam, check this out. Check this out, man. I made a poll in my live stream. Do folks want to see LaTruth deleted? Now, deleted simply means out of this world. 37% said yes. 63% said no. I did another poll to balance it out. Do you want to see Bree deleted? 9% yes, 91% no. That right there speaks volumes, fam, of pure hate. And once I saw that, I was disgusted because I'm like, damn, that's pure hatred right there. That's not, I'm in disagreement with somebody. I don't want to see nobody lose their life. That's crazy. Why would anybody want to see somebody dead though, man? This is supposed to be content. You know? It's supposed to be content. Not to see somebody dead. You know? So they're going to be mad at me because I don't want to make videos about you no more. I told your brother, I said, I'm not making no more videos about you because he don't want to see whatever it is you going through. I'm not going to be a part of that stress. But my video that I made yesterday, that's staying there. But I'm not going to make no more video. I was going to make another video. I was going to make some more videos trolling, you know what I'm saying, having my laughs and my comedy. But I'll listen to what your brother had to say. You know what I mean? I respect that. Like I said, I don't got no beef with you guys. I said that in my first video. That's the thing that I don't understand with these people. I made it very clear. I said I don't got no beef with those brothers. I just want to address this issue. It's content for anybody. Some people probably didn't touch this. I seen one person on YouTube made a video about it. And the information was sent to me, right? You know, my wife be on Facebook. She be seeing things and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Somebody say you threw your wife under the bus. It is what it is, man. But my point is simple. I shared what I had to share. I heard what your brother had to say. And he was very articulate in how he spoke. He didn't come with no disrespect. He didn't come with no drama. So that's why I responded in the way I'm responding to balance out the playing field, to share. And I shared a lot of advice. There's a lot of advice I covered. Advice on public image, understanding the seeds we plant. The people who don't like you are never gonna like you, man. They're never gonna like you. Can't focus on the people who don't like you. They're never gonna like you. There's people who don't like me just because of my position and how I talk. They don't even know me, but they think because if I made a video about you, it means I'm on some sort of hate type mission. That's not what this is about. This is about men chopping it up, communicating. So I appreciate the fact that your brother actually responded to my video, because he said there's a few things I didn't understand, or whatever the case is. I don't think that there's a few things I didn't understand. I think I understand very well. I really do. But at the same time, all I'm looking for is clarity, transparency, so that the people know what's going on. People think I'm scamming. Even though I got a GoFundMe, they still think I'm scamming. They think I'm wearing a Rolex watch. This is a $250 watch. It's a guest watch. That's all it is. But they think it's a Rolex. I seen somebody in my live chat say, yo, nobody should be supporting Ringo. He's wearing a Rolex. And I started laughing like, what? I didn't know I had that. I can't afford no damn Rolex. I can't afford that. So this is some crazy stuff going on, man. All I gotta say, man, if you going through it for real, then your people need to support you. The way you get that kind of support is you got to come on camera and be Robert. You got to be who you are. You know what I mean? You cannot come on camera as LaTruth. You got to come on camera as yourself and speak to the people about what's going on for real. This is what's happening. This is what I need. I'm behind on this, and interact with the people. Listen, I said in the video, you can make content off of this whole situation and run the numbers up. You know why? They're gonna watch. They're gonna watch. They don't even like you, but they're gonna watch. A whole series on nothing but how I was at the top but fell on hard times. Title it a certain way, make it into a mini series. Part 1, part 2, part 3, make 8-minute videos. 8 minutes. You know how YouTube is. 8 minutes is the sweet spot. Turn it into a whole series. Part 1 through 3, 4, and forever. Till you get to the end. That way people understand your story. You know? If you want to do them in one takes, you could do it like that. If you want to edit them, hey. But that right there will generate ad revenue because you're being real. The people need to see who you are, because what they know is the guy that wear the designer, the Versace, the fly gear, the nice watch, the bling. That's what they know. They know that guy. So when they see that, they're like, man, he don't need this. He don't need that. They did that with me. I moved my family out of the projects of Brooklyn. The projects. Moved down to North Carolina. Better situation. Nice community. They got mad at me because of that. I had people that hit me up on IG, said they not supporting me no more. I said, why? They said, look like you doing good now. I said, damn. That's crazy. Alicia said LaTruth needs a job. People, could y'all stop, please? Like, seriously? He needs a job? Alicia, you're in the building, right? I want to show you something, Alicia. I want to show you something. All right? Check this out, Alicia. You see that right there? You see that, Alicia? In May 25, 2021, on that one video, I made under $6,000 on one video. Do you think I need to go get a job? Or do I need to keep grinding on YouTube? I want to know. You're talking to people that understand how social media work. You cannot tell somebody that rock on social media and they know the earning potential to go get a job when this is a business. This is a job. One video gave me $6,000. That's one video. Did you earn more than that in the month? So when you telling him go get a job, it sounds nice saying that, but it's like you're not understanding the business of social media. It is a job. And Wesley made a point. You don't tell Denzel, go get a job. He's doing content. They're all content creators. All of these people in Hollywood are content creators. All of them. We don't tell them to go get a job because that is their job. So the same thing with him, me, and everybody else that do content. It's the job. It's a job. It's a business. If this wasn't, please explain to me how I made that. How did I make that? You know? Okay, at Fruity Pebbles, right? Okay, I hear what you're saying. You said, but you're working, he's lying, crying, and begging. All right, so this is why in my video I said he have to grind. He got 1 million followers on Facebook. You got to utilize those followers and turn that into dollars. You understand? You got to turn that into dollars, fam. Simple as that. There's so many different things. That's why I said you got to grind. You have to put in the work with the content. Make content so you can earn. Because the people are going to continue to judge. There's people that don't like LaTruth because of whatever reason. They're not going to like him. They've been following the story with his life. Think about it. All your business is on social media. It's like a damn soap opera. And people take pleasure in seeing you fall. They take pleasure in seeing me fall. I had people that literally wish that I die. They wish that I fall. They wish that I be homeless. They want me to lose my car. You know, they would be happy to see this. So you have to just focus on grinding, putting out content, and ignore the negativity. Because as long as you focus on that negativity, you're not going to be able to grow, man. You're not going to be able to grow. Now, they're going to think automatically that I'm jumping on your side. I'm on nobody's side. I'm neutral. I'm about truth. That's it. I'm not on nobody's team, man. I don't ride coattails. I'm not with none of that nonsense. I'm focusing on the truth. Some of y'all just want to hate all day. I can't sit online all day just hating and throwing stones. What am I making money from this? I can't do that all day. Is that what the goal is? To recruit as many people to hate? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be online just hating all day. I can't do that all day, man. That I can't. If I didn't know that's what the goal was. You said Robert is not in Hollywood. Fam, I mean, damn, yo. Guys, ladies, man. When is it gonna end, man? When is it gonna end? Denzel and Robert don't even go in the same sentence. Fam, today he could be down and out. Tomorrow morning or next month or next year, he could be a millionaire. Never underestimate where people are, fam. A lot of you will eat those words. That's why I don't judge those type of situations, man. Denzel, just because he's in Hollywood and he's getting money, does not mean you put him on a pedestal and look down on somebody else as if though they ain't shit and they can't get nowhere. If that's your mindset, you're idolizing celebrities and putting them above yourself. Any one of you can get money and get successful. You know what I mean? This is the problem with our people, man. This is why, man, I tell you, man, there's no hope for us ever coming together as a people, man. There really is no hope, bro. I look at the Jewish community, man. They never deal with these issues, man. I never see Jewish folks online fighting and arguing and trying their best to kill one another. I don't see that, man. I'm just trying to figure this out, man. This is sick, man. I've been up here damn near 7 hours, man. Almost a full day's work. And people saying, go get a job. It's crazy, man. You said Jewish people don't lie like Robert. I think you need to read the Bible. What you just said there is false. There's a lot of lies. You just don't know what you're talking about right there. You know? That is true. The black man is the most attacked. That is true. Nobody really cares. All I'm saying is it's as if though nobody want to see growth or solutions. You know, I'm pretty much done with this situation, with this GoFundMe and all this other mess. I'm done with all of that. It was entertaining. It was fun. You know what I mean? Good entertainment, a lot of knowledge. But at the end of the day, if the man is really dealing with some issues, then I'm not there to bring him down. I'm not going to be a part of that. I don't want that on my conscience. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm here for. You know, I'm here to do content and bring awareness to situations. If he's being true, then it's up to you, the people who donate, to hold him accountable, not me. I did my part. My part is bringing awareness to it. You know? So it's up to the people now. The people that support, you're the one who hold LaTruth accountable, not me. I don't got nothing to say no more. Because the people that don't like him don't care. It's not for the people who don't like him to hold him accountable, because they don't like him. So their words are not really sincere or trustworthy, because it's coming from a place of hate. They don't want to see him win, right? But the people that actually support him, you folks have to hold him accountable. If you don't hold him accountable, he could do whatever he want to do. So it's up to you folks. Let me wrap this up. Let me finish it up.
I gave this to him. I gave this to her. He ain't going to call you beating you up about it. He ain't going to try to belittle you by it. And even if you haven't paid him back and you in need again and you say, hey, bro, I know I didn't give you that back last time, but man, I need another this, that, and the other. Guess what he do? Give it to you. And guess what he never has? He never has someone that he can run to and ask for something when he needs it.
And that's the thing. See, here's the thing, fam. What you're saying is, see, you know your brother. You know what really is going on. The people going to say you're manipulating, you're gaslighting, you're doing this. Fam, I have been up since, man, I am literally tired, fam. I am tired. I got to get something to eat and get some rest, man. But my point is, you know your brother. The people don't know his generous side. Maybe he need to spend more time showing that side so people can see the things he done in the community. Like some people were saying in my live chat, they was comparing me to LaTruth. They was like, who rent did Ringo ever pay it? And did Ringo ever get a single mom a car? And did Ringo ever do this? Ringo ain't doing none of that, fam. I don't know why would anybody compare me to what that man is doing with his life. That's none of my business. Don't compare me to what he doing. I'm not the Salvation Army. I'm not here to put single mothers in houses and pay rent. That's not what I do. That's not my call. If that's something he did, that's what he did. But don't compare me to that. I'm not here to do that. There are resources out there that could provide those things, you know? But this is what people were doing. They was comparing me to the things he done. What happened is there might be people that don't know his generous side. They might not know nothing that he ever done for anybody. So if they could see that, that'll help them to decide whether or not they want to support him. But At the end of the day, I would focus on my Facebook family, them and my YouTube fam, and I would put out nothing but content, promote the GoFundMe in all the description areas in the video, let people know, hey, y'all, make sure y'all check out my GoFundMe, and keep it like that. The haters are going to hate. There's nothing you could do about that, right? There's nothing you could do about that. So it is what it is, man. But I can't keep with this type of nonsense, man. This stuff is draining, man. Stuff drain people out, man. You said me paying single mothers' bills and giving away cars to single mothers got me hated by single mothers. See, that's the thing about this life, man. That's why a lot of times people get money and they just stay to themselves, man. And I'm not selfish by any means necessary, but it's like you just don't want to do nothing for nobody at times, because it's like you get judged and condemned for doing the right thing because other people looking at it, but you didn't do it for me. And it's like when you get to a certain level, everybody want a handout. They want you to get them something. They don't want to work for anything. They just want it to be given to them. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. They expect you to bail them out, buy them a car because you bought that person a car, and then they throw it in your face and say, but you want to GoFundMe. You want us to support you, but you're not supporting him. So who cares what you think? Because you're not supporting nobody. This is the problem. If you're not supporting him, why do you care? My point in doing my content is to bring awareness of accountability for a GoFundMe. That's a large sum of money. That's a yearly salary for some people. So if he's looking for that money, there should be some accountability and transparency of what it's being used for. That's for you folks that support him to let him know. You know, if you supporting the GoFundMe, y'all supposed to be like, okay, cool, we'll support, but I want some transparency, some accountability. Could you provide that? Give us a breakdown of what is what. That way the people know. You might have somebody that rock with you. They got bread, but they're not going to support it if they don't know what's going on. There's content creators that have money. They get into that bag right now. They see my GoFundMe, but they're not going to support nothing. They don't care. They don't care. The ones who support are normally the people that don't got it. And I understand that. So it's all about just looking at things from every angle, man. That's all it is.
And there's been many times he's came to me and I was able to help, but this time he don't. And that sucks whenever you're looking at somebody who you know would help anybody in need and has helped people in need. You guys have seen with his platform, he used it to give away money and things like that back then with his platform. So when you see somebody like that who you know has a giving heart, and when they're in need, they get treated like that, that shit is heartbreaking. And it just shows the world is just a messed up place.
The world is a messed up place, but the thing is, let's stop focusing on all the people that hate your brother. Focus on the content and just grind. Grind. Forget about the public perception of this and that and the hate. Grind and make content and stop thinking about the negative. Focus on the content. Just grind every day making content. Focus on the content. That's it. That's where the energy got to go. If you focus on everybody else that's talking about you, you're going to lose your energy, man. Because you're going to be trying to put out fires over here, fires over there, fires over there. This person talking about you, that person posting pictures of your kids, that person put your address, that person dox you. I mean, I can't be focusing on all of that garbage all day, man. That stuff gonna burn me up, man. You know? You have people saying, show proof of these giveaways since you record everything. I mean, you'll never win, fam. You'll never win if you keep looking at that chat. That's why when I'm doing this video, if you notice, when the chat going crazy, I don't even look at the chat, fam. I don't look at the chat. I don't pay no mind to the insults. I don't pay no mind to none of that stuff because it's designed to trigger you to get a reaction.
Because he's a giver, y'all. He look out for people. He really do. And there's so many people in this world who, if they saw these videos of y'all saying this about him, I bet you they can speak up and say what he's done for them personally. People are complex. They're going to be humble and not humble, prideful and scared. We are complex, y'all. So you see a couple of behaviors from someone and you think they're arrogant. You don't know that. You don't know them fully, though. See, I know them fully.
Yeah, but a lot of people in there that don't like you guys, bro. That's why I said I'm neutral. I'm not on nobody's team, but I'm hearing all sides. You have a lot of people, they just saying Kevin's a liar. It's just a lot of stuff, man. Like, there's just, man, this is crazy, bro.
And just like all of us, he's all of that. He's arrogant and humble, just like y'all. No, why we keep acting like we any different than anybody else? Ringo, do your research, brother. I promise you have a different understanding. All those people sending you messages and stuff like that last night, all up in your chat, are working together to try and destroy this man. All those channels who came on your pages telling you to come review their channels, we work really hard to bring all this type of awareness to LaTruth. They are liars, bro. And you know how it I'm gonna guarantee y'all something. Ringo gonna eat their ass up. He's gonna see what they're doing, and he gonna eat their ass up. And guess what they're gonna do? Start attacking Ringo.
But that already started already. But the thing is, I didn't go at nobody because I'm respectful of other people. But I noticed there was a lot of disrespect coming in the live chat with people calling me names, calling me a clown, all sorts of crazy stuff. These people don't know me. I'm a grown-ass man with a family. I don't got time for all that drama. But because of my position of being civilized, it's like they can't accept that. It's like, nah, we need for you to be anti-LaTruth. We need you to be a hater like me. I'm not that person. I follow the Most High, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Matter of fact, and I'm pretty sure Wesley know, I'm not persuaded by no groups that are anti-LaTruth. I'm not persuaded by that. I can see through that. Even from when I did my first live stream where I was exposing the GoFundMe and trolling and clowning and joking, right? Somebody came in a live chat when I was doing a reenactment of a preacher. And somebody said, oh, enough of that. Get back on LaTruth. That was so disrespectful. Once I saw that, I already knew what the play was. The play was, you'll disrespect what I'm doing when I'm focusing on being a preacher, talking about God, because you don't want to hear that. You want to hear me go in on LaTruth. I'm not going to be your puppet. I'm not going to be that. We're not going to do that over here. Once I saw that comment, I'm like, damn, here I am cracking jokes, doing my comedy routine. They was like, all right, enough of that pastor church stuff, quoting scriptures. Get back to talking about LaTruth. And when I saw that, I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, man. I know the video is bugging. I know that. We're going to end soon.
Because Ringo don't cap. Now, you may not like a lot of what Ringo talks about on his channel, on his page. He has his views. But the brother got integrity. He ain't going to get up here and lie. Trust me. He ain't going to sit up here and just lie for y'all because y'all are fanning it and trying to make him feel like it ain't going to work. When he look over the information, he's going to present it the way he truly sees it. And I'm actually excited for that.
I think that already happened already, because I already see what the situation is. The situation is not about truth in terms of people holding somebody accountable. Like I said, when I did my video is about the GoFundMe, being transparent, being accountable. I need to know if it's legit. You know what I mean? You came in, you said it's legit. There's some things that's going on. It is what it is. People going to say what they're going to say, that he's scamming, he's this and he's that and all this other stuff. They're not supporting the GoFundMe, so they're going to talk their ish. So it's not important what they're saying. My thing is, I'm going to bring awareness to it by saying, look, transparency, accountability. Be accountable to the people that donate. So now the people that donate, You folks are going to have to look at this situation and say, we're going to hold him accountable. And that's it. You know? I'm not a part of no club. I'm not a part of no, let's get the torches and let's burn them. I'm not with that, man. Because
he has a history of content he's put out. He got to stand by how he feel. He ain't going to sit here and clout chase for y'all. He's not going to say what y'all want him to say. He ain't a simp.
What's going on, Ethereal? I see you in the building. Ethereal in the building. What's going on?
Do it. So just get ready, because he's going to make y'all real uncomfortable when he tell y'all how y'all doing this black man. So right now, y'all real joyous about what y'all saw. But wait until he sees the whole picture. You'll see.
And see, it's just like what you're saying. You have people in the live chat, they're saying, Kevin punked you out. And they put the emojis and they're laughing and they're having fun and they're giggling and all that other stuff. All you're doing is showing your intelligence. You're showing immaturity, because nobody's punking nobody out. But see, this is what people do because they think that stuff affects me. That stuff don't affect me. You're talking to a man that don't care about none of that type of stuff, because I have nothing to prove to you because I don't know you, right? I think logical. I follow the Bible. Do you? I follow the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Do you follow him? Do you keep the commandments of the Most High? If you don't, we're in two different worlds. We're not the same. So I don't expect you to understand me, and I'm not going to understand you because I don't speak your language. I deal with truth. I don't deal with hate. I don't deal with just talking about a person to destroy them for no reason. There got to be a very, very serious reason for me to even focus on you. But I'm not going to keep focusing on you because other people want me to focus on you. That's crazy. You can't get me to do that. I'm not a puppet. You know what I mean? If you believe Kevin is the biggest liar, then I don't care, man. I don't care about that. What I care about is transparency, integrity regarding a GoFundMe. That's it. If you notice, I've been consistent on what my agenda is. My agenda is not focusing on who's a liar. All of you are liars. All of you told lies. All of you. Nobody's innocent when it comes to lying. Right? So everybody lied. If you believe Wesley is a liar, okay, he's a liar to you. That his lie have nothing to do with me. Is his lie bothering you? Did it prevent you from making money? Did it mess up your bills? Did it stop you from working? Did that happen? It's a waste of time, man.
That being said, I'm out of here, y'all. I just wanted to speak to that. My wife Jamie's about to, got to specify, you know, I have two beautiful wives, Jamie and Lacey, but Jamie's about to do her thing on her platform. And I'm gonna step out of the way so she can do her thing. But I wanted to make sure I said this real quickly because I see the things being stirred up. And I just want to say, while you guys have good points around this, you have to know his whole entire situation. I do agree with a lot of what Ringo said. Powerful words, brother, and a lot of young men can take from that, but that's not his situation. And if you knew him, you would know better. But what Ringo said was very, very helpful, very constructive. If you guys are going to create a GoFundMe, be open, honest, and genuine about what you need. Make sure it's well typed out so they can understand it, okay?
Look, you got a damn AI app. I think it's called Chat GPT or something along them lines. Fam, all you got to do is just go into that and use that, fam. And that would orchestrate a whole entire message, man. Literally using AI. And then you can tweak it to how you want it to be with your own situation. Meaning you type in what your situation is. In other words, if you're going through a problem, you're going through a struggle, you need to pay your bills, whatever it is, you use that app and you tell it what you're dealing with. it would literally type out an entire script, it'll organize your thoughts in the way it's supposed to be. It'll be so grammatically corrected, like perfect. And it will be able to give to the people in a way where it makes sense. So when they read it, it's not like, oh, I'm begging. No, there's a real need, fam. I'm really going through something for real, for real. I'm not lying about this. I'm going to be accountable. I'm going to prove my point. I'm going to show y'all that, hey, this is what it is. This is your hard-earned money. It is what it is. And it'll fix yourself up, man. It'll help you out. You know? They don't even believe that what? They seem to be caught up on this manipulation and lies. Like, look, guys, if that's your entertainment, fam, I don't got time for that, fam. That stuff is just waste of time, bro. Get to the bag, fam.
Jamie, if you're listening, please put your comment and please put your page name in there. Side eye reactions, but I want you guys to see it from her. And then you guys can go from there. A lot of useful information. I just wanted to bring some insight and clarity to some things that he may not already understand. And again, he can go back and look at all of the content that's been going on in this so-called LaTruth saga. It'd take a hell of a lot of time for him to do that.
I'm not doing that. I'm not going into none of that. I'm not looking at no video, man. I don't got time for all of that, fam. I'm too damn busy to be looking at 1,000 videos. I'll look at a few for entertainment purposes, just to see what people talking about. I'm not invested like that, fam.
Probably regret doing it after he's done it, but he would know then I haven't started him wrong on anything. Okay, a lot of them are actually manipulators. They're going to take something and tell it a different way, re-narrate it, spin it. Even though they have all the information, they don't give all that information. So they're not giving you a fair opportunity to make your own decision, man. So take some time and don't listen to nothing they say. Don't even listen to what I say, even though you know me. Look at what's been said. Just look at the actual information, the actual content, and I bet money you'll have a different opinion. I look forward to seeing it, brother. And I'm always here if you want to rap. So just let me know. Guys, thank y'all for watching. That's all, family. I'm out of here. Peace.
Okay, so that's his video. It is what it is. I just wanted to get through the whole video, man, because I'm tired. I got to get something to eat. I didn't even realize this. Yo, it's 11 a.m. in the morning. This is crazy, man. $11 a.m. in the morning, bro. And they talking about go get a real job. I've been on 7 hours and 17 minutes, and they telling brothers go get a real job. Look, somebody said it. Shiva said she went to sleep and got back up. All right, y'all, man. I'm getting out of here, man. For real, man. I gotta get something to eat, man. All my girls are up. I'm hearing them. They probably done fixed breakfast already. And I like my chocolate milk in the morning. They could have at least knocked my door and said, here's the chocolate. Anyway, I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. So peace and blessings to everybody in the chat. I know a lot of y'all mad, but hey, it is what it is. I don't care. I don't got time for all of that, man. I'm not a part of nobody's clique, so I don't know what the heck anybody would be mad at me for. I don't owe you nothing. I'm my own man. I answer for myself. My issue is keeping it a buck regarding the situation. I said what I had to say. It is what it is. So it's up to the people who rock with LaTruth to hold him accountable at this point. They're the ones. They have to hold him accountable. And if anything, if they listen to these messages, take some of that advice, they'll be good to go. Because if he was demonetized on Facebook, it's most likely that they don't want to pay him the money. But again, get online, grind, start a new YouTube, start a new Facebook, do whatever you got to do and just get to the content. Formulate new strategy, figure out what the people want to see, what makes money, what can earn, and get to work and start grinding every day. Put out 3, 4, 5 videos every day, all the time. One video is not enough. Not when you grinding. One video is not enough, man. You got to grind. Like right now, I'm supposed to be checking out what's going on with TD Jakes. He live right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be exposing him and his church. I'm missing their church service right now. So even though I'm tired, I still got to stay up because I got to download that video and put it on the screen recorder to capture that video so I can expose them. You know, so I got to get to work. I'm at work right now. So, hey, I'm going to get on out of here, man, because they on live. Let me see if they on live right now. Just to show you I'm not capping. Serious. Look, they on live right now hustling the people. Look at this mess. They on live right now. Look at that. Look at that. They getting the money right now from the people. Look at the money. They fleecing the poor. See that? I gotta expose them, fam. All them damn preachers I'm exposing, man. I don't like none of them, man. I don't like none of them, bro. Cause they robbing the people in the name of Jesus. They robbing the people. All they doing is hustling the people every damn Sunday. Robbing the people of their money. So I gotta expose those false prophets, man. Tired of them, bro. So yeah, we're gonna do a review of last Sunday's sermon at the Potter's house. We got 2 videos that's coming up about that. I'm gonna get that video right there. We're gonna do a full breakdown of today's service. Hopefully I'm able to get it. I still got energy, so I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna screen record, and I'm gonna get that content. And then I gotta get me some rest, and then boom, it is what it is. So I'm gonna get up on out of here. Salute to Rollo. I see you in the building. Floridine, Rollo in the building. What's going on? Yeah, so hey, shout out to Kevin and LaTruth. I don't got no beef with you brothers. It is what it is. I said what I had to say. All I'm looking for is accountability. That's it. All entertainment content. That's all it is. I'm not a part of this club of the hater raid. But if you down bad right now, you need to talk to your people, man. Talk to your people. The people on Facebook that rock with you, talk to those people. Don't worry about everybody else. Talk to the people that really rock with you so that they can support you and focus on just grinding, making content. Because the people that don't like you, never going to like you. There's nothing you could do. They don't like me right now. Just the other day, everybody was like supporting me and salute Ringo and X, Y, and Z. And today, now I'm the bad guy now. Come on, man. You can't win with people, fam. You can't win. That's why I don't take nobody serious. I don't take nobody serious, man, because people switch up on you every day. It's crazy. So y'all take care, man. I'm going to get up on out of here, man. Peace and blessings. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my new channel. We Got to Talk TV. You know, that's a new platform that we have going. We ain't released no videos yet, but that is coming soon. So make sure you support that channel by subscribing. Over there, I'm going to drop the link for you. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs over there so that when we drop videos, the videos are popping immediately. Ain't no show going to be better on YouTube than that platform. That platform is taking over. It's going to be dope. I don't care what nobody say. Nobody putting in the bread or the work that I'm doing right now. I'm grinding, and it is what it is. So you can leave it out there. It's too late. Leave it out there. Just leave it out there. I'm ending the show. It's too late. Y'all coming now to bring me the chocolate. They now coming to bring me the chocolate when the show is over. It's crazy, man. So I'm getting out of here, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to that channel. It is what it is. What else? What else do we got? Yeah, so that's about it, man. Y'all take care, man. Go in peace. Everybody beefing one another, man. Ceasefire. Stop all this nonsense, man. We grown adults, fam. Let's get to the bag, man. Let's get to the real bread. You know, all this beefing back and forth foolishness all damn day. Fam, that's not making no damn money, fam. People out here getting rich overnight, getting to the bag. We over here killing each other every damn day, focusing on petty, stupid stuff all the time. Like, it doesn't make no sense, man. Let's get to the bag, man. Where the money at? Let's start building up on ideas, you know? Let's create a fucking movie, man. Let's do something spectacular, something dope. Like, what the hell is going on with everybody, man? Oh, let's just fight all day. Let's just beef all day. Man, I don't got no damn time for that mess, man. Stuff is crazy, man. Stuff drains you, bro. It's crazy, man. People asking, did I drop the link when the link was already dropped, man? Like, I don't get this, fam. Like, yo, I'm too tired right now, man. Like, seriously, man. People asking if I dropped the link. I done dropped the link, fam. Link was dropped like 1,000 times. I don't want to keep dropping. The next minute YouTube think I'm doing some old dirt. You know? It's crazy, man. And somebody else gonna come in and say, yo, did you drop the link? And the link is right there, man. The link right there. They're gonna ask, did you drop the link? It's right there. Anyway, y'all, I'm out, y'all. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings. I'm out of here, man. Y'all take care, man. Cause this is a crazy, crazy day, bro. Yeah, I feel like somebody punched me right in the face, fam. Like, for real, man. Stuff is crazy, man. It's like right here by the bridge of my nose, man. I feel like somebody just punched me in the damn face, bro. You know how it feel when you get punched in the face? You ever had a fight and somebody caught you with one boom and you like, that's when you flipped out and you went crazy? That's what it feel like, man. I don't know what the hell that is, man. But anyway, y'all take care, man. Peace and blessings, man. I'm out of here. Y'all take care. We out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $RingoTV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTVRaw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at RingoTVRaw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.